That's sick, dude.
Was that
like
good?
that was
That's
good.
sick, man. That's
Good
almost a
shit.
little like a little history lesson too, like real quick.
Right.
Like that's cool because it showed a lot of events. If people have been following along or keeping up, with where we're at, what we've been doing for years, that was like a little history lesson all through some time right there. That was cool, man.
Yeah.
I
You
dig
done
Yeah.
it.
good on that.
That's something I've been working on behind the scenes for a minute, and
Yeah.
I had I was trying to get it done before last week's episode, and it just never worked. So
Well, 150th episode. That's right on time. That's
Yep.
yeah.
cool, man. The music's even cool. Like, so that was the very first time me or Alex obviously had seen that intro, or anybody for that besides Chris. And then we've got dogs running around being crazy right now. But that was sick, man. Wait, is it Wednesday? Yeah, we got this is
Special episode.
yeah, wheels up Wednesday, wheels down Wednesday. Oh, we
It's
got
Christmas. It's Christmas in July. Okay.
Christmas in July. I mean, there's no telling. Yeah, that was awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah,
Good
I
deal.
like
I
that.
like it. I like it a lot.
I'll make sure that I send you the soundtrack for for that music because I
Huh?
have it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's licensed, so
Yeah, that's
and
cool, man.
it's free.
Awesome. What's that say? Happy did I see you on an episode of Street Outlaws in Memphis? Maybe. Maybe that was old, but yes. I mean, I've actually been on quite a few filmings, really. Probably, I don't know, throughout the years, maybe 10 or so. But yeah, happy birthday, man. It's my mother's birthday, too.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
So yeah, that's awesome, man. Happy birthday, dude.
I would
What?
say we'll take a shot for you, but I'm out.
Yeah, Chris is under the weather tonight. Obviously, I told him what I thought it was. I'm no doctor, or, medical assistant or anything. I kind of got a feeling what it is. I kind of blame everything on the same sickness, but I don't know what he's got going on. But he don't sound good. He's got a temperature. The problem is, though, he sent us a picture of the thermometer, and I seen that he had a temperature, but the end of it was brown. He went the wrong end. So make sure you put that thing in some alcohol before you ever put it back in your mouth. Damn, homie. It ain't like a baby or a dog or something.
I had to
You put it
watch when
under
I
your
took that.
tongue.
I had to watch when I took that picture because I was butt ass naked when I took that picture.
Oh my god.
I appreciate that.
Thanks.
Yeah, I appreciate that for sure. Oh,
I
shit,
just
man.
got out of the shower. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot I have a thermometer. I should probably see if I got a temperature.
You do. You do, man. What's that say? Good evening, Chris. Happy Alex. Will
What's going
not be
on?
attending or working the event for King of Columbus due to problems with a couple employees at Trails. You all be safe and have a good time Saturday. Well, damn, man, that sucks. Was hoping to see you, but yeah, we rolling in there. I mean, I think we're going to be pretty deep. Hopefully, it ain't a big problem with employees. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm ready for it though. Katie laid that Peter Cillin on him. Well, that has something to do with the sickness. I always,
The sickness rhymes with maids.
yeah,
Yeah. Jesus. God.
I tell everybody that though. It
You're
don't
gonna,
matter. They're like, man,
you're
man.
gonna hear the wrath of her for that. I can tell you that right
I
now.
tell everybody the same shit. Everybody, they're like, man, I ain't feeling good. It's like, it's got a lot to do with HIV. Like, just her. What's everybody up to tonight? Damn, everybody's in. Everybody.
Yeah, Happy had JT's motocross deal last night, so he
Yep.
wasn't able to make it on, and he had some stuff that he wants to get off his chest at some point tonight. So we want to just kind of touch base on and
Yeah, absolutely.
and
And last night was good. Like I had forgot, and then I was like, and Chris made the thing for Facebook yesterday that we was going to have the show, and I was like, oh man, I'd almost really forgot, but I knew we were going with Jason and Brixton. They raced motocross last night. Both of them did really well. I was proud of JT. He was back on that new bike. He was actually in a class with some killers. He was third out of the gate, wound up running second. The entire race to the last lap, third place dude took him out. Jay was so tired at that point, he just laid there.
Oh,
really,
He was looking up at the dude saying, why did you hit me? Like, help me up. He couldn't even move his arms. He couldn't do nothing. But he had a really, really good race. Like, he did really good, man. And then there was some really talented riders in his class last night. So to really finish second, technically he finished dead last because he crashed. But in my eyes, he was second the entire race. So he done really good. Brixton done really good. We had a lot of fun, man. We was at the Oldham County Fairgrounds. Plus there was a lot of racers, a couple no prep guys that are at all of our events. They were there with their kids and was racing, and it was cool. It was a good night, man. Like weather was good. It was starting to cool off. Dude, it's finally cooling off here. Today's probably been the most beautiful day we've had since spring. Like it's gorgeous, man. What's that say? Working. What's that say? Let me get the popcorn. Absolutely. We're working in Michigan this week. What was the other one? Working on the POS for Cincy. There you go. Do you have to make a ton of changes to leave Cincy and then head to King of Columbus? I've talked to quite a few that's doing the same. They're coming to Cincy Street nights Friday night. I know a couple of people is actually going to stay on property and then get up first thing in the morning and head north. What is it? It's probably what, 2-ish hours maybe?
It's probably just over 2. Well,
no.
so it's an hour and 40. No, it's 2 hours from here, my work, and I'm
Let me see.
20 minutes from work or 20 minutes from Edgewater, so over 2 hours.
Edgewater to National Trail.
Two and a half hours, maybe.
The drive from Edgewater in Jeffersontown.
Oh, this was way wrong. Edgewater Motorsports Park to National Trail Dragway. I wonder if it'll still pick up as National Trail. Yep, it did. 2 hours and 13 minutes from track to track, 141 miles.
Not terrible.
213.
No.
So yeah, that ain't bad. I thought it was right at 2 hours. Does that say I'm feeling a little better, recuperating from my surgery? Damn, homie. What you have done?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of people say something in the comments and Ben's live this weekend that he had surgery.
Damn, man, we'll get well.
Yep.
Hopefully everything went well and they added enough for what you need, you know?
Yeah. Or hopefully they didn't take anything off.
Yeah.
That'd be a bad deal. Can't afford any of that.
Get every inch you can.
Yeah. I mean, you know, so if you ain't got, you know, enough to lose, man, you gotta, you know, tell them to add it on there. That's what's up, Robert.
150 episodes.
That's cool.
It's crazy, dude. I mean, we're almost 3 years deep with this one show.
Yep.
Pretty crazy.
Well, me and Limpy done the Happy and Limpy show for probably 2 years.
Yep.
We had 2 years. And then what else was there? And we rode in right to we took a break for a while and then started the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so I mean, it's been shit. We're 3 years deep then in this, and
Oh,
then
oh
total,
yeah.
I'm almost 5 years deep in doing a podcast of a weekly type deal. Almost 5 years, man, which is crazy to think about.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like it really is, man. It's
I was
wild.
just went back. I was trying to find the when our first episode actually was.
What's that say? Happy, bring a 2X t-shirt of your boys, King Columbus, and I'll buy it. Let me see what's left. I know I'm looking at a couple here. I don't know if they're spoken for or I don't know the deal. I'll ask Kinsey. Because quite a few others wanted some too, man. And the ones we had were like pre-ordered. They were spoken for. But I actually had quite a few ask me this weekend at Cash Days. Some racers and just some people that I know that's always there. They wanted some as well. So we may even do another order, if we don't have them or don't have your size. So
July 27th was the first episode.
oh, here we are. We're 3 years.
Yep.
That's crazy. Damn, that's almost to the T too, homie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's today's date?
Pretty
The
crazy.
22nd?
22nd.
We're 5 days off, of damn, man, that's crazy. That is, that's crazy. Have a good race Friday. We're hoping so. And I think this weekend's going to be a banger. Like, I think all weekend's going to be good. I think Friday will be good for Cincy Street Nights. I know Saturday at National Trails is going to be good.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, it always is.
it's going to be. And I just seen the deal of giving away Miller Welder or Lincoln Welder.
Lincoln. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Like, dude, that's badass, man. And the first chip that comes out of the bucket it's getting it.
Right. Is that just small tire?
I think so. I think that's the way I read it because I was like, shit, that almost makes me want to enter small tire and then just forfeit. Get a chance of winning a new welder, Like, I mean, I may get drawn now. I don't know, but a couple $100, that ain't bad odds, man. Damn, that's a pretty good. That's cool. And it made me think if there was like extra stuff that we were going to do or give away at events, that's how we could do it.
Mm-hmm.
And we could even just pick a random round. We could be like, hey, first chip out of the bucket, third round, True Street gets this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it kind of, my wheels are always spinning anyways on doing stuff and extra shit. But yeah, that was really cool. And I think it's cool too, which I know Cameron's going to go over everything, but an ammunition, and don't they make guns? That's like the title sponsor to the event.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's pretty, dude, that's badass. Something different. Like, that's cool that other companies and stuff are wanting to come on board with a race like this.
Yeah. Yeah. It don't have to ever be about racing.
About racing. Yeah. Like, I mean, I think it's badass. What's that say? Sorry I missed KD. I went to AC/DC concert last week and was lucky to make it through that night. The wildfire smoke. I went into an asthmatic episode and ended up in the emergency room. Oh, man.
Shit.
Damn.
Luckily, we never got that smoke. And everybody that traveled through it was telling us about it and then showing us pictures. And like, I'd never seen no smoke like that before. I didn't realize that was like that real and that thick, and it was nasty. Like,
it was bad.
Some of the pictures we seen, I was like, holy cow, man. But we had fresh air, and all the Canadians this weekend at the track, everybody was like, man, it just feels good to be able to be here and breathe. Like fresh air, and not smell smoke.
Yeah.
So that was good. What else? We got Limpy's out of the hospital and got a new puppy. I've seen that, man. Yeah, we've chatted with him some in our group chat. Glad he's home. Hopefully everything. I haven't heard from him since the other day, but I know there's some other tests being ran, and hopefully he gets some good news. They figure out some stuff and can move on.
Yeah.
Start really healing up. Patrick Swayze, it was horrible my whole way down to about three-quarter way through Ohio. Really? Hey, Patrick, you care if I show pictures of
Oh boy.
I didn't realize that was him. I didn't realize that was his RV when you sent me that picture. Because all I got was a picture of an RV up against a pole, and I'm like, "How the fuck did this?"
Just
happen?
bought it. Just bought it.
Patrick, I don't mean to laugh at you, man. Happy you don't need to go there. Oh shit, man. And what's crazy is I got a picture sent to me. We were still in the camper. And a racer come walking out and was like took the picture. Oh yeah, that's awesome, man.
Oh yeah.
Little pug. That's awesome. Yeah, it wasn't technically up against the pole. So then I went over and I talked to Patrick, and we were sitting there, we was cutting up some, and he goes, dude, I even walked. I walked all the way in here. I walked the street to like plot out where I needed to go, driving the RV, like everything was clear. He goes, I never even seen that pole. I said, clearly.
Apparently not. I hate when them fuckers jump out at you.
He goes, I never even seen it. No shit.
Oh man.
Man, hopefully you can get that thing fixed up. Oh, it tore the shit out of it. It did. Patrick and Happy are RV brothers, both. Yeah, no
That's
kidding.
fair.
I've been there.
I was gonna say, you guys know all about that.
Yeah, I ain't got no room to talk. When I felt the camper hit the guardrail, I just matted the throttle because I'd already hit it. So it's like, what are you gonna do then? I've already tore it up. It wasn't the pole, it was the guide wire. Was it really? Damn. That sucks, man. My father bought a brand new fifth wheel camper from dealer. He hits the owner's new truck on the way out of the parking lot.
Oh my god.
The whole side of a brand new F-350.
Oh fuck.
That's my luck, dude. That's my luck right there.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
there you go. Oh, I see the guide wire now.
Yep.
I didn't even pay no attention. I thought it was the pole. So yeah, obviously this was what? This was early Friday morning.
That you sent
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Because we didn't leave the camper until like fucking 3:30 Friday.
No, because it was hot. Dude, it was nasty. Kinsey left to go to Tractor Supply and then let you all in. She said there was 4 or 5 people sitting at the gate. She's like, well, I'm going to go ahead and let them in. I was like, yeah, no problem, whatever. And then I get that picture a few minutes later, 7 a.m. Yep. Yeah, because I'd already hopped up at like 6 and was on my phone. We was having generator issues, so we were having to get that fixed. Happy pulled into the track, missing a tire and rim. I did, breaking off. I 3-wheeled that unit for another 100 miles.
Didn't someone else pull into the track 3-wheeling?
This weekend.
Yeah, this weekend. Someone blew out a tire or something.
Yeah, he was actually sitting, I think, behind Patrick, pulling in the gates, and didn't even realize he had lost the whole tire. It was on the rim. He had no idea.
He lost, so the tire blew, and he was just dragging that fucker down the road.
Just drove it. Had no clue.
I mean, if you're that close, I mean,
who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, they sell wheels.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, shit.
I drove home from Indy. So that trailer I had was a 2-axle, and the one side we lost a brake hung up when I got to Indy. So we went home bare wheel, no
Oh yeah.
wheel, bare. We took the drum off and stuff, and the
Oh yeah.
shoes and stuff, and I drove that bitch home like that.
Yep. Hey, I mean, y'all have seen it. Some of my episode. I mean, I ratchet strapped up the axle on the camper so it wouldn't hit the ground going down the road. You know, it's
I
the
did see
only thing
that.
I had. I was like, dude, I got a ratchet strap. At least I can suck it up. And I'm rolling. I mean, what else am I gonna do?
Oh yeah, and a mile before the track, he hit a fucking deer.
Patrick hit a deer. Yep.
No shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hit a deer and
Hit a
then
deer.
fuck.
Justin
You don't-
McNichols, I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate
Yeah.
that.
You don't fuck with no deer on that road.
Yeah, I don't
No,
fuck no
for
deer
sure.
either.
No. And speaking of deer, we'll talk about KD after, because I know Cameron's going to come on here in a little bit. We're going to go over everything for this coming up weekend. We'll get to KD.
Did
But
you
there
send
was a
Did you send
dead
him
deer.
the link?
No,
Okay,
I need to
I'll
do
it.
that.
I'll
Yeah.
do it. I got it.
I told him 9ish or whatever. He's good with that. I'm sure they're watching anyways.
Yeah,
Dude, there was all weekend, the creek that runs under KD, it's about 200 foot out. There's a creek that runs under it. And a lot of people don't even know that, but there was kids fishing in it. So we pull up in the truck and I be damn, this kid catches a fish. And he's like, I've done caught a bass. So we're yelling at them. They're having a blast. Well, then they're down in there and they're swimming in this creek that comes up underneath the track. Well, when we do the Barbie Jeep race on Saturday on the opposite side, I walk. So what we did this year is every round we ran them, we moved the finish line.
I've seen that.
Well, one time it was a big mud puddle the first time. And that actually put me close to the creek. And I kept smelling something. I'm like, man, something's rotten over here in this creek. Like, what's going on? Well, I peeked over in it and there's a dead deer and it is swollen up like this thing's about to explode. So Sunday, it is scorching hot, blistering hot again, and we're racing through the day, obviously. I go up on stage and I'm like, hey, Jamie, can you make something up to keep the kids out of the creek? And he's like, oh, yeah. I said, dude, make something up like about pesticides. And we got all that rain and it may have washed some stuff in and this new virus coming around with the lettuce and yada, yada, yada. I'm giving him all these ideals. So Jamie's like, yeah, no problem. Picks the mic up immediately and was like, hey, I just want to let everybody know that there's a dead deer in the creek. And please keep your kids out of the creek because we had to send 3 kids to the hospital, to the emergency room last night. One of them's eye was bulging out of its head. We seen that this deer's dead over here, and it's probably from the water getting in the kid's mouth. And we'd rather not send any kids to the hospital today. Well, I'm dying. I mean, he just kept going on. I'm crying, dude, because Jamie is like really pouring it on. That kids are sick, that this dead deer's over here floating around.
That
Like
fucking eyes popping out.
Eyes are popping out. Well, then everybody starts laughing. You know, like everybody in the stands is looking and they're cracking up. I look over at Tony that owns KD and his mouth is like, well, then at that point, we just had to go with it. I'm like, Jamie, would you shut up, dude? We were dying. I mean, absolutely dying. And I'm like, yeah, he said, was that good? He turned around and said, was that good, App? I said, yeah, like that was great. I mean,
dude, he was on one this weekend.
He was
good.
That one, and then the one where he said quick math and he said $12 million.
Dude, he is an idiot, man. So we give away a lifetime pass to any Cash Days events. Any 2 wristbands. Give them away this weekend. and we was doing these raffle tickets. So he's like, "How much is it to get in, Hap?" And I said, "4." And he's announcing the whole time. I said, "It's $40." He's like, "All right. So if you come twice a year," he said, "2 people each time, that's $80. Times 2, it's 160 times the next 20 years. That's $12 million."
I know you could hear it on the live feed.
I mean, this dude, the stuff
She
he comes up with.
Katie looked at me. She was like, she goes, "That doesn't math." And I was like, "Yeah, I know."
I mean,
God,
he
so
is
funny.
an idiot on the mic, an idiot, but he is
He's
by
the best.
far the best. I mean, that is what makes it. He's the one who come up with the whole idea on the downhill race, and that worked out good. So the fastest lap was the best out of 2, a combined time. And then he wanted to send them all up the hill and have a king of the hill, which luckily the guy who actually went the fastest time was the first one down of all of them. So he won it all. He won the whole $1,000,
I've seen that.
which that was pretty cool.
Yep.
And then he kept messing with him, on his biggest victory of his life. And we was going to have to get Scaredy, to get him out of there keep all the girls off of him. Dude, Jamie's a idiot. I mean, he is, but that is what I really do think, man. That's what makes like that event. I know. I mean, he's been the voice of Warren Woods, and if you pay attention to what he says, he will crack you up. Like, dude, he's funny, man.
He's very talented at what he does.
He does. He is. He really is, man. And even when me and you discussed us announcing the Coonley, I was like, man, I don't know, if I could do it. I'm not that quick and witty like he is. I think we'd have an awesome time, even if we did it, even if we announced the race, like we'd have fun. But he is so fast, dude, with coming up with stuff right off top of his head. I don't know how he does it, man. That's why he's the best. I'm with you, dude. He really is. I mean, so I got a serious history lesson about 3:00 this morning. I wound up calling Jeff Thomas last night about 11:30. I got off phone with him a little after 3. Go figure. That's usually how my phone conversations go with Jeff Thomas. And we got deep into the whole story of Jeff, how he met Jamie, how Jamie become an announcer, how they did a movie. They've got a DVD out with all of them, and it was really published. Now it's like your old skateboard movie that the old school skaters, they all have, like that one old school movie that was produced 20 years ago that was like kind of the foundation. The movie that Jeff and Jamie and them done is like the best thing that's ever happened for hill climbing.
Really?
Yeah. And it's on. You can actually watch the whole movie on YouTube.
Oh shit.
The whole thing's on YouTube. So my plan tonight is obviously last night I couldn't watch it because it was 3 a.m. when I get off the phone with him. But I want to watch it tonight. It's something Destruction is the name of it. What is that? Is it a
Court?
Did you put a C instead of a P? That's the only thing I can come up with. Where's the C and the P on the keyboard? Are they close together? No?
They did that. So
Jeez, look at these guys. And we got Mike coming on too at the same time.
I'm incognito tonight.
Oh, boy. So you're in the nude?
Yeah, I'm in bed.
Oh,
that's what I'd say too. What's up, guys?
hold on. What's up?
What y'all into? Y'all ready for the weekend?
No. Yeah, we're ready.
He said no. Dude, honestly, with the weather forecast, like, I don't think people realize what that does for an event, but a week leading up to an event and it shows the weather forecast like you guys are going to have this weekend.
We added a third gate to the line to get
Yep.
people in quicker.
Yep.
We're excited. So we've been lucky in the past with weather, and thank God. So.
Dude, it actually looks like it is going to be beautiful. It's cooling down. Look at all that money in the background. Tell me about it, man. Like,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, I had to come here. I can't even afford internet at my house.
jeez. Yeah, just the amount of people that I've spoke with the last probably 2 weeks, and then at cash days that are coming.
There's been quite a few that surprised me too.
Yeah.
It's going to be good, man. And I know you all are getting hammered with messages. I mean, we've been talking back and forth too. I'm getting hammered with messages. Some of them I don't know, like the one I sent you earlier, and I'll go ahead and bring that to light. So I didn't read this and realize it. Are you guys allowing all-wheel drive?
We always have.
That's what I thought. I thought so, but I don't. Sometimes places I don't even pay attention.
Right.
You know, like I thought you guys had
We've
forever.
never had anybody come in and run the table on all-wheel drive, so I don't see a reason not
Yep.
to give them a chance.
Exactly.
It's fast enough to handle it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and like, Jeff opened it up at Warner Woods, allows them. We allow all-wheel drive at KD.
Yeah.
We had
A Mitsubishi.
we had the Mitsubishi that actually done really well, but that was kind of like a one and done. So I was like, I'm not too worried about the all. And then on that surface, on the back of National Trail,
I think that surface is fair enough.
That's
sure.
fast.
The Mitsubishi went rounds last year, but he only won first round because Martrell jumped. Martrell put 6
Right.
I think,
Yeah.
first round. So
Yep.
yeah, with
The
the
only
surface
other-
the way it is, we figured whoever wants to come. So
Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree, man.
The only thing
What's
it's
Larry
other
saying? If
the only
I put an
thing,
alternator on my car, will it fit True Street? Absolutely. But
yeah.
I'm sure it's whatever you're going to be hauling your race car with. So if you put a new alternator on it, your truck or whatever, it will definitely fit True Street. Will definitely.
Definitely, yeah. I'd worry about getting rods and pistons back in it.
I mean, I've seen
I just seen the video.
I
a few
did
minutes
too.
ago. Damn it. But the question was, Chris, I got a question today from a racer, and as soon as I say the combo, I won't say who it is, but you'll probably get it. Question was, if the midnight guys show up, or some fast all-wheel drives, or crazy horse, or if somebody does make the drive, from Texas with a fast four-wheel drive truck, can I run my dually setup? Well, I didn't really know the answer to that. So instead of responding, I just instantly messaged, and there ain't a problem with that, because if you're allowing all-wheel drive, well, then what's the difference?
Right. Well,
and
there's somebody.
to me, that's fair.
Yeah. Well, somebody's ran dualies there before.
The Volvo did, didn't it? The wagon,
Mhm.
The Audi wagon.
the Audi wagon did. That was what, 3 or 4 years ago?
Yep.
Four,
Yep.
I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean it.
I
Larry
hope not.
said it's done. You hope not, Mike?
Yeah, I hope not. This is
Honestly-
when shit gets ridiculous.
Honestly, I bet with that car, and we all know that car, and we've seen it run this weekend, seen what it did and run what you brung. I honestly think I bet it's faster with the 2 wheels instead of 4. And
It might be, but
because he's
Yeah, I
got so
don't
much data and stuff, How do you feel being a promoter? Man, I wish you wasn't naked laying in the bathtub. So we're looking at this black screen here, but being a promoter and you allow all-wheel drive, what's your thoughts on a guy coming with a dually setup? If you allow all-wheel drive, and
I'm not allowing dually setups because you're opening up a gateway of problems. Because now, if that car wins dually setups like that, then everyone's going to jump on the bandwagon like they did with the big wings and this and that. And where does this ever end? It's never going to end. Then somebody's
Yeah.
gonna put fucking rubber tracks on something, and then we're gonna have tanks fucking going down the track, and then there's gonna be airplane wings put on the sides with jets, and like, where the fuck
Shit.
do we draw the line? At some point, it's got to stop.
I mean, I'd like to see a track setup go down the track. I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, but this is what I'm getting at. Like, we've learned nothing from the past. It's only going to
Yeah.
get worse if you start allowing more and more shit to happen. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Like, I'm a street car. I like cars looking like cars.
Looking
There's
like cars and four wheels.
there's no
I get it.
dually Mustangs out in the world. There's no, like, I don't care about the all-wheel drive shit. I think, if anything, the all-wheel drive should just have a tire cap, like width, height, whatever you want to do there. But I'm not a fan of the dualies, personally.
I don't think it helps on that.
I don't think it's beneficial either. And
It just turns into a fucking YouTube circus, and we go farther and farther away from actual racing, and it turns just into a fucking clown show. That's what happens with this stuff. Like, cars start to look like we're not even racing cars anymore.
Is that how you feel about the wings?
I mean, the big wings too were ridiculous, but I mean, that's been accepted now. This is what I'm getting
Yeah.
at. If you just keep allowing it to get further and further away from racing, it's just YouTube shit. It turns into a YouTube show. So if that's where racing's headed, then okay, sure. Let's just have a fucking circus. Let's cut the fucking roofs off. Let's take the doors off. Fuck it. Let's just, make dune buggies
honestly
with big
believe-
wings and big fucking everything.
I can't believe that hasn't happened actually already. I mean, especially with the amount of people that doesn't run a front end, but I've never really seen any rules where it says you must have doors unless it's in like a streetcar class.
Yeah, but this is what I'm getting at. Like,
I
why don't
honestly
we
can't believe somebody hasn't done that in small tire. Like,
why don't we just all build fucking Cletus cars with the fucking
That's
nothing
what
on
I'm
it?
saying.
We'll weld a quarter panel on the roof, and I don't know. It's just it gets
see a
out of
comment
hand.
like, damn, Mike, just say you don't like to party.
Yeah, that's it. I'm lame. I like to party. I also like racing to kind of be racing and not fucking whatever the fuck it's gonna turn into.
I don't think it will. I mean, I don't think so. I think the best part though about his setup, you can't even tell it is a dually.
Okay, I
Like-
understand that, but my point being, it's not his car. You know how this sport works. One
Yeah.
guy puts a fucking grenade launcher on the roof, and then everybody's got to have a grenade launcher on the roof.
I'm with you.
And some people do a nice job, and some people look like they fucking welded that with their, they hired Stevie Wonder to put it on the car.
I'm definitely with you there, and that was the whole reason behind the no butt hurt bars at certain places too.
Well, that too. You see some
like,
jerry-rigged fucking catapults.
Well, yeah, I was like, man, there's going to be kids' basketball goals, welded to the parachute mount with a stick welder. And I mean, I can only imagine what could happen with some of this stuff, like where, it was headed. So at some events, that's why we were like, no, especially like the arm drop drag. And in that part of the country, I could only imagine some of the engineering. I'm not saying like I could just imagine some of the engineering that we would see if we allowed certain things. So we was like, nah,
But that's what I mean. You know what? I really like the new rules you set for True Street because that class now is back to normal.
Right.
If that makes sense. Like all the cars there look like any car you'd see driven on the street.
Yeah.
Everyone's got all their fucking body panels back. It's like we've gone back 6 years to how it should have been.
I agree. That was kind of the purpose with those rules. I like seeing other events. Like I like seeing King of Columbus this weekend carrying that same rule set. I think they're in agreement too. If everybody's cars are already fitting this rule set, well, then you got to roll with it. And the
Yeah, I think
amount of
it's
people
awesome.
that I still see today that'll have a race 3 or 4 hours from us and have a totally different rule set and call it the same, and then you got a cluster. You know,
How
like
many-
literally you've got a cluster then, because these guys have done set their car up for, say, our rules, and then show up to this race a couple hours away and they're like, oh, well, you know, it fits over here. But that goes also back to a lot of racers not reading.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that happens a lot. Like the people that don't know, this weekend in True Street, there was 4 guys kicked out. We teched every single car. I think that's going to be probably a deal that we're going to start doing at all of our
Yeah, you
events.
have to.
Obviously, at King of Columbus, we're going to be teching the same way. We're going to tech True Street. We're going to tech Daily Driver. Any class that needs tech, we're going to tech it beforehand, and then there's no issue. Then, like you said, Mike, and I 100% agree with you, the whole deal with the protests, a lot of people don't want to protest because you feel like
Yeah,
you're
nobody
almost
wants
like
to
a
be the
rat.
snitch. Who wants to be the fucking snitch?
Yep. So that if you know that you're pulling up next to a guy in True Street, you know, at 90% of these events, you know that it passed tech. You have nothing to worry about. And one of the simplest ones we had to kick a guy out on, but he kind of told on himself, he didn't have a registration.
Oh yeah,
He said,
I heard that guy.
he goes, well, I've never had a registration. And I was like,
Well, then you've never been in True Street.
Technically, you've been racing True Street, and he has. He's ran
Yeah.
quite a few events in True Street. I said, so technically, all these events leading up to today, you've been cheating. Like, that's in my eyes. Like, technically, the dude's been cheating.
Well,
I
he
said,
has
did
been
you-
if he doesn't
said,
fit the rules.
You knew that you didn't have a title or a registration, right? He goes, yeah, I knew that. And I said, but you knew you had to have one, right? And he's like, well, I mean, I got insurance. I said,
How do you have
matter.
insurance
put
with no
insurance-
registration?
Well, I think he could just like put it on it. He could have insurance on it, and that's what he said in case something happened, like while it was at his house or something happened. At least it was covered. But I don't think they would even cover it.
I
if
don't
it's
think
probably
you can
not even registered.
insure anything that has no title to it.
So, like, I kind of probably even give a little more information than I should have, but I was like, you know, there's a thing called Chat GPT, and you can pretty much type in whatever you want it to say and print it off. And if you have it in your car and you have a plate on your car with an up-to-date sticker on it, nobody's probably ever going to say anything, whether or not that's really your car or whatever. Just meet the rules. Like, you can make a registration and kind of fake it. You can't now because it's too late. You done told us you don't have one.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, like now you're kind of screwed. And the other guy,
I can't believe you just said that on live fucking show.
I probably shouldn't have
To tell people to go on Chat GPT so they can cheat
and
and
make
get
a
into True
registration.
Street.
Billy Fields is. If he's not in the chat, he's going to be saying something in a
Hey,
second.
wow.
Billy, he'll be pretty slick. And if he looks at it and is like, man, this is some made up corny bullshit. You know, it says that it's registered hard and long and California. Like, this ain't right. You
Clip
know,
that, somebody.
whatever. But
You know
there
what? I
was
never
two-
even thought of doing that, and I'm sure you just opened up a fucking.
Dude, that's why, like, I look at gray area and I actually read a lot of rules, and I could come up with a lot of shit to get around them. But I don't think 90% of the public even thinks of the shit.
I'd never even thought of that option.
I promise you
honest.
right
I
now,
mean,
if I didn't have a registration.
I have
on a car,
registration
I'm
and
gonna make
insurance.
one.
I paid fucking taxes on my truck to get it registered properly, but now I'm kicking myself in the ass thinking
For
about
doing
it.
it. I'm gonna make a fake sticker. I mean, whatever I got to do.
Can you make a fake alternator too that pretends to charge and doesn't, but everyone knows that you're trying to pull that shit?
I mean,
Asking for a
possibly.
friend.
We 3D print one, I'm sure. And yeah, I mean, Kinsey did. She was like, you know, I mean, technically, you could just make a fake one. And I was like, well, you can't now because we know. Like, you You can't do that now, but so yeah. And then the other two had turn and signal deals. One guy, he hadn't registered his car since 2018, so he was about 10 years late to the party. We had to kick him out as well. And then two guys actually fixed their lights and come back up there, and they actually worked. Didn't matter how they worked, but they worked. One guy come up and all of his headlights, tail lights, brake lights, and turning signals come on all at one time. He turned the button on and every light come on. This thing looks like a Christmas tree. And Billy said, he's in here now. He goes, turn your turning signal on. Well, he put his arm out the window.
Oh.
And Billy was like, that ain't going to cut it, you know? And he's like, well, my lights, the turning signals do work. They come on. But the rules, the way Billy said, well, I'm going to read exactly how it's wrote.
Working
Must
turn
have
signals.
working headlights, working tail lights,
Yeah.
working
means
signals.
they go on and off.
So it has to blink. And Billy was like, I don't care how you make them blink. Doesn't matter. Like, because that is the rule. If you got to stick those wires up your ass and them lights blink when he says turn on the left blinker, at that time it is working. Just don't stick the wires in your mouth, you know, after you pull them out. But at that time, it's working.
Hold on a minute. What did you just say? Didn't we have this conversation?
It's still working.
It has to work, you said, from the cabin where you're driving from. That's what the whole discussion was about.
Yeah, but it needs to be wrote down like that. So I've got to go in and actually change the wording, because if it's not wrote like that, we can't enforce it. That's why John Sears has 12 pages of rules on X275. And I've asked him, if it's not wrote down in black and white, there can't be a rule.
Well, I'm going to tell people right now, you come to any Sinister no prep event and you can't flick your turn signals on from the driver's seat.
You shove the wires up your ass.
I don't give a fuck what the wording says. That's how working turn signals work. So you can try whatever bullshit you want. You come up to me and tell me, oh yeah, look at me touch the wires together. That ain't going to fly. You've been warned. We use common sense tech.
We do.
When it says working turn signals, that means you sit in the driver's seat and turn on the turn signals.
We've really got I've got a lot of work to do on the rules, because like the way Billy feels with tech, it has to be in black and white to enforce it. And he's only going off of what's black and white. Because like he was trying to explain to, one person's common sense may not be common sense to another. And I think
common sense is pretty much common sense. That's why they call it common sense, because most...
Look, I see Cameron shaking his head too. He's like,
common sense isn't very common is the problem.
It might not be common, but it's common to most.
Yeah.
Right. And I get what you're saying too, Mike. Like I do get it, believe me. But and I also get too why some classes, like professional classes, Ultra Street, X275, they have literally Bibles of rules, and he has to think of every single thing pretty much down to nut and bolt.
Isn't that sad though? That's how fucking...
Homie, that's where it went. And
it's
that
crazy.
Was my biggest fear of ever sitting down and writing a set of rules for our world. That's why I always said, let's just go to a tire. It's hard tire. It's 26.85. It's a 28.10.5, or it's a big tire. And that.
No, I get all that. I get that part of it. I'm just saying, like, we do tech. Okay, we do tech, for example, at all of our events. Every class, sadly, takes forever. But we have guys who go through daily driver and stuff, and they try to pull moves. Like I said, even with the seats, you know, they put the lawn chair in the passenger seat, and they say, that's 2 seats. Yep. No, it's not. That's not 2 seats. I don't care what you think in your head. If I asked the average person, if I took my son off the street and I said, hey, is this 2 seats in the car? He'd say, no, that's a lawn chair and a seat. So that's what I mean by common sense. Like,
Right.
when I read a rule set, I know what it means. When it says a working alternator, that means an alternator that charges the battery. That doesn't mean an empty alternator that has a pulley on it that goes around and around and does nothing. When it
Right.
says working cooling system, that means there's a water pump on there pumping water through your engine.
Right.
Like, this is what I mean by common sense. And these guys know, too, because they smile after. They're like, yeah, I know. I'm like,
I'm
okay,
with you.
well, you already knew when you came up here. So now you're in this class.
Yep.
They're not mad about it because they know they're full of shit.
Yep.
So, I don't know.
No, I'm with you. And I've seen all that same shit. Like, seen it, heard it. But I really think if we really did sit down and write it out to where it has to be in black and white, it would be a couple of pages for sure.
Then everybody would complain how much rules there are. It's like the same people who push the gray areas are the ones who complain that the rules are there. It's like, well, if you weren't McCallading us to death here, we wouldn't have to fucking rule it to death here. It's kind of
It's damned if you do, damned if you don't with a lot of it, you know,
lack
like
thereof. So
yes. You're absolutely right, man. Like it's a lot to think about. And I've been thinking about wording some different, some things differently with them where it's not really a change, just putting some words in there to clear up a few things where it is black and white, where there is no kind of questions on things,
I guess
I had a guy.
I guess that's what you got to do, right?
It does, man. Like I was saying the other day, and I was telling Mike this. So the rule on the windows says it must functioning front windows under their own power. So a guy was like, all right, if I remove this piece of Velcro and the window drops, technically it fell on its own power. And I was like, damn, yeah, you're right. How are you going to raise it? He said, well, if the door's on quick pins, I take the door off, turn it upside down. Technically it's going to go up on its own power and I can Velcro it back. And I'm like,
yeah, see, that kind of shit right there.
Like, dude,
that kind of shit right there is what I go, yeah, okay, bud. And then I move on to the next car.
I mean, like,
that's where that ends for me.
I'm reading this response, from this guy, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me right now. But he really thought of this. He's like, all right, I'm going to make a channel. I'm going to Velcro this window.
Fucking ridiculous.
I'm going to pull the Velcro. The window's going to fall. Technically, it's under its own power. Then I can take the door off, flip it upside down. It goes back up. And I'm like, fuck. So now I've got to write in there, something with the windows. Like,
yeah, but it says windows must. Anyway, whatever. It's fucking so stupid.
It's stupid. It is.
Happy, I got a question for you. I was going to ask you on our show, but you never came on, and everyone's fucking driving me mental.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Why didn't we start Saturday at 10 a.m. knowing the rain was coming?
Well, we only thought it was going to be that one shower that we got at like 3:00. And if we would have started earlier, we would have needed to start at like 7 or 8 a.m. to even have a chance to get it in before we knew the one shower was going to come in, but we knew we had time to get the track dry, which we did.
No, I understand that, but don't you think if we would have started at 10, let's say on Saturday, knowing the rain came at 5, you could have pretty much got most of the rounds in until the finals, and then worst case ran the finals Sunday morning?
Yeah, the problem is nobody was there.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I said there's no spectators.
None of the racers were there. I mean, the majority of racers wasn't even there. They were still in their Airbnbs at 10 a.m.
No, I get all that. Okay, let me rephrase it. Knowing the weather Friday for Saturday.
Yep.
If there would have been an announcement that we were starting racing at 10 on Saturday because the rain was coming in.
Yep.
Because this is the second time this has happened at KD in the last few races. Is that something that maybe in the future might be considered if there's rain in the forecast in the afternoon?
Say we announced that the night before at midnight.
No, not like I'm saying Friday morning.
Okay.
and said, "Hey,
say we
because
make
there's
that
rain
announcement
coming in."
Friday morning,
Yeah,
and we there's a chance of rain coming in at 5 o'clock, so we're going to start early. What
Yeah.
if we're going to start at 10? What if the rain come in at 11 then?
well, then you're fucked. I get all that, but
You know, it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, no matter what you do with the weather. And we thought about it. We talked about it.
yeah,
And I was like, man, I feel like this rain's going to come in at 3, which it did. It's going to rain for an hour tops, and we've got time to dry it and be on normal schedule. And that was like my main focus. I'm so stuck on whatever I say, I want to follow through with it.
yeah. No, I get all that. See, for me, I thought it was more spectators are still working during the day, and part of it because I promote events too. Like I look at it from all angles.
Right.
And I'm like, part of it is, spectators probably don't get there till like 2 or 3. It's hard for them to come Saturday morning.
Right.
So
I didn't even really think about that. It's more or less having all the racers there
mhm.
on time that had already scheduled to be there at 6. If we're going to have drivers meeting at 7 on a 2-day event, I think we would have I don't know if we'd have lost any racers because most of them were still there anyways. But like the daily driver deal, doing that deal, I knew most of those guys weren't even going to roll into like 6 o'clock.
I gotcha.
5 or 6 o'clock. And I was like, man, that's really going to mess this up. And half of the racers aren't even going to be here.
Yeah.
And that's
it's just people were asking me, and I'm
sucks.
like, listen, this ain't my event, and I don't really have an answer, but I'll ask Happy for you.
Right. I thought of all different scenarios and how to do, man, you just never know because you don't know what you're up against with the weather. That's what's
I get
aggravating. Like this weekend, that's what I was saying. It makes it so much easier knowing you've had a week of clear skies leading up to an event and the forecast looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Like then everything. If something does pop up, you guys are gonna do whatever it takes to make it happen and finish it out. But having a week that the forecast looks beautiful, man, you're already so many steps ahead.
Well, I think it's awesome you guys even stayed on Sunday because most people won't do that, in fairness. They just call it and say, well, it rained, we're fucked.
I had to. And I've seen that happen so many times.
Oh, yeah,
from other
100%.
promoters, and even at some really big events, I've seen it happen where the promoter, track, everything said, we are going to do whatever it takes to get this race in. If we got to stay until Monday. Well, I've also seen where it's got a couple days of rain and they got a couple of rounds in and then called the whole event. And I think Cameron and them was that one where that happened. And it, that just, man, I can't do that. If I'm like, hey, Sunday looks beautiful and we're going to race on Sunday, I always go with my word. Like, no matter, that's all you got. Like, and
you're lucky that KD allowed you to do that too, because we didn't really have that option for North versus South, and you saw the drama that turned into with Mork.
Oh shit! Yep. Damn, I forgot about that too.
Yeah, that was right at the fucking basically the finals, and they took out the timing system, and then that was that. It was like, okay, split the money, that's it. And I was like, holy fuck, what a shitty ending.
Damn, you're right. Dude, I forgot all about that shit.
That's what I mean. It's nice that you A, you guys stayed, and B, that the track let you run it on Sunday.
Yeah, and I'd already reached out. I was like, homie, if no matter whatever weekend we pick, whatever, do we always have Sunday? And he said yes. And I said, well, is there a church around? Like, do we have like a noise ordinance where we can't fire them before noon? Because there's a lot of tracks like that. You can't start before 12 o'clock. And he was like, no, we're good. And my goal was to start early. As soon as we got out, I walked out there and went down the track. Dude, it was so wet on the big end. I mean, dude, there was some skid. I mean, it was wet. The starting line, perfectly dry. The big end, soaking wet. There was 2 little kids came out with a 5-gallon bucket and shop rags and was sticking the shop rags down in the potholes, soaking the water up, and wringing them out in the bucket.
Oh, Jesus.
So I was like, kids, man, I really appreciate what you are doing. Like, that is awesome. They were soaking up every water puddle, man, but it was soaked. And I kept asking Tony, like, hey, when do you think, you know this track better than me? And he's like, man, I just don't see us being able to start until like 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
So that's going to give us another hour. And
well, yeah, and the sun came out. That helps.
Sun
right?
come out, and
that's the problem when it's dark.
Yep. Yeah. Once you lose the sunlight,
it's over.
You know what sucks? That little band between the rain was probably just over Portsmouth there.
Dude, it was because that one little strip that come back in that killed us for the night. If it wasn't for that, we'd have raced all night, and it would have been done. Everybody
I know.
Doing cartwheels.
Heading back to the hotel, it was raining, and then as soon as we like passed this certain point, bone dry. I was like, oh my God.
We're on stage. Like, literally, we watched it piss pour. As soon as the rain was gone, we looked up at the sky and you could see Everstar.
Oh, yeah. It was
clear.
Brutal.
I'm like, you've got to be.
Oh, yeah. It was horrible.
I know. I was watching the weather. I was sitting there and I was telling her, I was like, they're about to get hammered on. And then that one was just kept back building during the day. And that's like it just kept like forming behind each other. And
you know, it was wild. If you looked at the weather map, there was like a gap between the 2 clouds, and it looked like that's exact. We were going to split both storms.
We're going to split it.
Yeah.
Like, it literally looked, I mean, we had a fighting chance. Once we got it dry Saturday, I was like, and I think we're actually good. And everybody kept showing me their phones and different radars. And I'm like, man, I think this is going to split. And I probably looked at 30 phones, and I'd be damn, that son of a bitch. It was raining hard dicks, and I got hit right in the forehead with one of them. It bounced off. I was like, I mean, damn, man. And it hammered. I mean, it rained hard for a few minutes. But we did what we said. Yeah. Portsmouth. Absolutely. We went up in town and ate dinner, and I seen some of the locals' finest. Riding their bicycles with headlamps on their head. And most of the time when you roll up into a town and you see bicycles at midnight and a dude with a lamp on his head, that's not to get hit by another vehicle. He's definitely looking for something as he's riding his bike that can fit in his backpack usually. No, I was like,
we saw some definite fucking characters at 3 a.m. in Portsmouth.
Yeah, I get it.
Definitely don't leave your car running with the keys in the ignition when you run into the convenience store. I'll tell you that much.
No shit.
You're gonna come out to a surprise.
Absolutely. Well, Austin and Cameron, what do you guys want to touch base? What do you guys have for the weekend? Man, I tell you what, and I said it earlier before you guys hopped on, I really like the idea of the welder. Yeah. I think that's really cool. And obviously, I had to put my comment in there and was like, man, that almost makes me want to enter small tire and then just forfeit.
You're not the only one to say that.
I promise you, I guarantee there's probably going to be a car or 5 or 6 that really may not.
There might be fire
That was kind of the goal behind that. Was like,
absolutely.
The big thing is everybody's complaining because they, kind of can't hang anymore or whatever. But
sure. But to have a chance to win that welder, like, that's awesome. And I said it on here before. I was like, if say we had a prize or something to give away like that, or something to entice people to enter, and you could come up with it randomly too.
We want to round to give everybody in the race.
Yes, and I do agree with that. Like, I agree.
Round, you got your faster cars in, and
sure,
it's
sure, absolutely.
Yeah, random draw, anything for. We was debating doing random draw with all entries or small tire, but trying to get the small tire pot bigger, trying to get small tire race bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and I agree. Like, Millie, is it a TIG or a MIG?
TIG.
TIG 205.
It's like a $2,000 welder or something like that. So
That's sick, dude.
pretty good machine.
Palmetto stepped up with a bunch of gift cards on top of the money that they provided for the race. And
so we got $500 gift card for best wheelie, and then we got 5 $100 gift cards we're randomly giving out. So I think like one thing we took from a bracket race that we're going to do, like when we get the 16 cars or less, we're going to put everybody's name on a football individually, and then we'll throw them into the crowd, and whoever catches whoever has the driver's name that wins the race will get $100 cash and a $100 gift card. So
love it. I've seen that happen at a couple other places, and that does keep the crowd involved. And I really like that. That's cool.
Yeah, so we got shirts to launch into the crowd, and one of them will have like tickets to Billy's race at 304. Then the winner of the small tire, we're also gonna buy in to the race at 304. So if they want to try front side, we'll give them an entry to that, and then NMR is giving away a free chassis setup, so we'll give that to whoever has who needs it most, I guess.
Wild best save.
That was pretty cool. Jeb got that put up for us, and then
we
just want to try to give back to the racers and fans, and if it were up to us, everybody'd go home with something cool. But
sure. Now, you guys allow too, like we do at the other events for the Willie contest, if somebody just wants to come up and donate something and give a shout out to their business, we'll just keep stacking the money on top of that $500 gift card, right?
Yep. And if we have a good crowd, we might even throw in on ourselves. So.
Right. Sure. Yep.
Yeah, we want to see some stuff. So
that's awesome.
As much as we can.
That's a good question, Lauren Morgan. Can we bring campers?
Yes,
sure.
200 acres of parking there.
Yep.
Not any hookups, but plenty of parking.
Then can people stay overnight and leave on Sunday?
So you can come in Friday.
Yeah.
You just tell them you're with King of Columbus. They got their own event Friday at Trails, but they're letting us tell them if you're with King of Columbus, you can come in, get your spectator ticket Friday, stay Friday night. You can stay Saturday night and leave Sunday.
Perfect.
Yeah. We always kind of pencil in Sunday as a rain date with the track when we do this, which it's been hell this year, but we're managing.
So even though as of right now, it's like 100% good and good to go, I need to knock on wood before I say this, but Sunday is available.
Yeah.
If need be.
Yeah. Awesome. We try and pencil that in with every event we do there. Sunday, the rain makeup date.
Yep.
Luckily,
awesome.
So far we've been very blessed and not had to use it, but it's always there.
Yep. That's awesome. How in the hell did you all get hooked up with an ammunition gun company to sponsor a drag race?
That's awesome. Pretty good friend of ours, become a pretty good friend of ours.
Yeah,
dude, that is sick, man.
He's Palmetto's one of the biggest suppliers in the United States for guns and ammunition.
I originally met him because I was trying to get him to sponsor the Top Fuel team I work with, and NHRA wouldn't let him on the car, and IHRA wasn't an option at the time. And then we just become friends because he's like a fan of racing, radio racing, outlaw door car racing. He's not too big on the no front end and wings, but he's coming around.
I get it. Yeah. Right, I get it. I mean,
he's a straight dude.
I get it. Damn. So NHRA wouldn't allow that sponsorship in the NHRA?
Originally, they told us they would, and then we got to like 3 days before I was going to go down there, and we were going to sign the deal and everything. They pulled the plug and said they wouldn't allow it. So this was before the IHRA became a thing.
Sure.
Had that been like a year later, maybe they would have because they were worried about other stuff. But
sure, right.
So that whole deal.
That's wild.
Just could go on.
I think that's a bad. Will he be there?
He'll be there. Yeah.
Yep, he's coming in Friday.
Cool. That is cool.
Yeah, he's a real cool, just laid back, normal guy, and
I'm sure he knows quite a bit about guns and ammunition, right?
Oh, yeah, plenty.
Oh, then that's I need
Yeah,
to
he's
spend
got a
some
lot of
time
cool
with him.
toys.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. But damn, man, that's really cool. That's that's awesome for real.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then this is how I probably shouldn't even say this either, but
Happy?
I know.
Oh
So-
my god.
I get a question last night on tech
Oh God, here we go.
for a class, and it's from our tech official for say it's going to be doing tech with me, which I'll let him make all the calls. Well, it was on a class that I didn't even know we were running.
Oh yeah, surprise.
I had no
Christ.
So with that said, I had a message like during the weekend and was like, hey man, I think it'd be really cool to do the tournament style in Daily Driver at King of Columbus. And I was like, well, I didn't even know there was a Daily Driver. So my response to him was, and I don't know if those dudes, would be down with that. I'm thinking even running the entire like a Daily Driver in the event. Well, then Billy calls me last night and he has a question on a rule. So we're sitting there working, and I said, Billy, really? I'm glad you called me because you're getting me up to speed on a class that I didn't even know was being ran this weekend. I felt like a huge dumbass. So then we're going over the rules, and everything. And I mean, so you guys now, your Daily Driver rules for this weekend is the same as what Billy's running at 304, correct?
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
And once we went over them, they are very open,
Loose. Yeah.
very loose. And
Very
Billy
loose.
was very loose. Yeah. And, Billy was like, dude, we have way more rules in True Street. Well, then I was like, really? So then he started reading them to me, and I was like, oh, shit. Like if somebody was really on their stuff and gets on there and reads, there could be some pretty fast Daily Drivers for say.
Yeah. I screwed up. I ain't gonna lie.
I bitched at him all day today about it because I caught it.
I don't think so. Really?
I think we're gonna use the spirit of the class, which I hate.
Well, that's hard.
Yeah.
I mean, that is really hard.
It does have full interior, like full.
Yes.
Full interior heater.
Full interior, the heater. I liked it.
So
I think that one rule will make a big difference in the whole.
Yeah, no one can get an Amazon 12-volt heater to put in their car. That's not a problem.
That's what. And that's like what me and Billy was talking. He's like, well, how would you want to tech it? And I said, well, homie, like instantly we have to raise the hood and make sure that there's 2 water lines coming off the engine or the water pump that's going to a heater core. Like,
we also kept it a cheap entry.
Yes.
500 on top. So,
yep. What is the entry for this class?
Yeah, same as.
Yep. That's the same what we did. And that's kind of like the going rate.
Class.
Yep.
We had one of our sponsors want to sponsor it, and he has a car that fits the class, and we did put it on last minute on the flyer.
It wasn't on there.
It was on the original flyer, but it was the last thing to go on.
We had that revised like 9 times in the last 2 days before we revised. Put it
We snuck it in on there because Billy I asked him the question. I think he probably sent you. And he's like, "You're running True or Daily?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I could hear him cussing at me through the text message.
You could just feel it.
I could feel it.
I honestly obviously I liked that whole tournament deal that Ryan did. I thought it was really good.
I would have copied his rules going back in time.
You need car count though for any tournament style.
Yes,
anything.
you do.
That's the problem.
And
we
like we had 28 locked in.
Damn.
And I was like, okay, at 28, that's plenty to do a tournament.
Yeah.
More, you really want 32, 30, 32, 34 cars. Well, then Ryan actually messaged me and was like, dude, I think we're going to have closer to 40. And I was like, that is awesome. Well, the whole rain changing the weekends dicked it all up. I mean, it really, I can't believe how many people had vacations planned and everything else and couldn't change their weekends. And we all know as promoters, you guys know it, Mike knows it, Chris knows it, we all know it. If you change a date a week in advance,
Yeah, it sucks.
You
Kills it.
royally just smacked your bag with a hammer.
I mean, I would.
We all know that.
Original weekend, honestly.
Yeah, we would have been third.
Yeah, like I mean, it just the amount of people that so we kicked ourselves in the ass with the daily driver deal. We expected 40, and I think if we would have ran it the original weekend, we would have had 40 cars. I expect probably 40-ish this weekend, honestly, because I know a lot of daily drivers has reached out to me that's coming. And I think it's good. I know you all are looking at each other like, oh shit. But I really do. I really do feel like it's probably going to be bigger turnout than what you think. We wound up having 14 or 15, and the tournament style was rough then. You know, it's hard because we actually only had a couple that went undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it did like it was hard. You got to have a car count to do the tournament stuff. But I like
our
it.
Sponsor, who is the reason we brought Daily Driver on, he's like, well, what if we do like, our front side race, we always did open grudge, just for like a time filler for late round. And so what if we do something like that where we can, just call somebody out or whatever. And so maybe we'll do that for downtime late to give people time to turn around. Instead, but that is,
I think you all are going to have quite a few. I mean, I really do. And because I'm really going to push Daily Driver tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think
I don't mind it.
One thing we talked about today was
I
like
it though.
Like the Tesla Plaids can go 6.0s on nothing the way they are. And it's like the rules say pump gas in E85. So I was like, told Cameron, I'm like, doesn't say electric. And he's like, well,
it doesn't say not electric.
He's like, it doesn't get more daily than an electric vehicle. I'm like, well, fuck. So,
yeah, I know.
But if it's where it's just a Tesla race, and maybe we'll kick them out later. But
yeah. I mean, try it, see what you get. That's all you can do. You know what I mean? And then adjust from there. And you can't really adjust day of, like we know where that leads, but then you definitely can adjust for the next one.
That's the daily. The last time we ran daily, we only had 10 cars. So,
I was like, well,
yeah, same thing.
I think that class is really becoming more popular because guys are like, man, I can compete out here with my 2020 Mustang. You know what I mean? Like I can compete with some bolt-on stuff and actually go have fun and race on the stage with some of the guys that are coming there this weekend. I mean, a lot of the guys was like, dude, we just wanted to be here, be part of the event, you know?
Exactly.
It only takes one F10 to ruin that class.
Mike, I really read the rules pretty hard last night with my tech guy. And you ain't very far from fitting.
No shit.
I'm like, holy shit. So your tire is way legal too. The tire that you already have on it.
Oh, I know.
For True Street. I was like, holy shit, man. This is
the heating system's not a big problem for me. I can make that work.
You could make that work.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I've got some questions today on it. Wish I still had my Shelby GT500. I know.
But you see, that's the only problem with classes like that. And is one guy that decides to be a dick that day. I did it here at OG Street back home. they had similar, like it's a daily driver class or whatever, and the final event of the year, there were all these cars in there, and I said, I could really use some money to travel to Florida. So I put my truck in it, and yeah.
Because it fit.
Yeah, because it fit all their rules. I kept looking at the rules going,
what a dick.
Yeah, this is stupid.
What a dick.
Oh, shit.
But, I mean, that's what happens if all you need is one guy who's like, this weekend, fuck it, I could use the money.
I know, man. Bradley, I wish you guys could too, man. And I was even going to say something to you guys the other day if you all wanted to leave the rig, or I know you probably wasn't planning on doing them both in one weekend, but for future out this way, dude, I've got plenty of property, and you're more than welcome to leave something. And I think if promoters did work out dates together too, I think Mike would even be one as well, where you could leave something somewhere semi-local, hop on a plane, get home, and then fly back in the next weekend or 2 weeks later instead of traveling, across the country.
Yeah, I wish I did that.
Man, I think more racers are going to get a little hipper to that and kind of plan out a whole, schedule of stuff. Like, man, if this race is only 2 weeks away from this, I'll just leave my stuff somewhere and fly to and from. Like,
it would be cheaper, to be honest.
Absolutely.
And not only that, less stressful, less everything.
Absolutely. And I mean, as long as you load it in the trailer and it's good, when you pull back up, there's really there ain't a whole lot you got to do.
My truck hasn't been good ever when I put it in the trailer, but we fix it at the track anyway.
I seen that. We got pictures of it up in the air on your stands and stuff.
Oh yeah,
he's like, what is he doing? So she had to come out and get a picture.
Shit's falling apart every pass.
We seen your snail trail.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Now, that was pretty serious too.
Yeah.
It's like, damn it, man. Well, we had a trip to plan after we left. We got home Monday. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, man. That's right. And I hope you guys had fun. And I've been bragging on you guys. Here again, I probably shouldn't say that either. Somebody will say I'm showing favoritism or whatever to a racer, whatever. But I really enjoyed this weekend racing with you guys and you all coming and racing with us. I wish more racers had your guys' mentality of looking at racing. It's kind of the same attitude that I had. Like, I used to have the attitude it didn't matter with shit. I didn't worry about payouts. I didn't worry about who else was coming. We loaded our shit up and wanted to go to some of the most gangster places in the country. Like, and the rest of the stuff didn't matter. Never asked, never cared. When there was a badass race, we were going. And I feel like you all have that same mentality. Awesome people to be around. Had a lot of fun with you all. And I hope we get to race quite a bit more in the future. I even told Kinsey some of the weekends we're not doing an event. You all are going somewhere, man. I wouldn't mind just flying in, coming and hanging out.
Yeah.
That's just how I am. You know what I mean? Like, super good people, man. And it was awesome. Had a lot of fun with you all. I'm surprised Cameron has the energy to run a race after slaving in the heat last weekend. I know, man, right?
Oh, the only reason that picture of the weight got out is because we almost passed out putting it in.
Dude, I bet. I bet, man.
Oh,
how hot was it down there?
180.
Yep.
It was 104 or 107 real feel. It was miserable. Couldn't breathe.
Damn it, man.
That's horrible.
That's yeah. Well, and that's how we was too. So Friday at Cash Days, it was hot. It was during the day. So that's why I'm like, for that event, I'm a nighttime guy.
But even at night, it was still shit.
Dude, at night, it was just humid.
Yeah, it was gross.
That's the thing. The sun went down and the humidity came in, and it was like 97 and 90% humidity, which was no better.
I was wringing my race jacket out between rounds.
Dude, it is miserable. I think we're looking at maybe changing the date for next year and doing more like a spring race.
The problem with that is the rain is even worse.
It's even worse. I know, man.
You got anything in the fall?
We do in October 16th, 17th. We'll be back there. So we always would do like a summer one and then do the fall one, but then October in Ohio, shit, we could be with a snowplow trying to get in there, really turn KD into a ski slope.
Facts.
You don't know. Bradley Butler, we ain't going to miss another Cash Days on the Hill. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Means
we got a plan for the Jeep race next year already. So,
oh shit, man!
I was volunteered for that one. So.
Dude, it's fun. Like
it's a blast.
That's a good time, man. Like we do have fun with that. And I was like, I can't remember what year it was. We was looking at it, and I was like, man, this dirt hill would be perfect to send some Barbie Jeeps down. Like we ought to. And then there it started.
What could go wrong?
He hasn't seen it in person. I have. That's why I'm not doing it.
And I don't think anybody got hurt bad.
No, we had the one. Yeah, Clutter's got a little rashed up and he hit his nose. His helmet come up and smacked him in the nose. He thought he broke his nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the one old boy's whole ass was hanging out. Jamie Deere kept calling him Sasquatch. Oh my God, dude, I was dying. And as soon as he seen him coming down the hill, he had all this hair flying behind him.
No helmet
on the bike. He's yelling, "Oh my God, it's fucking Sasquatch!" What in the hell, man? And he just kept going on and on and on. It's like, jeez, man.
Oh my God.
Good time though. What else we got? So we got we went over the sponsors. What time we starting Saturday?
3
Gates open.
Gates open 9.
Yep.
Driver meeting 2. And race at 3.
Registration and tech.
Yeah. Anytime from noon to 2.
Okay. Perfect.
Yep.
Do we?
Good stuff. Spectators $20. Kids 12 and under is free. Racing starts at 3. Now, I remember from past years, there is a curfew.
No.
Not this
year.
So
we worked it out again this year.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
They haven't done it once this year, so we got it worked out.
I like it. All right.
Open many weeks after this. So.
Yeah.
I get it.
Fuck that midnight curfew.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that had been an issue before.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna. So the Australian is still there, but we've got a plan there. So
we're gonna try and lock him in the office.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah. We got people above him that can send him out of there. So
cool.
Perfect.
Man, really, and I don't know if he's paying attention or if he watches this or anything. Probably not. He wasn't bad last year.
Well, that was his.
He just didn't understand.
Yeah.
So that was also his second week in the country, so it was kind of a culture shock. But
sure.
Thanks for the help.
Tell Cameron thanks for the help tonight.
Yeah, gotcha, Larry.
Yep. I'm impartial this week.
He can't be biased this week. He can't be helping.
I'm impartial.
Anybody. So
yeah. Pro Tree videos. What was that? Pro Tree videos will be live from King of Columbus Saturday at around noon. Yep.
Can you?
It's awesome. That's awesome.
Pro Tree, can you send us your email? I got to send you some stuff.
I didn't get no email from y'all. I don't know if y'all sent anything.
I'm waiting on a few people to give me their email. I'll just do one thing.
Somebody
I was looking today.
We need to actually tag somebody in the comments. Can you all tag Ben, and we'll wait for him to pop in. Let him know that. So
I can let him know.
Yeah.
Gates open 9 a.m. Drivers meeting at 2. Start registration and tech at noon. Race begins at 3. Gets dark at 9. So we'll be racing. We'll be racing in the dark, and then we got all night to finish.
Yeah.
So let's get it.
Yeah. Definitely.
Thanks, Bradley. Yep. Thank you, man. I'm trying to get my car done tonight. I have backside of trails rented the rest of the week.
You're as bad as happy.
Dude, I love it.
I shouldn't say that.
Daryl's got many cameras on that fucking place.
And I got my trail camera set out there. He's the first one out.
Oh, that's good stuff, man.
Just don't tell anybody. We're actually going to Baja through the sand to get back to the back of the track and go make a hit back there.
Yeah, exactly.
Hay bale. There ain't even any sand down there right now.
That's good stuff. So, speaking about the track, is everything still there? I mean, you said they're running an event Friday, right? So
yeah, it's a Empire Tech like track rental. It's a big drift event.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild.
They do it in the parking lot.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's a little bit of drag racing, a lot of drifting and sliding, and
yeah.
Truck pull this week.
Hook a truck or truck pull, tug a truck, whatever it's called.
Oh, where the two trucks hook together and pull each other?
Yeah. It's actually
doing that Friday?
Huge crowd for that Friday night.
Damn it, man.
So if you get a chance, well, you're busy Friday, but
I know that sucks. Or we'd be there. Like we would.
Drifting's wild. That's a good time.
Hey, just tell Kenzie she's got this.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're exactly right, Chris.
Chris,
that's what I need to do.
I'm
just gonna head on to Columbus.
I'm just gonna roll out there. You got this. Oh my God.
I'm sure she'll chime in. Jeez. Daryl's head is in the sand. He's not watching cameras. Jeez. I'm sure you guys are you all are probably tired of hearing anything about the IHRA too, right?
Yeah, but we're also curious because that track's 30 minutes from our house, and I literally grew out there, so.
Well, not just that track, but the next two closest tracks to us, Kilcare and 42. So it's like, Ohioans we're fucked if it goes the way it seems to be going.
Yeah.
But,
so that has been conversation too amongst other track owners in the state. And like I mentioned it, to my friend the other night, I was like, aren't you glad that you didn't accept the offer that was offered for the track now?
Mm-hmm.
And, obviously, which we don't know which way it's going to go, but definitely the smoke signals aren't going the direction we would want them to go.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know. Yeah.
It's kind of common sense in my eyes, like, and we've heard rumors of a rebranding and of all new management, all new people. Well, I don't know if there's any truth on equipment being up to be able to be bought and this and that. I don't know the truth until I see it
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we hear so much shit. Well, I can promise you this, though. Nobody is going to start rebranding and fire everybody and hire new staff and come back out in 2027 with all this new shit if you're selling your shit 7 months before the new year.
Yeah,
it don't make sense, man.
We heard a lot of this stuff much before it was public. I know Chris talked about it earlier, too. A lot of us knew it before it was public, but there's a reason we didn't advertise for a few months our race because we weren't sure if the track would even be open, and
we had to
limbo.
We had a meeting 2 weeks ago.
This is how it goes. This is how we normally do it, and we had to change a few things. And I can say if you're coming to our race, it would really help us if you paid cash, and I won't say why, but we weren't even sure if we would have the place, and we are pretty sure if you pay credit card, we won't, whatever. So,
with that being said, because I hadn't heard that, is there a way for you guys to take a card payment?
No, we can talk about it later, but the more cash we can get in the gate, the better off the whole race.
Okay, I get it.
And all the payouts will definitely be paid.
Sure. I mean, payouts.
Yeah.
They're covered. So nobody should worry about that. But
Our theory is, we're racers first, so we're used to going to the track and losing money. So worst case scenario, like we're okay with it, but obviously we don't want to get.
Would you guys be up for a way to take a card where you guys get the payment? Because we've got that stuff.
We've crossed that.
You know what I mean? We can chat about it later, but
you don't mind,
I do know there was a time that Kinsey had everything to be able, and Chris also, with selling merch and everything. Like we have ways to be able to take a payment if need be. So
yeah, we might have to.
Okay, I get it. Like
Heather said, Rudolph, you ain't getting your hands dirty. No, not me, Cameron.
Rudolph, and you aren't getting your hands dirty anyways.
I'm supervisor.
Rent an ATM to have on site. Man, that's a good idea.
We do actually have an ATM in the tower. Now, if it's been loaded or not is a different question. But there's 3 or 4 gas stations within a couple miles.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Pilot, I think, has
and we can take cards. We're not turning anybody away at the gate.
Sure.
Because this would help everybody.
Yeah, that's a good idea though. Rent an ATM to have on. Man, that's a good idea to have at some facilities.
Yeah. Normally we have one in the concessions, the normal track concession stand, but it's been so long since it's been refilled. I doubt.
Yeah, because we actually had some general admission spectators that wanted to pay, with the debit this weekend, and that we didn't have our stuff to be able to take that. So I mean, they had to run up to the gas station, and they had to, which was no big deal. Literally, there's one half a mile up the road, and they went up there and got cash, came back. So, that is a good idea though. Yeah. Just for future places, for other events and stuff, especially some of the places we go. Never even thought of that.
We'll have a sign out front with our Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal.
Yeah.
Right. That's exactly, man.
No shit.
ATM owners operation is a lucrative business. So you're saying we need to buy a couple?
Pretty good business.
I mean,
marketplace.
I was just actually looking into what it takes to rent one, and I mean, it's honestly, I don't know why most people haven't done it.
So do they load them?
Yes.
Huh. Wonder what the insurance is on one of them.
No,
Jesus.
I wonder who's responsible for the insurance and the whole shit. Damn, man, I've been thinking about shit wrong for a long time. Be in the business of boosting ATMs.
It says you can buy. Hold on a minute. Leasing
My
an
wife
ATM
and
machine.
kids think I'm an ATM. That's good. That's good shit.
It says you can buy an ATM machine between $2,000 to $3,000.
Really?
That's what the site says.
Huh?
It's like come stock? No.
Yeah, no shit. I never. And then
it comes stocked with $50,000 in it. $3,000.
You load your own cash in it, and then I guess you just get the payment through your bank.
The fee.
$3.25.
Yeah, I mean that's how you make money is the fee, and then I guess you just get the money.
That's if some guy doesn't load it in the back of his dually and head back up north to Canada.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking about the insurance.
That's pretty specific there, Mike.
Damn, man.
By putting on races.
Yeah. Sure.
You see our settlement.
It's expensive to race these days. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
No shit, man.
Gotta get creative.
Happy quit while you're ahead. I know, man. Sometimes I do think out loud.
One thing we were talking about was we were looking at it today is for whatever reason, years before when it was pour your own puddle, the rubber would wash off after a year because it's only once a year ran on. We went there today and there's still a lot of rubber out there. So two reasons we might move the starting line is one, where we pour the water for the burnouts is on a hill and it rolls down towards the starting line.
Yes, sir.
Which we had a problem with last year. And two is because the rubber's still there. Like, so we might move it, not much, probably 20, 30 feet, just enough where we can pour a puddle, not worry about having to stop racing to wait for the shit to dry. And then,
I got an idea.
What's that?
so,
Switch back to prep.
That would fix the problems.
we can be influenced with certain sponsorships. So.
Persuaded pretty
I'll get-
easily.
I'll get right.
White out.
I'll get right on that. Hang on, man.
Yeah, we got stuff
Oh
from White
shit,
out.
man! I noticed watching the what was it, the Triple Crown race?
Yeah.
I noticed on the live feed that it was dark.
Every
Down
year
there.
it's always been dull as hell when we start this race.
Yeah,
We went down there today. I'm like, God, we thought Larry
Yeah, it's
snuck
dark.
this place again. Or Billy.
somebody did sneak in there and test. It looks like it.
But it's not new. It's just built up over 7 or 8 years now. And
Yeah.
Also, I think moving
This will be year 9.
Yeah, you're 9. So moving it 50-ish foot down will also bring the spectators on the hill a little closer to the action, middle of the race.
You're right.
A little bit
Absolutely.
closer.
Absolutely.
It'll give us a little bit more room to stack cars behind it. So
Absolutely.
I think there's a lot of benefits to it.
I agree.
I don't really see a downfall unless Manuel brings some fast shit on all-wheel drive. They're
Very
really
true.
gonna-
The only thing I would say is extending it further out might help with that bump.
It'll get you.
You're earlier in the bump, so it's not. Yeah, because that's.
And it also, the more inside you get in that left lane, the less effective that bump is too.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
sure.
We was looking at it pretty heavy today, where it puts the bump. I didn't want to put it at like a shift or somewhere in the middle of the run.
It's crowned more too. It seems like the asphalt's by the walls is sunken in more.
Sunk.
Some of the speeds I heard last year, I just don't see it this year. We'll see.
Right.
It's pretty fast, but
I like slowing it down.
I think it's slowing it down at least early.
I
Yeah.
agree.
I
Get
like
the
that.
water puddle off the hill, Sean. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
The
yeah.
water
We
puddle
kind
on
of
the
got
hill.
to do that.
Was a
I
problem.
agree. I do agree with that.
Hey,
You
two
got
guys
the
walking grass.
surface.
So,
You got the surface to do it. I mean, you might as well
Plenty
take
of
advantage
room.
of it.
so another thing, we saw Michael commented on here. 3 of the 6 people that were supposed to work our event, because we don't need many of the employees, we only need like 6 of them. 3 of the 6 quit this week, including Michael. Michael, we want you. We want you there, Michael. If you want to come, we'll pay you cash. You don't have to work for the track. Just let us know. Other than that, the other 2 were gate workers. But yeah, I mean, people are fed up with the lack of communication and stuff. So we get
That
it.
sucks, man.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I mean that
Smooth ran facility.
that
And luckily, we don't need a whole lot of them.
right. And you don't. I mean, you really
The ones we've got to work there at least 5 years each, so they
Yep.
understand the whole aspect of this.
Michael's one of the few that was there because he enjoyed it, not just to,
sure.
Oh.
I get it, man. Damn, that sucks. Well, hopefully he does.
Yeah.
You know, man, we say this all the time, and I've actually had pretty professional tracks for say reach out and have asked multiple times, how do you guys do it with such a limited staff at some of these events and maintain 8,000-9,000 people, 175 cars? You know, like, how do you all, and we like, they're paying attention, they're watching on the live, they've actually been to some of these events and was like, dude, literally, they don't have very many employees. I've always said the right people at the right places.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to get the people, the right crew,
The
and then
right
also
people.
Mhm.
the spectators, for the most part, know what they're doing.
Yeah, sure.
That sounds weird, but like at the Triple Crown and some of these big national events, you get some spectators that
never been to a track.
don't know how to operate
Yes.
these cars, and the spectators are really good at these events too, to get out of the way and help.
Yeah, they know. They've been there before, you
Yeah.
know, like they know where to be and stuff. But
5 or
man,
10
just having
drivers.
having the right crew in the right places means a lot, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it does. And you don't need, he just said I might be there.
Yeah, I was gonna say losing Michael. Michael's good. He knows what he's doing. Nathan, Leonard.
We want Michael there.
Those guys are really good. Like they've just been there, they've done that. You don't have to tell them what to do. They know what to do.
Yeah.
And they enjoy the races too. Like they know everybody. They watch the show. Like
they're not jerks.
Like we've been to tracks.
That's
growing
a
up,
big thing too.
people are just there for a paycheck. They can't wait for the race to end. It's like,
and they're assholes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And just like he said, you can't be a dick, man.
No.
And I mean,
they love the racing. They rather watch it. They're as happy to spectate it as they are work it.
I was upset to hear Michael left, but I get it. But it sucks. So.
You can't be a dick. And we've been to other tracks and done events, and we've had people working there for the track that makes us look bad at the end. When we've had plenty of people come up and be like, hey, so and so was a cocksucker out there. And the only thing that I can say is like, hey, they don't work for us. You've got to go talk to the track owner.
That's why we got one guy we're trying to not have there Saturday. So
well, and I get it. Like
that's the only way to do it.
I get it. I really do, man.
We want everybody to enjoy it and have a good time.
Yeah, and have fun.
For the same reason.
We're adults. Talk to me like an adult. You don't have to yell at me like I'm a kid.
Yeah. We all know what we're doing. I promise you. You ain't got to, tell us nothing to keep this race going. One thing I do, and you all just commented on it. You said it. The closer you stay to the inside, the less that bump is effective. I think moving the starting line too, I wish that race was a little closer.
Tighter inside the middle?
Yes.
You mean?
Yes.
I didn't realize how outside that groove got.
It's until way outside.
Until we got there today. We was looking at it today, and I'm like,
it's way away compared to most tracks.
Where they were lining up.
You can line up on the inside.
So if the burnout, absolutely you could. So as a flagger where they're at, I have to stand way off into the right lane.
Pillars and
so that person, because I always make sure I'm making eye contact with them, and I always want to make sure they can see the light. But the person in the left lane, I'm so far away from them to be able so the guy in the right lane can see me. But that's all dictated by the very first guy that rolls up there and does a burnout. Yeah. Well, if there's marks there, where is he going to do his burnout?
Right there.
You know what I mean?
That right lane's like 4 foot off the right wall. It's
dude, it's way out there. And I even said it last year. I'm like, hey, tighten up some. And if the first guy would do that,
if you move it down,
well, and you could actually set a cone.
Yeah, we're gonna have to because it's crazy.
You could set a cone.
That's on them.
Or use the gates.
Yeah, we'll use the water gates to line them, get it squared up a little better.
Yeah, I mean, and people can go wherever they want, obviously, as long as they're out there. But it would be better if they was tighter. I think they're all scared of crossing the center, and that place is so wide. I mean, it's massive. Back there, so much room. I'm excited, man. Is Uncle Jeff coming to Columbus? Steve, when I talked to him last night, I don't think he's racing, but I think he's going to be there to hang out and spectate. So I hope he does. He's coming with another car, I believe, that's going to race. So that'll be cool. I like Jeff being there at these events and stuff, man. We always have a good time. He's a good dude. Just make sure it's not too far out of any rubber that's there. Don't want it to become a lane race. Yeah, I don't think, well, and if it is a little greener out there, then it's going to be, I think no matter what, they're going to make it to where it's even and it's fair.
That's what, so if we go 20 foot out, it's not quite even. But if we go like 40 foot out, we was out there today really looking at it. I want the evens to start.
Absolutely.
And Brian was one of the only people I know, maybe you guys know more, but to go first off the trailer last year and then go on to win the race.
Yeah, Brian went first off the trailer and won.
His first pair down and then go on to win the race, which I thought was pretty cool.
Which is crazy to think because, going first, we all know being racers, but like people watching probably don't. If you do go first, you have zero data for the second round.
Second round's worse than first round.
Yeah.
You get my first round, you got nothing to grow off of.
You are literally throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks.
Yeah. So we were probably there an hour and a half just looking at where exactly it needed to be, and then
trying to figure out where the rubber thinned out enough evenly.
Yeah, because
so if you move it 40 or 50, why not move it 100 and get almost all the way out of it?
We talked about that too, but then you run into the issues, and this is stupid, but you run into issues with spectators. We got a creek line that passes, and where the spectators can
and then the crew were just thinking about how far they have to walk to be with the car.
And then also we thought about Kinsey having to walk from the registration all the way down the starting line.
It's the little shit that we're probably overthinkers. We can move the registration.
Don't worry about Kinsey.
It's just shit we're thinking about. Like,
I don't
that's
know.
a fucking hike.
Man, I see her.
It is. We move it 100 feet.
I see her mad one time. I ain't gonna be.
Yeah, we don't.
I see that.
It's like whatever kids is mad about, we're mad about too.
Yeah. Just get mad with her.
It's like, no,
I'm with you. Man, that's funny. That's funny, man.
Yeah,
so many people say the same shit. Yeah, I get it. I'm with you. I mean, I do the same too when it comes to changing something or moving something. Like, I'm with you on that. It's a lot. I'm glad someone cares about me. Jeez. What Brian say? The gap in my first and second round was insane. I'm sure. I'm sure, man.
6/10, 7/10.
Yeah. But I do like the idea of moving the starting line.
Yeah, I think we got to. It's getting built up. We're to the point we got to break the water box.
Yeah, I'm with you. The whole deal with the water running down the hill. I'm with you on that, man. What's that say? Also, Charles, I'm pretty sure, was second pair down. Yeah, I mean, that's tough draws, man.
Oh, yeah.
That is tough draws.
Second pair.
Leading
I think we were third.
The first two pairs down.
Yeah.
I think we were third pair, and we made semis.
When y'all draw happy, first pulled is left lane.
Yes, sir.
So Brian would have won a welter and the fucking race if he did that this year.
What's going in the cup before that cola?
Ice.
Protein shake.
We didn't even celebrate Friday night with them.
We're just getting ready for Kenzie's birthday.
We can't celebrate Friday night with them?
Happy birthday, Kinsey.
We're going to the bar.
They're going to the bar?
Yeah.
Well, we may be able to make the bar. Where you got work?
I'm the only one that works.
You're the only one that works.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Here we go.
See, Alex is holding his face.
I know it. I think Heather and them's going to the bar, ain't they?
Yeah.
We may be able to stop in.
Think so?
Yeah, we just may tell them to delay it.
Oh
Happy
my
said,
god!
Happy said he said you got this.
The track.
Last year we got Denny's down.
How far? What, the bar from the track? Are we leaving the bar and going to the track? Are we going to shut it down? Jeez, we're going to be in bad shape then. Those everybody.
We're shutting Crossroads down. We're all in bad shape.
Yeah, no
As long as we're there.
right. As long as somebody's buying a drink.
That's not a pizza place, is it?
Yeah, but
Man, Crossroads is killer. It's right there at Jacktown, 13 and 40.
Crossroads.
That
Yep.
was
It's
quick.
killer.
Oh, I know the name of the bar.
Right by Michael's Pizza.
I remember it from last year.
okay.
Everybody was talking about it.
Yeah. Last year we shut Denny's down.
Yes, we did. Well, they're
Yeah,
up in
Denny's
24 hours.
last year.
Technically, we didn't shut it down.
She's still trying to figure out the tab.
Right. Still. Oh, our waitress last year, she said she's still trying to figure out the tab.
Yeah.
Fucking Cameron's like, you know what? Fuck this. I got this.
Funny. That's funny. What Gabe said, first round for me, pulled second, and dude was beside me instantly thinking, shit, I almost didn't put enough. Yeah. Are you coming,
It's
Gabe?
only 18 minutes from the track.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh,
It's literally
Lord.
like right down the street.
Crossroads? It's like 10 minutes if you drive.
He said 10 minutes. He said you must have had your phone on walking.
I probably do because that's all I do is walk.
Yeah. Robert
we're
Ramsey going to be
celebrating
some good
birthday.
races Saturday. Are you coming, Robert? What else we got? What's that say? Kinsey calling out happy during his 3rd hour shift for. I know, dude. I'm always getting called out.
Listen, guys. he
Appreciate that,
actually
Justin
cleaned the
McNichols.
house
Kinsey
today.
was on it this weekend. KD, I appreciate it, man. She always is. Like,
To be honest, we hire Kenzie and Happy just comes with us.
yeah, I just.
I'm not gonna lie.
Kenzie's actually working
Yeah.
for him this weekend. I'm just kind of tagging along. She's on her shit.
Oh, she is.
She is, man. Hold on. What else we got? I see something. What we got in the private chat? I see you all saying something.
No, it's Mike.
Oh, it was Mike.
Yeah, I mean, you guys we have to go out for a celebratory drink when you guys get to the hotel.
Yeah, I may even bring a drink with me.
Oh.
We got to celebrate, right?
It's your birthday.
It's your
I mean,
birthday.
it's your birthday.
Yeah.
So
When
we're
is
going
this?
to-
Saturday night?
Saturday. It's actually her
See,
birthday. Saturday. the
I won't be
24th.
able to drink too much.
He's going to be riding. Alex going to be
Um,
riding. He said he can't drink too much or too less. So,
Right.
I mean, he's down for.
Alex ain't coming until Saturday.
I know your birthday's Saturday and he's riding.
These are awesome pictures.
I know we can race
We'll
as
have one
long as we
Friday
put a koozie around it or
Don't even start because there's people in the chat that's
that
gonna
already
talk
thinks
this
we're drinkers at while we're racing.
shit around.
Fuck 'em.
Those people in the chat.
We don't. No, we don't.
You may not.
Yeah, you do while you're on stage. What else we got?
Supporting staff can drink.
So the starting line gonna move it a little bit.
Yep.
What else we got?
You can
And
have
it's-
one. You can have one drink.
Hold on a second. Chris, did you just say you're allowed to have one drink to your wife?
Whoa, Alex, you gotta find a girlfriend.
No, I don't.
No,
No,
don't have to.
don't have to.
Alex kind of has world by the balls,
He really does.
You know, what can I say?
right? You can have as many girls friends as you want, technically.
Exactly.
Well, Alex, where you're going next week?
Where am I going next week?
Yeah.
I hadn't told nobody where I'm going. Kind of
Wait, where are you going?
Uh-huh.
We
haven't
just-
told nobody.
We just gonna skip over that.
We're gonna yeah.
And like we're not
Hold
here.
on. We gotta have Kinsey a birthday party celebration on the mountain in a few weeks. If she don't want to, we will celebrate. Oh, absolutely, Justin.
Absolute pink moonshine, I'm down.
She definitely wants some
Oh,
of
yeah.
that pink moonshine from West Virginia because that was good. You all are coming to 304 too, right? Everybody coming?
I'll be there.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I already canceled. I'll
Oh
be
yeah.
there.
650 ain't got a chance. I'm coming.
Wait until you try this moonshine.
Oh,
Try
Um,
what?
The moonshine that they make in West Virginia.
No, I don't drink nothing from nobody named Cricket.
Chris getting blasted in the
It
comments.
is unbelievable. It's unbelievable, man.
Okay, okay.
It is. It's best shit I'd ever had. What's he say? Man can't find anyone that wants him. Who y'all talking about in the comments?
Easy.
brutally honest out here on a fucking Wednesday.
Yeah,
No
that's your
shit,
boy.
man. This crowd's rough.
Well, that is like 10 points.
Damn.
I
Justin
can't believe
Kirk.
he would say something like
You'll
that.
take shit back you never stole. That's the truth.
That was some stuff.
It's serious.
You going to 3
Yeah.
I'm going now. You can
Yeah,
do
dude, it's a good time. It
Yeah.
is. And I really
What
like
the
that
mark?
place. Like
You ain't got a chance at 650.
are you coming to run 650?
I am. He's gonna run 7-0.
I'll run 650 if he keeps fucking
He
running his
can't
mouth.
hang in 650.
That's badass, man. Hell yeah.
No,
Good
he
shit.
can't.
I hate to fuck you up in 7-0.
Oh, here
Oh,
we go.
Look,
Oh,
I might run 7-0 myself.
you better.
yeah. But did you hear me, Chris? I'm coming for 7-0, buddy. I don't
yeah,
know.
no shit.
Is this thing on?
No shit.
That's all right. I'm a first round duck everywhere I go, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, man. Good shit. We'll have a good time.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Good
I
shit.
love that place.
Yeah.
I do too, man. It's like
Yeah.
I want to go places that I have fun.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
you know, we've been saying I want to be around people that we have fun with.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And I want to go to events that we have a good time. And here lately, we've been having a really good time. Like everywhere we've went, man. So we're almost narrowing it.
Tracks. I want to go have fucking fun.
Yeah, like, yeah. Actually, I mean, we're in a mess with drag racing, and I know you guys see it. You know, and we discuss it all the time, and I talk about it a lot privately with everybody that's in the industry, and it sucks right now. So going to these good events, this weekend's going to be a badass event. Like I know it is, you know, like it makes us want to be there. And I hope it makes everybody else want to be there. Like that's the thing, man. I want people to be there to knowing that they're going to have a good time. It's a good race. It's legit. It's no bullshit. You know what I mean? And it's still, you can have fun. Like it's a fun race. Yeah. Don't make it overly complicated or stressful. You know, I think if everybody's just going with the flow and everything's cool, and again, the staff is cool. You know what I mean? That makes a world of difference, man.
We handpicked the staff and trying to make everybody welcome.
We had, like we said, the Aussie. He was supposed to be on vacation this week, but
that's all right.
We'll be there, and we think we have a workaround on that. So,
yeah, we just need to send him to Crossroads.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Lighten him up real quick.
Right.
It
didn't help that the first pair last year he seen old boys in a motorcycle helmet banging it through the motor on the nitrous and tank top and shorts. Did not help our situation at all.
Yeah, because he got there about 5 o'clock. So
his heart about fell out of his chest. Just in high awe, and it threw the motor, bang, bang, just threw the motor and just.
I could tell, man. Like I seen it, you know. Like when he come up there, I could definitely tell that his tensions was pretty high.
To America, brother.
Yeah. And then, you know, there was a couple spots on the ground, and he was kind of freaking out about it. And I'm like, homie, like, we're good.
So let's back up.
Like we're good. You should see some of the shit we raise on. Like that is good, dude.
Let's talk about. Fine. We've been blessed with the weather, but one thing we haven't been blessed with is the timing of everything. So last year, our King of Columbus spring race, the Bear Concrete race, on Thursday, the track sold to IHRA. So we got in trouble for giving out Wallies.
We didn't even think about that shit.
On cleaning up the concrete. So the 2 weeks before the backside, well, first of all, we didn't even know we were going to have the backside race till like 2 months before it.
Yep.
So they asked us to take over the backside race, whatever. Yep. We did it because we wanted to keep it. We didn't want to see it be a bracket race weekend or whatever. And like 2 weeks before that, the old owners who were the managers quit and walked out. And that's when the Aussie and the new manager came in. And, you know, anybody who's new, they were trying to make a name for themselves or whatever. So they were just high on the hog. This year, we canceled our spring race because they were supposed to redo the surface. And that, when we realized they weren't redoing the surface, we realized if they are going to do it, would be during our race. So we didn't even want to advertise it. And then this year, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever ago it was, comes public, everything that came public. And it's like, so we've kind of been fucked as far as pushing what we need to push, because
I'm with you, man.
The few weeks leading into it, we don't even know what's going to happen. And
sure, it's in limbo.
And that's you know, that's part of it, I guess. But
yeah, but that does suck for you guys. I mean, the past 2 years, you know, you've dealt with that or some type of shit that's behind the scenes that nobody else sees or even hears
and
about.
if you post publicly, you're in big trouble, or you're the biggest piece of shit in the world. So it's like, because nobody knows it, so you're just a negative asshole if you say the truth that nobody knows. And it's like, well, it's the fucking truth. It's not. You know, just because you don't want to believe it doesn't mean it's not true. And but you can't be the one to tell somebody that. So, you know, we just gotta sit there and take it on the chin and fucking hope for the best. And last year they kind of. I've been drinking. I probably shouldn't keep going in this.
Well, no, dude. Well, we're the same.
You know, last year they sent the ambulance into a mechanic to get fixed. So they bring in an outside company. They try to hit us with a $6,000 bill with the ambulance. Bro. And I fucking, you know, redhead temper came out after that one when they tried to hit us with that bill. And, you know, luckily it worked out a little bit, but still feel like we got fucked.
Yeah, right. Because we all know typically what that costs hourly to have a medical in a EMS. You know,
we paid to have a race last year is pretty much what it seemed like. And if it were to be that way, and I argued our way out of a lot of that bill, but it should have been. That's not. We didn't agree to pay for an outside fucking ambulance. You guys had an ambulance when we agreed to do this deal. You chose to send that mother thing there.
Yeah. Hey, we have been there.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, we have. And me and Chris have been into a
person. I'd tell you that for free. I would have it a lot.
We have got ourselves in some situations at new places that we had never worked with before, and when it all come to a head and pencil to paper at the end of the night, we're like, dude, you got to be kidding me.
Well, they can dig deep.
Oh, and they were digging for the month's electric bill, the month's water bill, the pissers and shitters for the entire month, the dumpster rental for the entire month. The
staff of the concession stand.
Dude, each person in the concession stand made $500 a night, and there was 4 of them. I said, you mean to tell me these women sitting there and cooked these frozen patties and made $2,000? Like, are you shitting me right now? But if we don't collect nothing from the concessions, well, then I don't care, because that's coming out of your cut, because you own this son of a bitch, and you were the ones that were selling the hamburgers. I didn't eat one. You know, I don't like. We have been in some situations like that, and people don't see that side of this. People have no idea, dude.
We were blessed with the old owners.
Sure.
They were 50-50, treated us fair.
Even when it wasn't our race, that backside, once first round started, they would leave. They're like, you guys got it.
You got it. Right.
We were just volunteer working, and they're like, you got it. So, turn us loose.
And that makes it nice, man. I mean, that when you don't have anybody over top of you to control anything and just let you roll, that's what makes an event smooth.
And they understand, like, the track needs different types of events, and let people do what they do.
Because they don't get it. They don't understand this. You all are lucky and fortunate. You know all the worlds of drag racing. You know, we're like, I don't know your all's world.
Right.
Like, I don't. But you guys, both of you all understand our world too.
Yeah.
So you all are very lucky, you know, but then some of these people and some of these track owners, they don't have a clue.
No, but when we had more people at the backside race last year than they had at their national events, they started looking and listening.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, and I could see that. I mean, looking up at the spectators, you could tell it. I was like, man, this is good.
Michael will be there. Hell yeah.
Saturday to help out. That's awesome, man. Good stuff.
Good deal.
Come on, Michael. We got you.
Good stuff, man. That's good shit. Yeah. Once I say the economy sucks right now, it's affecting extra money spending. I mean, I do agree with that some to a certain extent. But with the same thing being said too, most of these drag racers most of the guys that are serious in that upper levels have some type of extra income or I mean, they're fortunate. They've got a very successful business. Most of these guys, man, are doing pretty well for themselves.
Unless you're Larry, you're just generational wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's rich.
It's generational.
Yeah. What a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and you actually said it right. Like, he's more than rich. That dude is
Loaded.
Loaded. I'm with you, man.
You don't have to work for it.
Yeah.
Right.
It just comes to them.
Shit.
You can't figure out why we don't have races Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm like, Larry.
We're poor, man.
Yeah.
Damn it, man. You say jet cost of living must be high at the moment the U.S. is at war. Yeah, I don't.
Trust fund, baby.
Trust fund, baby. Is he? I'm just hoping I can afford enough duct tape to get there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I seen a video of you refreshing an engine midweek between two events, and that right there, if that doesn't tell you something, I'm sure it's all custom ordered, and you had it next day. Like, these guys were literally whittling, on a CNC your pistons and overnight coating them and sending them to you. Like, I get it, man. I wish I was that type of guy. Well, Brian say I will spend my last $10 to go racing. I wish ever. I know you would. I know you would, man.
Bracket race.
Like,
I can't even afford to go bracket racing right now, so I get it. That's why we're trying to get as much stuff as we can to be given away to everybody. Help them out.
Yep.
Yeah, that water's over a $2,000 item.
That's awesome, man. I mean, that's awesome.
You get first draw.
Yep.
They're a pretty cool welder.
Yep.
And I'm gonna have a cash offer to buy it back if somebody don't want it.
Yep. Good idea. Yeah. I did the same last year at Warren Woods. There was a guy giving away a golf cart with a raffle ticket, a $5 raffle ticket. So I told Jamie Deere, hey, announce whoever wins it, because I'm thinking most of the people that showed up to the drag race just drove their normal car. They didn't drive a pickup truck and can't even get this golf cart home. I said, announce, Jamie, whoever wins the golf cart that Happy'd be willing to buy it. Well, sure enough, I'm walking through the crowd and this lady was like, hey, are you interested in the golf cart? I said, yeah. Did you win it? She's like, yeah. I said, yeah, I'd like to. I hadn't even went and looked at it. Went and looked at it with her. Me and her finagled on a deal. I messed up. I pulled my money out and counted it. And I had like $3,500 in my pocket. Mm-hmm. And she goes, I'll take $3,500 for it. And I said, I bet you will. I said, you're pretty slick. I'm laughing. She's laughing. I mean, I got it for a deal. Like, I think I wound up leaving there with it for $2,800. She won it for $20, and I sold it the next day on Marketplace for $5,500.
Yeah, that's a win-win.
So it's like we all won. She won.
Yeah,
that's a stimulus package.
Yeah.
Keep the economy going.
She's like, do you know what it's worth? I said, yeah, I know what it's worth tonight. To me, it's worth $2,800. Like, that's it.
Might throw it behind the Focus all the way home from War in the Woods.
Right.
That bitch home before.
Right, sure, Kinsey. How in the fuck are we getting this home?
Well, and I hadn't thought about that either because we had drove a normal car.
Yeah,
and then, luckily, I lucked out, and the guy who built the golf cart had to pass by my house on his way home, so he dropped it off. So it just all worked out.
Perfect.
He was upset once he found out what I paid for it because he wanted to buy it back, but so beat you to it.
Got one of them Larry deals.
Yeah, no shit, man. Yeah, that's a good idea. Have a cash offer, waiting for whoever gets the welder.
I gotta buy one. That's what's screwed up. Austin's giving all these welders away, and I gotta buy one.
You need one, right?
I need one bad.
I really do like that though, and I like the idea of giving it. I see that happening probably even at more events now. Like that's cool.
It's really cool that Lincoln did that because
absolutely
before they gave us like a gear ready pack, which is like an $800 value, and that's pretty cool. It's a helmet and all that stuff, but they actually gave us a motor this year. And Lon, who's in charge of like their motorsports marketing, he's a diehard racer, so
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, he's all about it. So
yeah,
that's a really cool deal.
It's awesome to find those guys that are dug into the root of drag racing.
Yep.
Like this on the smaller end of the sport.
Yep.
It's on the smaller end compared to Top Fuel.
But, yeah, the grassroots more side of it. Yep.
What keeps it going?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Like I really do think that this section of it definitely helps keeping the sport alive. You know?
Yeah, it does.
That's awesome, man. I'm gonna share that one tomorrow because that's badass, man.
Yeah, we might end up with 14 or 15 buy runs first round because I might enter some bitch too.
I can definitely see it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's badass.
And you don't have to wait for it to be sent to you neither. We're gonna have it there.
Oh man.
So it's gonna be you're taking it home that night. Like
yep. That's sick, man.
Yep.
Dude, that's cool. I like the idea with the footballs. I've seen that. I can't remember where we was and they done that.
We got the idea with the local bracket race we do does frisbees. 50 grand to win race and 64 drivers serve frisbees. They don't throw very good, so
that's I can't throw a frisbee, so we did footballs, but
that's a good idea, man.
But they'll probably be too busy.
We'll figure it out.
It would be cool to have the drivers do it.
We want to do driver.
I know where we did. Well, I know where we saw that at.
Where?
Kentucky Dragway.
That's it.
That's where they did the bracket race one with it too.
That might have been where it from. So, and then we didn't do this last year at our backside race, but we did it for the Bare Concrete. We're doing a long haul award, so
cool.
We're still working on exactly what that is, but it will be bare minimum. Will be $100 gift card.
Yeah.
It might be some cash. It might be a fuel card, but you know, Frankie Rappa at the Bare Concrete race, we gave him a $150 check.
Yeah.
He was the furthest traveler, and that might not pay the entire fuel bill.
It helps.
Something. And
hell yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's the New York guys. So I mean, hell, they did travel. That's all.
I think he beat Mork by like 20 miles the way they came in.
Really?
He Googled from trails to their address that they put on the tech card, and it was like 20 miles different.
So when you're registering,
don't put Alaska.
When you're registering, put your address and stuff, and we'll Google it, and then we will ask for ID to confirm or something.
Sure.
You know, because
Michael Vineyard's coming from Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah. No shit.
Oh fuck his shit. So whatever.
Dude, I like that too. That's a good idea.
I think there might be some guys that's going to be in competition for that.
Yeah.
There's going to be some guys traveling for sure.
We've heard some people coming in from a good amount. It's awesome. It's amazing.
Yep. I'm excited, man. I am.
I think we got the facility and the right people in place. So
I do too.
It'd be a great
and like me and Jeff was talking last night, I really think location there is just
killer.
I think it's prime, to have. Yep. I think the location of that track facility
once a year,
it just all adds up to a banger.
Yeah. They wanted us to do like 2 races a year and all that stuff. And we're like, well, but then as fast as it is and stuff, it's like it's once a year. This is your chance, and that's it. Like,
yeah, I agree.
We don't want to overdo it on that surface. And
yep, I agree with that too. I would like to see even more of that.
I think we do it spring and fall, but it's still tough with the weather. And
one summer. Boom.
Yep, and you, I think you could. I think that event is established. well enough to be able to host 2 a year and do it.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, it is. But to just do it once a year, I think that's badass too. Like
builds the hype up for a little bit longer.
It does, man. It's badass.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be awesome. And the numbers, like me and Jeff Thomas was talking last night, numbers on small tire, and dude, I think it's going to be packed.
I got an idea. What's your idea?
I said, what did I say last night?
How many we have last year? Was there
55?
That's
55?
that's what I said last night to him. I'd like to see at bare minimum 50.
Yeah.
And I think bare minimum there'll be 50 small tire.
Yeah.
And last year was 55. I see it probably being there'll be 65 small tires.
Oh, I'd be tickled.
Oh, that's a lot more than I was.
I'd be
amazing.
so fucking happy if that.
Yeah.
64 number would make it one less round, but that'd be great.
My bare minimum though was 50 small tire, and I think that's a realistic number. I mean that's still a lot of cars today.
In this economy and the way this is going, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
and another thing though, and I think a lot of people has got this on their mind too, that a success of an event is based on car count.
Yeah.
But I don't think that. I think too, if there's 32 badass cars there in small tire, let's just say there's 32. Say there's 18 True Street, badass True Street. There's 15 hard tire. Like I'm giving numbers based off of other events, and say there's 14 or 15 dailies, whatever. And it doesn't matter. Like that event is so good. The people in place to like everybody that event will be ran smooth. Everybody will have fun.
Yeah.
And me and Jeff discussed that last night. He's like, man, it's getting to the point where people just got these numbers in their mind and they think that's the success of an event, and it's not.
10 of the cars coming. If those 10 just showed up, it would be
a banger.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you, because I mean that's what I'm saying. I think we've got numbers in our head where you don't have to have that, man. Like you really like the count was low at KD this weekend with the rain.
Yeah.
And then we had guys that had to leave that couldn't stay for Sunday. Sunday still was badass.
Fun. It's just
like
fun.
Literally, it was badass.
Two fast cars or 4, 8, 10 fast cars go at it. It's still a good time.
It's badass, man.
Yep.
Like it is sick. You know what I mean? And the cars that were there were badass. The spectators, that is how. And I always say this to Jeff, and especially like with Warner Woods and some of the bigger events, if you've still got 75% of the spectators there at the finals,
you did something.
In my eyes, that's a successful event.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
that's what makes a successful event to me. It's not the numbers.
Coming from the bracket side and just the spectator side for us.
Yep.
We try and run a faster event than some of the people
normal
last year. We're trying to run a little bit faster.
Yep.
But I want the people to watch the final as much as
absolutely.
Yeah, like when we started as fans of this stuff and going to races, and there's 20 minutes in between pairs, first round, it's like,
brother,
I understand people are cooling down late rounds, but first round nobody's fucking hot lapping. So why are we?
Homie.
I get crazy. So
that literally drives me.
It's like we got to turn the first round. We can run them as hot as we can
instantly. The next class should be right there in the lanes. Boom, pulling right out. The next class should be right behind them. I mean, it should be like clockwork, and there should be zero downtime first round.
Yep.
and then roll right in the second round. There should be no pause in my eyes from first round to second round.
We got enough classes,
especially with the car count and the classes you guys are going to have.
We got enough classes this year that there's no way that
as long as our flagger doesn't need a break, we can keep sending them. You know?
As long as he don't have to shit. He's been known to have shit pains lately.
Yeah,
Alex, where's the picture of me? What I had to do first round this past weekend. Has Chris even seen that?
First round.
Yeah. What's your screensaver on your phone? Do you got your phone?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'll send it to Chris in the messenger. That was Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, but I mean, it sounds good whenever we say this was the pause during first round. We had to take a little break, and this is what was going on. This is Jamie Deere's screensaver on his phone.
Man, we tried.
Is it the damn picture that's in the group chat?
Yeah.
And everything.
And just in the clowns chat.
Oh my God.
There will be 40 plus in True Street. That'll be insane, man.
I would.
True Street's always been. I bet the under on 50 small tire cars. Any takers? I'll take you up on that. I think we'll have more. I think we're going to have more. Honestly, like I really do think we're going to have over 50.
Just from the people that have messaged me and messaged you,
dude,
there's no chance.
We thought that before we had 29, so I don't know.
This is going to be a banger, man.
I think so. I think if you make it, I don't know.
But like I said, it's not based on numbers in my eyes.
It's not. It's
God.
I know 10 of the cars that are coming that make this race.
Yeah.
So let me put this picture that's about to come up into perspective.
Why do I even have to save this in my phone? It's fucking fucked up part.
So
it needs to be your screensaver too.
So I was sitting on the couch in the camper. Happy walks in.
Jesus.
Says, I got the shit. I said, we got a bathroom. He goes in the bathroom and doesn't shut the door.
They're small.
Yeah, thank you.
No, work
now,
safe.
It was hot in there. Like there was no movement of air.
In the bathroom.
That's
That's fucked up. Is that AI?
No, not AI.
Motherfucker's meditating on there too.
Before we get a nudity copyright, I'm gonna take that off.
So that happens, and he's in there for a minute. Yeah. Kenzie's in there or not in there, but sitting at the by the table talking, and he goes to shut the door, and Kenzie says, "Motherfucker, you've been shitting this whole time with the door open. Why are you shutting the door now?" He's like, "You're right." Opens the door back up,
and then Mike walks in from Canada. Oh man, why are you? It was hot. It was hot, and then most of the time when I do poop, I got to take a shower. This is the whole process with me. I've got to be clean. There's no chance of mud butt. It's a process. So when I do say, man, I got to poop, that's
pretty boy.
It's serious,
man. I got Crohn's. I've been in some situations.
I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, there are some times where I can't go ahead and finish the whole process out with the shower and everything else. Man, that makes for a bad day and a chapped ass.
Oh man, I went to take a piss and shit myself more than once.
Been there.
Been there.
Yeah, we seen that, unfortunately.
That happened literally 2 weeks ago. Yeah, and they've got the proof and videos of it too.
I bought my motorhome on a Sunday. We go to Shady Side on Wednesday. Tony McKinney pulls in next to us. Says, "Oh, you got a new motorhome?" Didn't ask any questions. Didn't say, "Hi, how are you?" Walks right in there, takes a dump. Brand new toilet.
dude.
Then he messes with his wife while he's on the shitter and bitches about the toilet paper she chose. He was the first one to take a shit in it.
What a buddy.
Oh, dude. Fucked up. And it smelled the whole way home.
Oh, absolutely.
Brand new.
Damn it, man. Damn pizza. Oh, and I know that pizza buffet did get me. I mean, it was rough. Dude, that is a nice, speaking of that, though, that is a badass motorhome.
That?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That
all
is-
Yeah. 30 more
That
years
is-
to pay for it.
it is badass, man. That's a nice ass piece.
That's the
I mean,
house.
if you're going to travel and race all the time like you guys do,
Yeah.
I get it.
Way to go.
I get it. And might as well be comfortable too. And that's
Until
that's
I
sick,
got
man.
too much sugar in it.
yeah, no shit. Better get some better toilet paper.
Yeah.
What else we got? What's that? Got to keep the baby wipes next to toilet paper. Oh, absolutely. I don't know if I've used toilet paper in many years. It's been a while. And it's rough even pooping knowing I don't have a bidet. Like that's it. That's one spot I got to keep fresh.
Wait, speaking of shit, didn't you lose some articles of clothing over the weekend as well?
Did I?
I've got, yeah, Kinsey had a bag. You put everything in the trash bag.
Did I?
Yeah, I got video. Remember, I was about to vomit and ran outside the camper?
Oh, yeah. I wiped and put it in the garbage can in the camper, Chris. And literally, it was like a handful or six getting freshened up because I go through a lot of baby wipes getting freshened up. Well, I forgot that it was in the garbage can. And instead of tying that bag up and throwing it away, I left it
wide
and
open.
closed the door.
No, you did not.
Well, then it heated up in the bathroom, so it was brewing. Homie, I went in there.
Puked.
I started gagging just to get that garbage back. It was, oh my God, it was bad. And everybody kept walking in the camper and they're like, what in the fuck? I mean, it smelled like somebody's shit in the floor. It was bad, dude. And then here it is, 117 outside, so it's just brewing. We're in there just trying to stay cool. Everybody keeps walking in to try and cool off. And literally, it smelled like I
All you smell is happy shit.
Yeah. Well, technically, I did kind of shit in the garbage can. There was enough in there. I mean,
it smelled
horrific.
like to the point. I don't really have a weak stomach when it comes to that. And I had to run out the camper.
Then the tank started brewing because we didn't put water in the commode to block the smell.
Oh,
So it was coming.
No.
It is 190 under the camper brewing that tank. It's coming out of the hole. Oh my God, dude. So I had bottled water and we had already ran it out of water. So we couldn't even put water in the pot. So I'm taking bottled waters and filling the commode up. I'm like, dude, we've got to get rid of this. I was about to die. It was bad. I mean, it was bad. Our camping experience is an experience sometimes.
Yeah. There's never a dull moment.
No. We have a good time. I mean, damn it.
I got some videos we can't play on here, but
Yeah.
it's fucking hilarious.
Oh my God.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. What else we got for King Columbus? I want to touch on everything.
we got
What
winter.
else is there?
Hot Shots is giving away some winter packs.
They sponsor the race, plus each winner gets like a gift pack from them, and then
Yep.
So we got trophies, big Happy Gilmore checks to give out, and then
Those cool wood cut trophies that are
but they're not wood.
They're not wood. Those
Yeah.
fancy trophies that we had last year, same thing.
Yeah. Oh, they're sick.
Yeah, they're pretty badass.
Oh, that's a good question, Justin. What about second chance?
We're doing second chance, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
100 to enter, small tire rules.
One
Larry
class?
Don't know more, but it's all
Are
good.
you? Yeah, that was my
One class or
question.
forever class?
It's one class.
One
Okay,
class.
I like that.
We
we
might do like a grudge session where if you want to call somebody out, like the daily driver guys, because they can't compete in the small tire second chance, we get that. So
we're kind of believers too, and like small tire and True Street's always supported us. So like daily, if they show up this year, maybe next year we'll do the tournament style or second chance for them.
Sure. Yeah,
we're kind of a show us you can show up kind of deal, and then go from there.
Yep. The tournament I really do like, man.
I do too.
At first it just wasn't in my blood. I'm like, man, I'm from my world. You lose, you're loading your shit up and you're going home. That's just the way we've, and not coming from the bracket world or nothing. There was no buybacks. There was, you know what I mean? Like when we got beat heads up racing or out on the street, you're done.
Yeah.
Like, so at first I was like, man, I don't know about this. I don't get it. But then once we actually done it the very first time at 304 in the spring, I was like, I really enjoyed it. And it really did put people in the right class. The only thing I didn't like about it was the people sitting at home watching, thinking that people are losing on purpose to drop down a class.
I was with Larry that weekend. We got cussed out for being.
I know.
Like we wanted to
brother.
We picked the wrong.
I heard it so much, and I'm like, are you guys kidding me to think that team and that car wants to be running for $1,700 instead of $7,000 or whatever? You know what I mean? I was like, do you legitimately think that? That is the last place Larry wants to be.
No, he don't want to make 7 runs for 1,700, but
dude, I'm like, come on, guys, you all gotta like.
No, that's taking that tournament style. You could have the 2 fastest cars draw first round, and one's going to
absolutely.
But that's also
it's the beauty of it.
Yeah,
and beauty. Yeah,
and they could draw each other the second time.
Right.
If you threw all the chips in there, and somebody could there could be a killer heavyweight, like a banger dude, all the way down in the lightweight class.
They literally could, yes.
It could work out like that if you threw them all back in,
Yeah.
And
Justin, to answer your question about first or second round, it's if there's more than 50 in small tire, it's going to be first round only. But if we have, for some reason, if we have a low car count, it'll be first and second. But I plan on first only.
Yep. And that's a change that you make when you get there based on car count. I mean, that's just one of the things. If we have
22 small tire cars, it'll be first or second. But if we have what we're expecting, it'll be first only.
Yep. Good call. I mean, that's the way it should be. There's certain things like that you can't really lock in until until you see, man. What's it say, Eric? I paid $250 for one pass after driving 5 hours lots of times. I have too, brother. I mean, back when we used to do nothing but back before there was cash days or somebody organizing a street race, we were all one and done anyways. So we were showing up running for $1,000, $2,000, $2,500, and it's win or lose. And we're driving from Louisville to Chicago, Louisville to St. Louis to run one dude. And that's it. And the ideal of guys that didn't live in that time and race then, they have no idea how fortunate they are today to be able to have these events, do what we do, have a second chance or have a tournament. Everything that's happening in drag racing today in our world, I think was awesome for what we used to do. I mean, it was and you go on a bad run of losing 4 or 5 races in a row. Here you are $10,000, $15,000 down. I mean, it sucks. Like it sucks ass, man. And I've only made 4 or 5 passes.
Shit, we didn't do second chance races fucking 10 years ago. That wasn't even a thing. That wasn't even a thing.
No, dude. If we would have mentioned that when we started, like I always say, they would have had us in town square, hung up by our bag, and been stoning us. They would think we was the biggest queers in town.
What's your opinion about the double elimination? Outside of just in general.
What's your opinion?
I would have liked to have been there and seen it.
If we could edge out Jarrett by half a car instead of lose by half a fender, my opinion would have been way higher. But so we rounded up the winners bracket. We dropped down to 6 cars in the losers bracket. So we got 5 more rounds to win, which is fine. We shouldn't have been there, by all right. But to lose the final and then have to win 5 more rounds to win the race, it's a good opportunity. You got to earn it through the losers bracket. You really have to earn it. It added probably 3 rounds to the race.
So when it gets to the finals again, you have to beat that person twice?
Twice, yes, because they can still buy back, technically.
That's right.
You beat them the first time, they can buy back. You got to beat them again.
That's what I'm saying. To win the event.
You got to beat them twice. So that's what we dropped down to 6 cars on the loser side. We had to win 5 more rounds to win the race.
Did you guys have to buy back? Did you guys have to buy back once?
We did in the final. We lost in the final, the winner's side.
In the finals, they lost against Bradshaw, and on the winner's side in the final.
Right.
That was the only 2 cars left that hadn't lost all day.
Us and Bradshaw hadn't lost yet, so we ran the final, the winner's side. We ended up losing by a fender. Then we dropped down to 6 cars on the loser's bracket, which then Jarrett had to sit for 3 rounds
of loser bracket.
Right, to meet the winner of the loser bracket.
So, all right, look, why wasn't it all ran? Is there a way to do it to where when you buy back, you just get there's only one class instead of having a loser's bracket and a winner's bracket? Can it still be the main event and the guys buy back into it? Isn't there a way to do that? And it keep from that happening?
It's going to add so many rounds.
It is.
Yeah, that's the problem. So to go through the loser's bracket, you had to win like 11 rounds to win it. To go through the winner's bracket, you had to win 6 rounds.
Yeah.
6, yeah. So it added like 4 rounds to the race to go through the loser's side.
Because each round people could buy back into the loser's round. So that doesn't
Essentially, we had 28 losers first round.
Yep.
26 bought back in, so we had 26 and second chance starting first round, or the first round of losers bracket. Second round, we had 13 losers that bought back into the losers bracket. We dropped 13, so we ended up with 26 again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not us.
What was the buy-in for buying back in?
It was $200. It was basically
200 again. It was the rebuy.
Yeah,
same
$200
amount, 400.
Get back in.
So you could keep buying back in.
You can
only buy back in once, but
you could buy back in the finals of the.
Fuck yeah.
We lost in the final of the main. We hadn't lost in the final. We as in Larry.
Yes.
Yeah, he had to buy back into the final. It was pretty different. It was cool. I didn't mind it.
I like it as the aspect of the extra money.
The extra money is insane.
Now, I do like that because technically what it is everybody that's going to be on property is going to spend $400.
Yes.
So you can almost calculate that. You know what I mean? Like you almost know 95% is going to spend $400 instead of $200. So I do like the extra money. That is the benefit. The downfall is
that must go on forever.
Is the time, and that could, and I need to watch how I say it. Really,
I think the buy-in should be bigger. If you're going to do a buyback, and you're going to buy back into that race, I think it needs to be at least double.
So, not to interrupt, but for one of the bracket races we've done before has been progressive buyback. So if you lose first round, it's $200 to buy back in. You lose third round is 300 to buy back in, then 400, then 500 each round.
I like that.
But then you're dropping in later in the race. You got to win less rounds to keep going.
It never ends.
It
Yeah,
doesn't.
Justin.
Yeah, it would never end. You'd just be there for
It's the
fucking
same as
4
what they
days.
did at Rockingham, though,
It
but
just
it's
adds
just
more.
more
Same
money.
thing. It's just more money.
Like Rockingham, you could buy back in for the same amount whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin, we allowed buyback Sunday and small tire, but only first round.
Yeah.
That was it.
Which I don't mind that either.
I don't
then
mind
what we
the
did
first
too
round
is
buyback, but that other
we added-
buyback sounds ridiculous.
We made more money.
Adds a lot of racing.
It's a lot.
I
Like, if
think
we
after
go
a certain round, it's cut
Yeah,
off.
Oh, they didn't. You could go all the way to the finals, which Larry
Oh,
did. Larry was in the finals against
Yeah.
Jared Bradshaw, lost
Yeah.
by a fender, and bought back in.
Yeah.
And then Jared just sits there and waits while the rest of
Waits.
these people race all night, and then
Yeah.
he races the final again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
god!
the loser bracket guy had to beat him twice. It's basically the same thing that Boosted GT did years ago on that
Oh,
show.
Yes.
Oh,
The loser had to beat him twice in the final.
Yeah.
It was different, and I don't say I hate it. If we'd have won that, it'd have been the best thing ever.
Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Like,
If we could have beat
I
Jared.
do. I like it as the money aspect. The only thing I don't like is, and like I said, if it could be ran very smoothly and fast, it could be very good. But we have been to events where, like you guys were saying, there is a lot of downtime.
A lot of downtime, especially
You know, there's a lot of useless downtime where
Yeah.
everybody's asking, like, what in the hell's going on? You know, we haven't seen a car go down the track in forever. And I think if that was to happen, if somebody did double elimination at an event like that, it could be very like, holy shit, what are we doing here, guys? You know, I mean, it just take forever. And
Well,
forever.
events already take forever, and now you're adding that. You're turning it into a fucking. Imagine they did that at War in the Woods. We'd be there for a week.
Oh yeah. Like everybody better take a 2-week vacation.
Run 49 cars.
Like it already goes all night until the fucking early morning, and now you want to add everyone can buy back at some point throughout the whole night. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No. I'll never criticize people trying new things, but some things don't fit for everything.
And
No, definitely
that's
not.
Their new model. That's not their new model. I know.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Things, but that was they tried something, and I don't.
I don't hate it.
I don't
hate
either.
it. I really
Yeah.
like the money. That's my favorite part
Double
about
the
it.
pot for sure.
It doubled the pot, you know,
Yeah.
and I'll do like that. And it is very, I mean, for somebody to win it, that's badass, you know. I mean, that's definitely a good pot. I do like that.
I think it'd be double. I think if they doubled it and cut it off after a certain time, I think that would probably ultimately be.
Well,
we're up for the final. If we win this, we're done for a few rounds, couple hours. If we lose this, we got 5 more runs to make.
phew.
I don't mind the second round buyback. That's about as far as I'd go with it.
Yeah.
I think moving forward, if they done it again, I would like to see 2 rounds ran Friday.
That's exactly what we said. Exactly what we said.
And that would make a huge, because that would be a lot of small tire racing on Friday,
Mm-hmm.
and then a shitload of racing on Saturday.
Yeah. There was a lot of math involved in that, and I was sitting there doing it as my bracket mind goes.
Yes.
I'm like, man, we're gonna have 4 rounds ahead.
Yes.
The winner's bracket's gonna be 4 rounds ahead of the loser's bracket come to the final, and that was 3 a.m.
That's what sucks.
Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And even
That's what sucks.
as a spectator, you're sitting
Well,
there
they're
all
gone.
day, all night.
Spectators are gone at that point, and that's
Well,
what
yeah,
I
that's what
always
I
say.
mean, though. But that kind of sucks for them because they never see a final because
I
you're
will say
running 4,000 rounds.
the coolest part about it was as the losers dropped in, as they were losing and dropping in, it made it a bloodbath on the loser side.
Sure.
You had the guys that battled through, and then you were dropping in faster losers on the loser side. It was it made for great racing and a tough way to get through the loser's bracket.
Who beat Larry in the loser bracket? I didn't see it.
Christensen with the blue Nova. I think it used to be Primer Gray. Like 66 Nova, twin turbo.
John Christensen.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Larry was on 6 cylinders.
I ain't gonna make excuses for him, but
it was
might have been a little
good then.
Oh, I'm kidding. But
there was definitely
yeah.
We was down some horsepower that weekend.
What
couple tenths and a couple mile an hour.
No shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's why they're apart.
They let Cameron tune that weekend.
So from the last time he was there and won, it was down that.
It was a couple tenths, couple mile an hour.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's such a beat down on the car too. That's a lot of passes.
It was a ton of passes, but so I thought tuning the car. If there was still spark plug left, there was no electrode left and no porcelain left, but there was no holes in the piston. I thought I was close.
Holy shit!
That's a good perfect tune-up right there.
That's what I thought. Spark plugs are cheap. Pistons are expensive.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I fucked up.
No wonder you should rebuild that motor.
That is a lot of wear and tear, but I mean that's a lot of money to win.
That is a lot of money to win. That's
so. Yeah, I'm not going to say I hate it. I mean, I do like it. I think it could be very successful place. Now, how was the other? How many was in stick shift? How many junior dragsters showed up?
2 stick shift, 3 juniors total.
Junior, right?
Two stick shift.
Yeah, Ryan McCoy, and then there was a 68 CUDA, and then 3 juniors in 2 different classes.
Juniors.
The one dude in the junior was spraying that thing with 100 horse, and he was testing it on the street the night before. And they had to put a head gasket in it, which was pretty cool.
Holy shit, that's pretty rowdy.
It was pretty rowdy. He had a 1 pound bottle on it and lifted the head off of it.
Holy shit. That is the least. I can't believe that was the count in stick shift.
2.
Because they were giving away a
G4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been here.
The stick shift stuff is
dead.
I don't get it. It's so entertaining.
I know. I love it.
8 used to be good about 2-3 years ago. I mean, it was fucking the most exciting class that there was.
It was.
And
we had 4. We wound up having 4.
Heard of it since.
Yeah, I mean, if we get 4 to 8 this weekend, I'll be happy.
Yeah, we were going to do more money on top, but it's none of them show up anyway. So why would we?
Absolutely not. That's a waste.
And we've had good hard tire counts. That's why we put 1,000 on top of hard tire.
Sean's soul is the only reason we even do hard tire anymore.
We've had 14, 15 cars.
But I mean, the bare concrete and stuff. The front side we did, we only had 4, and then we didn't do it. And Sean was on our ass, and
he's one of the main reasons I still do it.
He's a better promoter than we are for the class, so we'll do it as long as he's on board.
He's trying.
He's never missed the Cincy Street Nights.
Nope.
He always shares every post.
Yep.
He's always making comments to the other hard tire guys. Hey, where are you guys at? He done it for KD. I can't remember. What did we wind up having in hard tire KD? I think we had 8 because on the table leading up to it, I threatened hey, if the guys aren't going to support the class, I'm done with beating a dead horse on some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And in the future, we just won't run it. I mean, it's no different than big tire at Warner Woods. The guys quit showing up, that class is gone.
If we've got a sponsor and Sean is on board, we'll do it. But
we've always had 14, 15 cars.
And that is strong.
On the
hard
tire.
On the backside.
Yeah. Hard tire, absolutely.
That's strong, man. Because them days of having 30, 40, 50, and there was a time where that happened, but that is over. It is.
I think it's over. The next one to fall, if I had to guess.
I agree. Yep, I agree.
It's too cool to get rid of. You can't just fucking take it off.
They had 2 cars.
I know.
2 and 4.
Just Alex. How about the S10 doing wheelies on hard tire, KD? Well, that's him in the comments. That's Sean. That's who we're actually talking about here. That is the most supportive guy in the hard tire class
Absolutely.
I've ever seen. And I mean, there for a while, we had a group of guys that traveled every weekend and raced somewhere in hard tire. I don't know what happened to them, where they went, but Sean is like one of the only one. I do know some hard tire guys coming this weekend. I know.
Yeah.
I've talked to quite a few, and they're going to double. They're going to hit Cincy Street Nights too. There's a group of them, and then going to head up. So I do know there's a Michigan car coming. There's a car coming from Louisville. There's Sean's definitely coming, and they're all racing at Cincy Street Nights too. So
we would be at Cincy Street Nights, but we got to be at trails helping get shit set up. So.
Kind of wish I was there. It sounds like that's going to be a good time Friday night. So the people getting to come in Friday night, I mean, that's going to be a show for them too, right?
Yes. Just tell me you're with King Columbus, you come in Friday night.
Yeah, you'll just have to pay to get in for our race.
For Saturday. That's it.
That's sick.
Pay the $20 get in for Saturday.
Don't advertise that too much. But.
Yeah.
I'm blasting it everywhere tomorrow.
Yeah,
100%.
It's a private room. So
That's badass, man. That's cool.
Yeah,
that is cool.
It's a culture experience, I'll tell you that.
I bet, man.
Half the drift pad speaks Spanish, half the drift pad speaks English.
The Aussies are cool with
I get
drift
it.
pad people hanging out the windows doing burnouts, but they're not cool with going backwards. They don't. It's a fine line.
I bet.
In Australia? No.
That's a truly Creasy kicked their teeth in and they went back to the problem is you are right there, but none of them come back from the drawing board.
They threw their board in the garbage.
Yeah, and was like, you know what, I'm done. And I mean, he was extremely fast for a few years. But if a lot of people pay attention to that, dude really didn't travel a lot. Like his main events was going to Warren Woods, and he went to Warren Woods. He beat everybody's brains in, and we never really seen him. So everybody based, hard tires down because truly Creasy's going to come and do this. We never went nowhere else. Like we pay attention and watch all that shit. So
Moss, same way. I mean, Moss ran every
Moss
event in
was
Ohio.
killer in Ohio, and he kicked everybody's teeth. Well, then everybody was scared of him, and he never really went many other places, though.
No,
he did.
Yep.
As late as you want, Sean, but we're charging your.
Yeah. What's that?
Last year we missed out on that.
I can handle it myself. Don't you worry. What is she talking about?
She said she's handling. I think she means she's handling the event. She said she got this.
She's probably rewound it back, and she's on about an hour delay of when we was talking shit.
We're not in trouble.
She's way back.
We're on Kendra's side. Whatever happens,
she's scared.
Hey, babe, whatever it is, it's Austin and Cameron. So don't come at me sideways. It's 100%. It's them. I mean. That's it. Don't come to me.
We're on Kenzie's side, whatever happens.
No shit.
Right.
What is it from glue to unprep? It's a huge amount of work.
No,
I can see that. I mean,
100 pounds is fine.
Yeah.
Kind of, not really.
For a hard tire, I bet Sean don't change a lot from glue to. I bet there ain't a whole lot of change on Sean's setup from like Cincy Street Nights Friday night to King and Columbus on Saturday. Really, I bet it's a lot tightening the front end up, loosening it up. Really, a shock adjustment or something, maybe a little weight. Hard tire has gotten quick. Period. It's not just one guy anymore. I think that is based on a lot of people not trying it. There's so many people out there that are so worried about it and think they're going so much faster than they are and never give it a try instead of putting the tire on there, figuring it out, and going racing. I think too many people just think they're doing something that people really aren't doing. And I'm telling you too, there is a lot of false, fake ass times out there.
Yeah,
that people
absolutely.
spout out that are, and it scares people. And some guys have done it right. Some people's have their scare tactic has worked, so they get to travel around and beat up on guys and win all the time.
Ooh.
But some, dude, I really think that a lot of the times are false. You know what I mean?
When we had the frontside King of Columbus, we used the timing system, and the numbers that people thought they were going and what they were actually going were about 4/10 off.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Dude, and I've seen some Chat GPT time slips.
Oh yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
there's an app that you can change that shit. Dude, you can actually do your draggy too and make it, boy.
I don't trust
people are some liars, man. I don't trust a damn thing.
Can't trust any of them.
Yeah.
Unless I see it on a timing system.
Nope.
I've seen a time this weekend that I really had a hard time believing. Coming from who showed it to me, I believe it because they're a trustworthy racer. But I would have never guessed that a small tire car could go this fast at KD. And I mean,
I think I know who it was. Did they
showed me? No, they were not there Sunday.
I know who it is.
They were not there Sunday. And he showed me his Davis. He showed me a picture of the Davis controller with a timestamp and a date stamp, and everything is right there on it with the weather and a pin dropped of where he was so that it was everybody, would believe it. But this time was fast.
I know who it is.
It was from the fall. It was from the fall race last year, wasn't it?
No, it was from fucking Friday.
It was
from Friday this weekend. It's a track record.
Yeah.
Set the track record on small.
I was gonna say, I know what he went in the fall.
And I mean, it blew me away. And there's still that time got shared. I'm not going to share it publicly, but it got shared to other racers because they were kind of showing it, and some believed it, some didn't. I believe it because who it's coming from, but I'm telling you right now, man, it was fast, dude. I felt like, I know when Zach Jones won it a couple of years ago in Trick Daddy, he won Run What You Brung and Small Tire. And that car was, I think the best it went was like 517. And that's a realistic number. And that's very fast on that rough ass, coarse ass.
Oh yeah.
Potholed up surface. Like that's fast. All right. Well, this weekend, I felt pretty confident guys were going that or a little quicker. There was a couple cars on the property that I felt like could probably go 5.0s. And I felt like that was a realistic number. Well, this car went 0.2 faster.
Yeah.
At 163 mile an hour at KD.
That's crazy.
And that is insane. Yeah. I mean, that is insane. Because I know that surface. I've walked it many times, and there is no bigger pile of shit track in the country. I hate to say it about it, but that's
only slow down every year.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
5 years ago, that was a 490.
We went there with
480 track. I think.
Yes, absolutely, it was.
Now it slowed down quite a bit.
Yeah,
we went there when we were in juniors. He was 13 and I was 7. He made me go first.
I don't blame him.
I came out of the water box in tears. I'm like, I'm not going up that motherfucker.
No shit. Dude, I mean, that track is really rough and slow.
That's rough.
But it's hard to make people think that or realize that when they see Mike doing a wheelie to 300 feet and
That's the only
pouring
track
the
I see
coals to the big end. When these cars, they do look fast leaving the line because that you can 60 foot there.
Right.
Man, you can't pour the shit to them on the big end.
No, it looks way faster than it is
On video
because-
and on live feed. It looks fast.
Yeah, everyone was telling me how fast I was going, and I'm like, "Fuck, we're going slow."
Right.
That's the only place you can watch somebody lose a tire at 200 foot on the front side like that consistently.
Yes.
Yeah,
And it happens quite a bit, man. Like,
But Brian White was going 60 foot there. I don't know if he's still on there or not. That bitch looked like he was going 60 foot in the live feed. It was fast.
it was fast.
It looked fast.
The 60 foot's good there, and then after that, it just goes to shit.
It goes to shit, man. 100 foot out, it is shit. But that's what is attractive to me. Like that's the challenging part. Like that is, I love it. And I like to see a car leave. Like I like seeing that, and then the rest is challenging. That's a tough surface to find anywhere, I think.
But that's what makes it
He
fun.
said, "I'm still here." Brian, they're telling on you. They said it looked like you went 1-0s.
Driving down the road, watching on TV, here. It looked like it.
I'm still here.
I had my stopwatch out.
I'll tell you what, when he come by me, though, that he was rolling.
Oh, it was rolling. That thing
done really well. What's that say? So the other night I watched one of my neighbor's kids go for a joyride, pedal to the metal, vehicle come back, leaked every drop of oil that was in that motor all over the driveway. Holy shit. That sucks. That's part of it, though.
Imagine how fast Brian's car would be with a wing. Not to bring that up.
Jeez.
Not to bring that up.
What's that say? Scott White, Yellow Belly might give it a run for its money for being rough. You have no idea, brother.
No.
Not even no idea. Not even in the same.
Well, the grooves are 2 inches apart.
Dude, you can lose a shoe at KD.
In the crack.
In the cracks.
Yeah.
Like I've been to Yellow Belly. I've walked that surface too. They're not even in the same zip code.
Huh?
We'll never know.
And you can go. Cars have been really fast. 440s. We went 450s in Charlie Brown. At Yellow Belly. Well, that
Studebaker is the track record car.
Yeah, and there ain't nobody going 440s at KD.
No. Fuck no.
We were there last week and they said they were going to stop and fix the pothole, and I said, "Which one? Which one? Where do you stop? You got to start at the tree."
Yeah. I mean, it's
my favorite part is the guy's house on the hill that owns the fucking place has a concrete driveway like 700 feet, and it's just
beautiful.
Beautiful. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's fucking perfect. This is
shit. Brian said, "We will never know. A wing would not fit in my basement." Very true. Well, very true, homie.
We were gonna capitalize on all this no wing controversy this week and do a 8 wing versus 8 non-wing. We couldn't even come up with 8 non-wing racers that are competitive, so we fucking tabled it. But so we were like Brian White.
Yeah, man.
I mean, like, so we're just we were gonna capitalize on it as promoters, but couldn't. So
well, I even said that in a comment to somebody. Like, I would like to see that happen somewhere. Yeah. I think it'd be pretty badass.
Maybe we can do 4 versus 4, but everybody's gone king. Everybody's gone wing. I mean, like, even the ones who were good without a wing have got a wing.
There's 2.
Bradley Butler ain't coming.
Yeah, so he ain't coming. He ain't gonna make it.
You get Preston.
Hey, and talking about like leaving your rigs and stuff. My dad's house is 20 minutes from trails. It's got a gate. His house, he's got all this acreage because he's rich. You can leave a rig here, the track, whatever. The only thing is you might not get it if they foreclose. But we got places to keep a rig.
I do see more and more of that happening, though, for certain people, certain
Yeah.
places. You know, if they really lay out a
Part is
schedule.
getting there half the time. That $200 entry fee isn't the most expensive part.
Yeah,
It's
that ain't shit.
getting there.
Yeah, that ain't shit, man.
Well, if Happy would sell half of his fucking collection at his house, I'd have room for my trailer.
I'd have more room. I've already told you you're more than welcome. Leave it here. I got plenty of room.
60 acres here if you want to keep it in Middle Ohio.
Yep, I've told
Shit,
him,
Mike.
man.
Just go put the trailer right in the fucking my driveway. Drive right past me.
If we can get 8 non-wing racers, what we want to do? 4 versus 4?
8 versus 8.
If we can get 8 versus 8, we'll do it after the race at the King of Columbus this weekend. 8 versus 8, but we can't even come up with 8 non-wingers that are fucking competitive. So,
shit, you have a couple of guys that just take them off.
Well, there you go. I mean, like Billy was competitive without it last year, his first weekend with it, but he's got one on it. So it's like, who's willing to take it off? You want to be a non-winger, but you got to do it in the main event, in my opinion, if you're going to do it in the shootout, right?
Sure. Yep.
So
I agree.
You can't be a winger here, but a no winger here. You know, you got to be a winger. You got to be a winger or non-winger.
Right. I don't think the owner of 9 Lives keeps up with a ton of social media, per se. Well, I guess he just got caught up today and seen some of it. He instantly messaged me and was like, dude, what in the fuck is going on the internet about all this wing shit? And I'm like, well, there was a couple of guys that made some comments that have a pretty substantial following on YouTube and Facebook and shit. And it has the past couple of days, there's been some drama going back and forth, but it's all in good fun, dude. Like I'm laughing at half of it. Absolutely. And he goes, we are getting like damn near death threats. He was getting emails and he's like, I don't know where all this is coming from. He's like, dude, we're getting emails, we're getting messages, private messages to the page. Like we are the death of small tire racing. And I'm like, are you shitting me? So he's a good friend of mine. Johnny is a friend of mine. Like he was literally, he goes, is there like group chats that you all are in that are talking about this? Or is there like pages? I said, no, it was like personal profiles, people saying what they thought about wings and non-wings and shit. And he was blown away. Like he said, dude, the amount of messages we've been receiving though is crazy. And I said, well, it did kind of go. I said, but it's Facebook. Don't pay it no attention. It'll be gone in a couple of days.
Half the people comment.
People forget about it.
Yeah.
98% of the people comment and don't have a car or don't have.
Oh, that's the best part.
Will never buy a wing. Have never probably been to a race and only watch the lap feed.
Yeah.
You know, like, and I told him, I said, dude, don't listen to that. Like, the
after
shit.
playing with one, it has its place, and it also doesn't have its place. Like,
absolutely.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Fucker should be capitalizing on all this publicity and just going out there and just hammering the fucking internet about their wings.
He just and I don't think he's really on that. And that's what I said. I said you can handle it 2 ways. Don't say shit. He'll be gone in a couple of days. Or you spin it around in your favor. I was like, every weekend from now on, the winter circle pictures, only post the ones with the wing. Don't post the ones with non-wing.
Yeah.
It just make, like, look what the wing did. You don't have to post the other ones that don't have one.
Right.
Half the people will never even go look at the event and see who all was winners. Yep. It's the internet today. They're only going to go off what they see, what's put in front of them. I'm like, dude, you hammer that in front of them, they'll think you got to have a wing to go out here and race and win.
They already think that. What do you mean?
I know. Like,
the best is when I see guys got the wing on the front side. I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely the winning combination right there, bud.
Extra dry.
Right. You got that shit locked. That is perfect.
I mean, it is crazy. Like,
yeah, they work on shitty backside stuff. That's what they're good for. But when you see all these guys on the front side with them, all it's doing is slowing you down.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah,
absolutely.
We've been 0.2 faster without the wing on the front side.
On good surface. Yep.
I agree.
I mean,
100%.
that's just the reality of it. But you still see it. They still got a lot of pitch in that bitch, and they're riding wheelies on the front side the whole time. And I'm like, oh my god. Might as well
Especially
throw the chute as well while you're at it. Fuck it.
big wings are better than no front ends.
I don't disagree.
Personally, I don't like the look of either, but that's just personal.
Me neither.
But I am also a racer and supporter. Whatever it takes to win. I mean, if you got to hang a pair of furry dicks on your windshield and that makes you win, I'm going to have dicks everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so I am with
Flip that.
whatever it takes to win. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
no
down
shit.
for whatever it, like, I am down for whatever it takes. But as far
I don't
as
mind the big wing, but I hate the fucking multi-wing now. When you see three wings on the back, like, where are we going?
Or some bitches laid flat. I've seen some big wings that are laid flat that are bigger than like a 9 lives that are. It's got to be a sail.
It has to be.
I heard if you tilt them all the opposite way, it's really good.
I won't give too many secrets away, but we play with wing pitch quite a bit.
There is a lot of science to it, you know.
Yeah.
Like I've been talking to others about the load sensors, putting a load sensor in a Heim joint, and they make a Heim joint with a load sensor where you can actually get real data. And the guys that are out there, there's some guys that have it and has you know, and like have real world data, and some of the shit they're doing at 100 mile an hour is insane.
Oh, it's crazy.
I mean, it's, you know, it really is insane.
You got our hillbilly asses sitting there with a thumb up going, that looks square.
Yeah, no shit.
Send it.
I find it funny that most people say that like there's no data out there support that.
Oh, we got some data.
Homie, there's so much data out there.
Much data, but it just because nobody's sharing it doesn't mean it's fucking there.
Yeah. I shared it. It does exactly what they say it does. That's
yes.
Yeah.
It starts multiplying weight on the back end. That's
that you don't have at the pit.
Yeah.
Yep. Dude, I've talked to Johnny a ton that owns 9 Lives, and some of the data that they actually have in wind tunnels and all the dude, it's badass.
I can't wait till someone puts on door wings with actual rudders.
I'm telling you, it's coming.
Like a fucking
it's gonna have a hand lever valve inside that it's gonna look like a fucking Boeing going down through there.
Yeah. That way, when you go over the bumps on the big end, you don't even feel them because you're no longer on the ground.
On the ground. Fucking glider.
Yeah, it'll be a glider, a hand glider. That would work great at KD. Then you don't even have to worry about that dip. You just fly up the hill. Yeah,
you just fly into the trees.
That's it. You just fly up and then fly back down the hill.
Jeez, Steve, I appreciate that. I mean, we've been on here bullshitting for 3 years now, and one night every week of our lives. So I do, man. I appreciate that. We've said a lot of shit in 3 years, a lot of bullshit too.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
A lot of bullshit, man.
We've seen and seen.
I bet a Fox body will put wings on the doors first.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, I could see that.
That's guaranteed.
What's that? Cleats jumping the Charger in Alaska off the cliff.
Did you see the next day?
I could see that.
Ready to fucking burn to the ground.
How about a sprint car wing on the roof? We seen that, Wesley. That has already happened.
We've seen a fucking air deflector off of a semi truck on a fucking car.
Yeah.
That's good.
What is it, Shelton? I mean, pretty much. Yeah, Yoshi had the pretty much a sprint car wing on the roof of the wagon.
The Jeep had one. Jeff Dean's Jeep had one.
But it had no
Jeff Dean. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, there's like you said, Mike. There really is no telling where it's going. I mean, none of us know. I honestly, a couple years ago, I wouldn't have ever expected a top fuel wing on these cars.
No.
I didn't think we were going there. Like, did I think it was possible? Absolutely. There's no telling. I mean, I've come up with all types of shit that I figured people would have tried. I don't say it because I will probably see it. Like,
What
you know
happened to
what I mean?
the guys who were putting the jet engine in the fucking
They
cab?
never finished it.
Oh, that would have been epic.
They were actually trying to fire it. Like, I mean, they were
That's
trying
what
to
I.
start the son of a
That's
bitch.
that's one that I expected, guaranteed someone would come out with.
I thought it would have already happened, and
Yeah.
especially when. So we were at PRI one year, and I was hanging around with Justin at the time. I was helping him change wheels and tires on his car, and we were leaving PRI and going to the street-to-street race with Big Chief's GTO, the Pontiac.
Mm-hmm.
We were sitting there messing with it. The dude he was racing was in a jet car.
Yeah.
So I figured after
Amazing.
that deal that literally somebody would, because there is no rule, the dude rolled up there with a 28-inch tire on it and got a fucking turbine.
Yeah, that's it.
Like, I honestly figured we would have probably seen it by now.
I thought for sure a guy would put one in a pickup or something, drop the tailgate, and let her eat.
Yep. And then the always send it, guys. I mean, they
pressed air, just pop the tops off the back and let it pulse.
no shit. Like,
Cameron left the crown.
they've got that dually that's got like a big tire on it that's got the jet engine in the bed of that dually. And they
That's
were
what
going
I mean.
They were going to small tire race it because there's no rule.
Imagine that fucking thing firing at the starting line with all those people standing there betting.
Dude.
Say goodbye to your eyebrows, your hair, everything. Gone. Vaporized.
It'd clear the starting line out for you.
Oh,
Definitely.
hell yeah.
It definitely would, man.
When it starts loading up and popping.
You imagine that thing bumping in? Boom. Boom.
Oh, yeah. But like it does when they fire it up. Boom, 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 boom. Just blowing everyone's hair off.
We've been on the starting line once for one.
Me too.
60 feet, and you're just like,
I flipped the switch a few times.
gone.
Yep. Me too, man. I've been on the starting line with them, and dude, it's rough. And it gets warm quick too.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of dirt.
It gets warm. Yeah, a lot of dust, gravel, sand.
Everything.
Cleans the track.
Doug, I thought 5 years ago, no homo, but today, ridiculous. It is, man. I don't talk about a lot of shit with that, but a lot of stuff has went full to the left.
Must be piston-driven crankshaft. Nah.
Rule number 5 must be piston-driven crankshaft. I mean,
Not yet. Well, until it's broken.
yeah, you got all the rotaries.
That takes out Elon.
Yep. And then you've got, all the EV cars. Now, that is a rule this year for Gina Rosa's deal.
No EVs?
No EVs at all. None.
Because of the fire hazard.
It's
Absolutely.
That's the biggest issue we've had considering it.
Yeah.
They kept on fire, you just got to drag that bitch off the track.
Yeah. That's it. And let it burn.
Yeah.
I mean, that was something she brought up. I changed some rules down there. I wanted her to run like Archer Street. So everybody that travels and races is already set up for the same rule set. So we did that. And then she asked me about EV stuff. And I was like, it doesn't bother me like at all. And she said it was actually like the liability deal with the insurance and stuff and the safety. And I was like, I never thought about it from that side. So
that's when Trails won the NHRA, they were really big on the EV getting green kind of deal. And then since the NHRA has been gone from National Trails, that all went away fast. They're kind of against the EV cars in general.
Really?
As far as the track itself, yeah. Yeah.
Which I see it. I get it.
Cost of that EV class they had years ago. And then,
to get out of the.
Yeah.
Now they've gotten away from that, and NHRA wasn't a big part of it.
I've also wondered too, because I don't know if that is the future, of cars. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's going to be a combustible engine of some sort, whether or not it runs on water or piss. Like I feel like, we're going to have a combustion engine. But I can't believe that somebody hasn't built a serious EV all-wheel drive something to just come out there and could really, if there
You
is
know
some
why they
nerds
don't?
out there that can really figure that shit out.
I know why they don't.
Why?
Because they know they'll get banned right away. So they don't want to waste all the time and money to
time
build
and
something
effort.
like that. That's the problem. And
Dude,
that's exactly what would happen.
It could be insane. I mean, I seen a video of a dragster the other day that's electric that, this thing was a hammer. Like it got down. It was on Facebook. I think it went 200. It was like one of the very first EV cars to run over 200 or some shit.
All you got to look at is RC cars. Look at as soon as lithium battery RC cars came out, they fucking stomped all the gas powered ones.
Killed the nitro shit.
Killed all the nitro cars. Everybody wanted the lithium because we used to race those fucking RC cars all the time. My buddy brought the lithium one. He fucking smoked all of us.
Yep.
And then it was like, fuck these gas cars.
Yep.
Well, you can go rent a car from Toro or whatever that damn rental place is right now that goes 612. Buddy rented one, a Tesla Plaid. It went 612 to 8th mile on street tires.
Holy shit.
It'll do it on nothing. Yeah.
But I honestly believe that that's why no one does it, is because it's so easy to ban that car then.
It shouldn't be legal in Daily Driver, no.
I agree.
So can I run that in Daily Driver Saturday and rent it from?
You're cutting out.
Can I run an EV? Yeah.
You're cutting out,
Chris.
I'm like, he's not cutting out. What are you talking about? I'm so fucking stupid.
You need to get on Toro and rent a fucking Plaid for Saturday.
I do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I can't drive the son of a bitch. I'd pay for it. We'll split it if you win.
And they're small tire too.
Okay.
You might want a welder.
I'm in.
That thing would be a hammer in daily.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
It'd be a hammer.
Absolutely. I know somebody right now.
I'm just going to be pissed that I'm not driving it. I mean, they're
The
sick.
only thing that gives you a disadvantage is the initial takeoff. You're probably giving up the 210s right there.
Yes,
yeah,
for sure.
Well, and you got to wait for that ludicrous shit or whatever to fucking charge up. So you got to time the light properly.
Yes. What Brian White say? If I ever win the lottery that I do not play, I have some ideals. I bet you do, homie.
Well, get with Larry. He's rich.
Yeah, I've seen some of your ideals come to light, and they're badass. So I can only imagine. But I've always wondered that, and like I know me and Jason Terrell's talked about that because he's like, "Well, what's the future for Brixton and these kids? Is it going to be electric? Do they need to go to some type of computer school to figure out these race cars for the future? This and that." I don't think so. I still think when they grow up, they're going to be racing gasoline-powered cars. But, dude, I think one could be badass.
I think by the time they grow up, no one will be racing cars. It'll all be fucking Chat GPT and shit fucking driving the cars.
No shit.
I was messing with Chat GPT tuning Larry's car Saturday between Tony and Chat GPT.
Yep.
Dude, that shit's wild.
It is.
Wild.
It is.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
it is.
I have a friend who's in the movie business here. He said actors are now getting fired because they can make movies through AI with 0 actors. And he was showing me like full feature films now that are 2 hours long that look exactly like movies you'd watch. Not a single actor got paid for it. It's all AI.
It's all digital.
Yeah, all AI. And they look 100% real. Like, he was showing me this movie and alien fighting scenes and all this shit. He's like, we did not pay a single actor for any of this movie. And I'm like, Jesus. He's like, good luck to Hollywood in the next 5 to 10 years. there's going to be no Hollywood.
Yeah, we're worried about the future of racing. It's like we should really be worried about the future of everything.
Mankind.
Yeah.
Also, we can't control it, so don't fuck it. Like, focus on what you can control. If we can't control that, we're gonna have a good time now. I'm not.
I agree. That's the way I live. Like,
you have to,
man. Yeah, I agree. If you stress out over what you can't control,
you're gonna have a good time.
Yep.
Once the Terminators come, that's it anyway. So we're over.
Yeah. So might as well go to King of Columbus this Saturday.
Yeah, there you go.
I agree. Well, and you guys are with the right people. So, like, we need the ammo from your sponsors. So the zombies and the
we got to fight the robots.
We got to fight the robots.
That stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. So.
Damn, I need to get with him on some 9mm.
Oh, he's got.
I'm sure.
He sent up. I wouldn't show it.
No, actually, no, don't do that. Don't do
He
that.
sponsored our Bear Concrete race and sent
Do not show a gun on this fucking podcast.
I did it once.
We did it once, and we got shut the fuck down.
Oh, putting it.
Dude, YouTube was like, nope, cut.
Oh, yeah.
We were off there faster than I can't even.
Shit was crazy, dude. I forgot about that, but I did. I was showing some shit one night.
Can you even talk about it?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
We can.
Shut that down too.
No, I showed one or something, and I mean it instantly. Like
Boom.
Our whole screens, everything, they shut it off, and I was like, "You've got to be." That's how pussyfied it's. The world's guy.
Well, that's the problem again with the AI. It's so quick on this shit. It's scanning shit constantly that it's not even humans anymore. Before you could get away with shit because it's humans fucking censoring everything. Now it's just programs and instantly shuts you off.
Apparently, they all must be shut down because we have showed tits on here. We've showed Happy's
whole
whole
ass.
ass.
Episode.
In the shower. We've now seen Happy's whole ass on a toilet now for 3 weeks now.
They don't care about that.
No. They're into the gay stuff.
Yeah, they'd rather see the gay shit, naked men.
That's what
they
like.
Some real shit and some ammo and guns.
Oh, yeah, then you're shut down. That's too straight.
Dude, what a mess. It is. We live in a fucking mess.
Grew up in the wrong generation.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in the right generation. It's our kids that are going to be growing up in the wrong one.
Yeah.
I wish I grew up in the fucking 70s. I tell you that.
Yeah.
Be about 90. I wish I was 70 years old right now. Missed all the good shit.
The shit you would have
seen.
Drugs,
you could trust them then. The
everything.
race were badass. Women were badass. Women were women. It was good stuff then.
Yep. I'm with you.
A lot of Bush in the 70s. A lot of Bush back then.
That's all right. I'll take that for trustworthy drugs.
Oh, shit, man. That's good stuff. That's good shit, man.
My woman's asleep, so I can say this stuff.
70s, I was a kid. Well, man.
Love the Bush.
I was just born in the 70s, so I missed it, but yeah, 78. Damn,
shit.
I'm getting old.
Shit, I was still rolling in my dad's beanbag in the 70s.
Fucking getting old, man.
Oh, the wet dream in the 70s.
Nothing like good hairy playboy.
What did he say? I'm 60. Nothing like good hairy playboy.
Good grief.
That's good stuff, man.
We're on the tracks.
God.
What's that say? Mike's gonna have to turn the shop truck into a water bomber. Speaking of door wings, I know, man.
Gotta put those fires out.
Damn, Doug, you're 82 and you watch us on this show sitting around bullshitting.
Maybe
That's
he was
awesome.
born. Maybe he was born in 82.
Or was you born in 82? Because if you are 82 and you're watching us, that's badass, dude. I mean, that's badass. Damn, Sean, you're older than shit.
You seem fucking. You could buy a muscle car
dude.
for $3,800 back then, and fucking cool stuff,
I
man.
seen the 70s. I'm 61. Damn it, man. You look like shit to be 61, Sean.
Well, damn, we're 68. Fuck, dude.
I mean, damn. You look rough. 68 here. Happy 58 this year. Hell yeah, homie. That's good stuff, man. What about the drones prepping the track? Hey, that is something too. I forgot about that. Seen that the other day.
I did too.
That is I mean, that is pretty cool. Like that was pretty neat, pretty good idea, but I mean still it's
Just another human job it's replacing. Don't worry about it, guys.
I mean, you can still ride down the track on a golf cart and pull the wagon behind you and spray it, and it works. So,
yeah, but you got to pay that guy. So
Aaron said
That's
slogan
true.
for Saturday, bring back the bush.
That's true.
I don't think
Only
that's what we're
Phil
going for,
29.
Aaron. I don't think that's what we meant, but
Damn, that's what's up. 65. Damn, Dan, you're 50.
damn, there's a lot of
Hell
old
yeah,
motherfuckers on this channel.
Dude,
here.
that's cool though, man. That really is cool. Like,
It is.
damn, that's
I know,
badass.
that's all the cool shit.
I don't think we've ever even asked that to viewers, like how old some of them are, or young some of them are. But I feel like we don't. So with this being said, and obviously we're seeing in the comments right now, that shows that the younger generation ain't doing the shit that we're doing.
they don't want to listen to you.
It's
No.
coming back. I think it's coming back
The
slowly. No, not the
hope.
bush.
Oh, sorry.
The bush, the bush is coming back,
Yeah, I
boys.
hope not.
No,
Please, God, no.
I think being into cars and racing and stuff, I think it's coming back a little bit because
I hope,
You
man.
think?
I don't.
More so than when I was in high school.
Damn, I hope so, dude.
I don't know about that because my son and his friends are 16, 17, and they don't give a fuck about racing. None of
If
them.
you go Friday night, which it's a whole different
You're not-
group,
you're not
whole
wrong.
different organization.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in the cars. They just might be doing different shit with them. It's a whole different group.
But they're not.
It's not drag racing.
So
Yeah.
I got.
Sure.
I got a plan.
55, 51.
I got a plan. We're going to put into place this October, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, it's rough. It's rough getting. The biggest problem with drag racing too is like you go out to the track and you watch a car go 9 flat sitting from the stands. It looks like the slowest thing ever. But if you sit in the driver's seat of that thing,
I know, man.
it is like holy shit. And like that's where the driving schools are huge. Like Frank Hawley's was at Trails a few weeks ago.
Yep.
Dwayne Rice's kid, he runs Mount Motor Pro Stock. Dwayne does. His kid was watching these cars that he's about to get licensed in, and he's telling his dad. His dad's like, trying to give him tips and stuff. He's like, Dad, look how slow they are. We'll be fine. Well, he gets in the seat of it, and his foot comes off the gas, and he's like, holy, he gets out of it. He's like, holy shit, I had no idea it doesn't look like that. It's like that's the biggest problem is like you don't really fully respect what drag racing is unless you've been in something that fast. It's like not everybody can go and get in the seat of those cars. So it's really
Very true.
The downfall is like we got to get people to experience what that is. And then you got a car you can go and buy that fucking does that now, which is the Tesla Plaid. It's like that doesn't do justice for what it really takes to do that. And so
sure.
There's a lot of people that
You're right.
these kids don't even know about any of this shit either. That's the crazy part.
I mean, I remember
clue.
Norwalk did a McDonald's night, and they would stop racing for 2 hours. They'd bring cars up, and the kids that were there could sit in the passenger seat and ride in these cars. You could ride in the lap of people in dragsters. This was like fucking probably not legal now. I got in the backseat of an 11-second car, and I was so pissed off that I didn't get in a faster car. I was like 11 years old. And the guy launched this thing, and my fucking feet went over my head in the backseat.
Yep.
And I'm like, holy shit. But again, if you don't experience what those cars are when you're sitting in the stands and you watch a car go 9 flat, it's the most boring thing in the world. But if you're in the seat and you understand it, just what a 9 flat pass is. Then you watch someone go out there and go quicker. You're like, holy fuck, that's crazy. So,
dude, you're right, and that's very good. Like that is good to think about too, because they would be interested if they got a chance to experience it in the car. As a fan, some of these kids nowadays would rather be at home playing their game.
Yeah.
100%.
You know what I mean? Like whatever, bullshitting with their buddies or Snapchat or, you know what I'm saying? But if they ever got a chance to ride in the passenger seat of a 9-second car, it would change their life. Like, it would change their life, man. And it would be, dude, there's adults out there that hasn't been in a 9-second car that has no idea what that feels like. And if they could experience it,
5 years in like one of our cars or something.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a pass. And you just take it for granted. It goes 6.0s, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to you, it's boring as hell sitting in it every time, but to him, it's a roller coaster.
Oh yeah, that's a lick.
Yeah. And you're like, you forget how fast you're actually going.
Absolutely. No shit. And I say, man, I try and tell people that all the time too. Like this old street Monte Carlo I've been playing with, it goes 770s. But like it is slower than shit, to me. I've been 440s in my other Monte Carlo with a nitro small block. I've been fast. But this car, if you haven't been in something ever and I let go of the trans brake and we're at the track, it's going to yank you back still. The car runs 90 some mile an hour. It's still fast.
No, it's fast. You don't realize how fast that is.
You don't realize how fast a mid 7-second pass is to so many people. They're like, oh man, I try to explain and though it's still fun. There's so many hot rods out there that can go still have fun. Like just bring them to the track, even if it's a test and tune night. I've said that. I've made so many posts about how much fun we're having, just trying to entice people to get them out. Like a dude last night while we were at the motocross race, he was like, you made a post not long ago looking for a street race in your car. And I've got an old Chevelle with stick in it, a big block and this and that. He goes, dude, I was wanting to call you out just to come out where we could just have fun. And I was like, why didn't you?
Yeah.
Like, we would have had a blast, dude. Like just going out there. That's the thing, man. Like, we still got to be fun, man. Heather, I remember when I used to race. Yeah, what happened? My 9-year-old daughter was betting watching the live stream Saturday. She won 3 out of 4. That's awesome.
That's crazy.
I worked at the racing school, and like what the school I worked with did was focus on corporate events. So they would just, cut the corporate company would buy tickets for their customers. They would go there and they're going through class to drive these 10-second dragsters, and they're watching them throughout the day. And a 10-second dragster looks like the slowest fucking thing on earth.
Shit.
They get in them and their foot's coming off the gas and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like, I can't fucking believe, they won't shut up talking about it. And it's like, yeah, you just got to get people in the seat of these things. But obviously that's not very easy. And
dude, a 10-second dragster is fast.
Yeah.
But to watch it after you watch.
It's boring. Yeah. Obvious. You were like, damn, man, that is slow. But to get in the seat and feel that, and then the air blowing across you being in a dragster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In
and
an
then
open cockpit.
They're like, my head was shaking so bad I couldn't see anything. And then it puts into perspective what other people are doing. And then it's like, yeah, well, you're doing this on a 30-inch tire, and look, these people are doing this on a 10-inch tire with a door car that's not built to be, this dragster is built to be fucking for this, but a door car is not. And then all of a sudden they're like heavily invested in it. But outside of that, it's kind of hard. So
it is, man. You're right. And I don't know how to change that. How do we get people in cars or
you can't put everybody out there in a car to experience it, so
no.
Yep.
No, you get the kids to do it. You fucking throw those cell phones in the fucking fire pit.
I'm with you, Mike.
Yeah.
I am, man. I'm with you, dude.
They have the attention spans of fucking newts now.
That's a big problem too. Attention span.
Yeah.
It is.
If it doesn't
It is.
entertain my son in 3 seconds, he's out. He's like, fuck this.
Yep.
We put that video out that I made, which I was pretty proud of. I'm not very AI or whatever, that stupid video we made. I think the average viewing is like 7 seconds. I'm like, you piece of shits.
Isn't it crazy, dude?
Oh, on all YouTube stuff, it's like, barely a minute. You can't keep people engaged for over a minute.
7 seconds for average viewing right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yes.
Well, we had this discussion actually on here a couple of weeks ago. It's if people now don't get that instant gratification, they're lost them. They're out.
You gotta grab their attention and hold it.
And as much as I bitch about it, I'm
so easy to swipe. It's so easy to just swipe on that phone, man.
TikTok's really ruined it.
All the reels have ruined everything because that's all people want now is they want the instant right to the punchline.
Yep, that's it. Instead of watching the entire race, they can watch the highlights.
Yeah, they just want to see the crashes and the highlights. That's it.
I hate to admit it, it is so much easier to watch the highlights.
I know, man. I mean, I get it. I know.
Right, I'm guilty of the shit we're talking about.
I am too.
I think we all are to a certain extent. I mean, it's just
watched a cut video of the whole race in 20 minutes.
I'm with you. But man, there's still to me, there's nothing better than being there, man.
Being there is 100%.
You can't replace it.
This year was my first year of War of the Woods experience. And I said it was the best experience I've ever had in my life.
I'm with you, and I understand what you're saying.
I cannot wait to go back. And it was the worst experience that I cannot wait to do again.
A friend of ours went this year too, and he's like, "Man, I watched every fucking video of this race. But there ain't nothing like being here." He's like, "I'm not sure that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm glad I came."
Right. And we hear that from everybody. Like,
can't wait to go back.
You can't. I mean, and you can't. You can watch it and you think you have an ideal about it, but until you're on that property and doing it, dude.
Yeah. Oh, it's wild. It's amazing.
It's wild, man.
And everybody that watches any video does no justice.
It does no justice, man. It's semi-controlled fucking chaos.
Yeah.
We can't even say it's controlled. You know what I mean? Like it is semi-controlled, just chaos from the time we open the gates.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
But I love it.
I can't believe I haven't been there before.
Teslas don't feel scary either. You don't hear the concrete below you at 140. No, and you don't understand what it takes to fucking hook a car with that much power, and they make it look easy. Tesla's justice force. They're in my opinion, they defeat everything we're trying to push.
I raced a fucking Model 3 and it was sleeting outside. Sleeting. And this motherfucker, I mean, I didn't have any issues either, but like, dude, he had probably 2 or 3 cars on me, and it was sleeting outside.
Holy shit, dude.
That's the traction control systems they have.
Yep.
I rode in a Plaid with a buddy owns one, and he took me for a ride, and we went 0 to 150. It was probably the fastest launching vehicle I've been in on the street. And then he hit some bitch, cut self-drive mode, and drove us home. Up his driveway, back in the garage, and to the Charger. I was like, this is stupid.
He never touched the steering wheel?
Scared the shit out of me. We went across major intersections and everything.
Shit's insane, dude.
It is.
I mean, that is insane.
Yeah, if we go out on the weekend, Terry always takes the Tesla because it drives us home after.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Tyler, you don't own a cell phone? I don't own a cell phone. No shit. That's wild. You got a home line? Like with a cord and shit on it?
Yeah. He's got a cup with a cord.
Like when you answer the phone, you still say hello. Who's this?
No, he said A.
Oh, who's this?
Because you don't know who's calling. You know what I mean? Like,
Hello.
I mean, I do remember. Damn, it's crazy.
I heard you, but I didn't click. No.
Damn, that sucks because you got to answer every call because you don't know who it is. Like, it could be important shit, and then it could be fucking spam or somebody from India trying to sell you insurance.
Oh, I had a guy call me from India the other day from one of our local telecom companies here. Buddy, I could not understand a fucking lick of what he was saying. And I told him that about 4 times. I said, I have no fucking clue what you're saying right now. You sound like you're talking fucking a language I've never even heard.
Fuck, man.
The only part I could understand was when he said Rogers, which is like one of our telecommunication companies. And I'm like, I have no idea what you're selling me, what you're trying to sell me. Like how these companies hire these guys, like literally in India and shit.
It's insane.
It's insane. I can't even understand. So that's the worst sales pitch I've ever received.
Dude, I can't wait for you to go in the store, though, local to you and film. I've got to see this little India.
Oh, I'll go to the next Walmart. I'll show you.
I can't wait to see this shit, man.
I'm going to ride in on my carpet.
I swear, I never knew that Canada was like that.
Oh, it's bad. It's real bad.
I never knew. So, Chris, you missed that this weekend in the camper. He was explaining actually how bad it is. He said when you cross the border from Detroit into Canada, it's like you are pulling into India instantly.
I thought they were
But it is all Indians right there when you cross the border. Everything.
You mean like businesses and stuff?
Everything.
And every store is full. He's like, dude, if I just go to Walmart and film, like it looks like you're in India.
Oh.
And like India.
That's okay.
Not Indian.
No. Not natives.
Okay.
That is crazy, dude. Blew me away. I want to see it.
Oh, don't worry. We'll FaceTime one time.
So that's interesting. So when I went to British Columbia for my first time when I worked for Hot Shots,
they're all Chinese.
They're all it's like you damn near you jumped in China.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
No.
That's because that's the closest port coming in.
Dude, we went to like a little mom and pop fucking breakfast place, and every motherfucker in there was Chinese.
Yep. That's standard.
You serious?
Yep.
Wonder why it's British Columbia. Wonder what
there's nothing British here. Well, what is British anymore either? That's another question.
I wonder why all there though. Why they're like all going there?
Because that's the closest port from China. That's where they land.
Makes sense.
Ah.
But that whole town, I can't remember what that town's name that we went into, but yeah, like every store was people Chinese.
They have any spas?
Oh, they got plenty of spas.
Oh, I bet they do.
Yeah.
Got a buddy looking.
Oh shit!
I got a pedicure this weekend.
First or
it's my second time.
How was it?
It was great,
dude. It's awesome, man. Having a woman rub the hot stone. I always tell her just go higher. I keep lifting my shorts.
Well, I unfortunately had to get a dude to do mine.
Oh, bro,
what?
You've been like, no, not today.
Well, Katie.
Oh, wait, hold on. So,
and you didn't get a picture. We couldn't have shared this guy massaging your legs and cutting your toenails.
Chris, we all very well know Chris asked for the guy.
I did not.
I mean, I have had one. I did have one time. I mean, I've had hundreds of pedicures, but I did one time. I had a guy, and it was a little awkward, so I just looked up the whole time.
I have never had another grown-ass man rub my feet.
That's a fact.
I tried acting like I didn't know, and I just kept looking up.
And you still asked to go higher with the Stones.
I still kept racing my shorts. Oh shit, man!
Yeah, we were
What a
like,
mess.
there was like one girl, and then Katie was already getting hers beside me, and they
Yeah,
were like, do you care? And I was like,
No, I don't care. Give me the guy. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I was like, whatever,
Are we still
It is
doing the
funny.
happy endings or what?
it is kind of awkward though, ain't it, homie?
I mean, a
fucking
little
fucked
bit,
up.
yeah.
It is. It is a
definitely.
little awkward, but it is, dude. A pedicure. They're awesome, man.
I didn't even know men did that. Like
Yes.
that is a thing.
Happy fucking does it all the time.
Oh yeah.
Not like
You-
that. I mean like
Oh,
that
yeah.
men actually give you pedicures like there's male workers.
So the place that me and Kinsey go to, it's all men doing the women that come in, and all the women are doing the men's pedicures. There's very few actually where we go women doing other women's feet, which is it's pretty wild.
See, everywhere I've seen around here, it's always like Asian women doing the feet or Filipinos.
doing it all.
Yeah.
No men.
No man. I've never seen a man ever.
Oh yeah.
In
We've
any
got
of
'em
them.
now, man. Absolutely. Pretty wild.
It is. I don't know if I'm down with that. I don't think I could do that. I can't see. Fuck, it's on my phone.
Oh, but you didn't get the guy down there.
No, that was before we got work done.
It is. They are nice, though, man. So I've always said, like, if you haven't had a pedicure, it's worth it.
I had to have one because my toe is still fucked from jumping off that mower at War in the Woods last year.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I
No shit.
split my whole nail off of my fucking toe.
It still hasn't grew back right.
It's kind of, but like it's fucked.
Dang.
He's like, did you fuck up your big toe there? And I was like, yeah. I was like, don't ask.
Happy has pedicures and has an ass washing toilet. Absolutely. Damn right. I always tell everybody I got way too damn much money to cut my own toenails. Kidding? He said you're a motherfucker for saying that. But I really don't. But I do get pedicures. Like,
Yeah, she
you
was
ever
like,
had one, Alex?
No, I ain't
Brother,
having.
Bro,
brother, you
Okay.
have
dude, you gotta. Are you ticklish?
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you might
that's a
think-
problem.
They're gonna go to touch my feet, and someone's gonna catch a broke nose.
Kinsey is too, and it's funny, man, watching her. And they're trying to scrub the bottoms of her feet, and I'm fucking
God.
she looks like a dog over her legs all shaking and shit. Dude, it's funny for real. If you are ticklish, I'm not ticklish on my feet, so it don't bother me at all. But
Chris, were you giggling when old boy was rubbing your feet?
I can't say that I was.
Have you
How
ever
much-
went to one where they had the fish that pecks at the dead skin?
No.
They have some that have
I've
little
heard about
fish,
it. I've
and
heard about it.
they bite at your feet, and it eats like the dead skin off your feet. Like
I'm
that's-
so happy you guys talk about this at 12:30 at night when no one's on here anymore because
yeah, man. I can't talk about this at 9.
no, don't be talking about this at 9. You're
This
gonna
is the
lose all your
table.
viewers.
This is the table after hours.
Yeah.
No shit, man. Damn it. Good shit. Well, man, I'm glad you went and had one. Did you get them painted?
No,
Holy
I refuse.
Did you didn't get clear?
Eating,
No.
you didn't pop some colors on them things?
I
No.
No.
get clear. I do get clear put on mine.
Do you?
Yeah.
I
have.
feel like me and Mike are in the same boat here.
She was trying to get me to get fucking lime green. I said, absolutely not.
Toronto
Yeah,
Green.
You're on a green.
They're on a green. No shit.
Absolutely not. She got hers fucking some like seafoam green color. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. I was
It's
going to
the-
do black one time. And then I was like, and I can't murder Nova my feet because I've seen Sean's all the time with his painted toenails. And I'm like, I can't do that, dude.
I must live a really sheltered life.
Showed back up at the right time. No shit, man. Jeez. I've must lived a. You ain't ever had one either, Sean? Pedicure?
I've had one. You?
Have you all ever had one? Cameron, you had one? Austin?
I've
Yeah.
had one.
Dude,
I
it's
do.
great.
I try to square off the big toe, not round it. You know, I'm a pro.
Yeah. Dude, it's.
I don't
I'm
mind it.
telling. I
Your
love
feet.
it.
I
Your
tell
feet
you, I'm not big on when they scrub the underneath of it because I'm ticklish.
Right.
Climb up that fucking
I'm like
chair.
a fucking.
With
I
that
do the
pad?
thing too, but other than that, it's pretty cool.
Dude, I love it. Mike, you ain't ever had one?
No, can't say I have. And now all I picture is fucking Chris getting his feet rubbed down by some big hulky man.
You
It's
got to
making
go
me-
with us one time.
It's making me
man.
a little nauseous, to be honest.
Chrissy fist bumper. They
Dude,
put
we
that.
shoulda-
They put that towel around there with the gel that cools it, and then the hot towel around it.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's the
Jesus
best.
Christ.
It's
That's
the
That's
best.
shit.
Sure.
And
You
your
said-
legs will never be more soft.
They
Ever.
100%.
Yeah.
Not a
Ever.
chance.
Yeah, it's just
I don't
sexy.
know the lotion and shit they use, but dude, we ought to a bunch of us get together and do it at Warner Woods. We'll go on like
There you go.
Thursday and go down in town, and all of us get a fucking pedicure together.
I'm
just
fine
raise
getting a
one of the
pedicure,
places.
but it ain't going to be from no dude. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm fine with-
I've never had one from a dude. I'll say that.
Yeah, I do draw the line somewhere, you know.
Yeah, like that's just awkward. Looking down at this guy and he's just looking up into your eyes, rubbing your feet with lotion. Like,
I couldn't do it.
Damn,
I never made
brother.
eye contact with the dudes.
bullshit.
I never like oh yeah, I had to.
Backtracking now. No.
Yeah, Chris is regretting even admitting this now.
we were having a conversation. I wasn't even looking at him. I was looking at Katie, and he's talking about like crotch rockets and bikes and shit like that.
Oh, so you guys were like trying to be real men while this guy's rubbing your
Well,
feet.
I know it ain't helping. It's not helping that. It's not helping that Katie's over here. She goes, "Well, we go to tracks every weekend."
Contact. It ain't gay.
Yeah. Like we were talking about guns and we were talking about crotch rockets and like race cars. And then he asked me what kind of oil I want between my little toe and big toe. Nothing gay about it. Legit.
Why wouldn't one do?
Dude, I can't fucking breathe.
This fucking guy.
We're gonna have to. We got to get them to push the war in the woods. And
Oh shit!
Fucking crying.
Dude, that is funny, you know, because Mike hit it on the head.
Oh
I can
my
see
god.
this dude doing that shit too, man.
Oh.
Yeah. What scented oil do you want? Whole time he's stroking
Hey,
your
bro.
legs.
Hey,
calves.
bro. What up, homie? What kind of lotion do you want?
Yeah, can I get a eucalyptus, please?
Yeah.
Right. No shit. Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god, dude.
Oh my god.
That's good shit.
Oh, there you go.
We're gonna have to push the War in the Woods September to next weekend for us to make it.
Damn, man.
Stupid ass.
Table Thursday night, all pedicures by dudes for you guys. Bullshit.
Nope.
No, we're going down in town, Julie. I would be fun though. A bunch of us go get one because me and Limpy and Jeff's all went together and got one before Warner Woods. But it would be fun a group of us. That'd be
for
good
sure.
shit.
I'd do it.
Like I'm in.
We got My bachelor party's the weekend of the next War in the Woods, unfortunately.
No shit.
Sounds like a good
It
time.
sounds like that'd be a hell of a bachelor party.
I
That's what I
know.
said.
We're going to Bristol Night Race. We should have. Did you ever cancel?
I'm kind of with you on that though too. That would be, that's something I've never did, man, and that's on my bucket list. I'm actually getting the experience bucket list in a week too. So that's what Kenzie was talking about. I'm going to Bonneville. I've never been.
Nice, that'd be badass.
Yeah, I've never been for Speed Week. We're actually going out there with a car, and so I'm pretty excited about that shit, man.
That's sick.
Yeah, we're going out with Nick Taylor and Alex Taylor.
Oh, okay.
And going out there and hanging out. We're just flying in for the weekend. But yeah, I'm pumped, man. Never been out there. You know, always. Everybody, I think that's a bucket list thing for anybody that's into motorsports at all.
They said it's going away too, ain't it?
What's that?
Well, the salt flats are going away, and
yeah, yep.
It won't be long before they can't do that no more.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
What is that?
The salt flats are just disappearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said it's only got a few years left.
Dude, they said there's a spot there that you can see the curvature of the earth.
Really?
It's so big and so flat, and there's nothing. There's like one spot that you can get and actually see the curvature. I was like, man, that would be. I hope somebody knows the spot while we're down there and we can actually go see that. You know, like that'd be cool. I think it'd be cool just walking around the pits. They said the town's really small, so at nights when everybody's eating and shit, like it's all the racers are in all these restaurants. It's just a really good time. Everybody hangs out and drinks and, you know, just has a really good time. So I'm pretty pumped up. I'm excited, man. Something different. Never been. Be cool. But yeah, what else we got?
Sean said smoke cigars. We were, I'll smoke some cigars with you, Sean. Happy.
You all get petties. Corley, Alex, and I will smoke some cigars and sip bourbon at War in the Woods like proper men. Man, you can do that by getting your feet rubbed on too by an Asian woman.
Yeah, some people don't know class.
Yeah, I'll show you how to. I'll show you how to raise your shorts up. Say a little higher. So I remember Jeff's comment on Murder Nolan's Phantom painting his toenails. Now Happy just threw Jeff right under the bus back there saying he gets them all. Well, we do. He don't get his nails painted though. He gets clear coat.
Clear coat.
Looking out at Ghost Mountain, Happy. See, I don't know what that is. I'd be anxious to hear about it, learn about it while we're out there. I am. I hadn't told anybody, but I'm pretty excited. We actually booked the tickets and shit last night, so it'd be pretty. Well, you got you some buns, Chris. You and this bread, dude, you're gonna get a yeast infection
for sure.
From eating all this damn bread.
I don't know how a human being can live on just bread.
I know.
Chris is like a scientific anomaly.
I'm a living proof.
Yeah. Well, let's wrap it up. What else? We got anything else on this weekend? I think we've touched everything. I like the idea of moving the starting line. I think that's perfect. The giveaways are awesome. Giving back to as many people as possible is awesome. Willie contest is awesome. I'm glad I knew about Daily Driver.
Oh shit!
I was dying laughing, man. Dude, we're gonna have a good time. And we hadn't even really touched on the BMF bikes. Man, Birdman is bringing a shitload of bikes. I'm anxious to see that too. Like,
can you? I don't know if you answered this already. Can you double class this weekend?
Yeah. If it fits the rules, we can run whatever.
Okay.
Who's coming?
I don't know.
Tire, $200 buy-in, $2,500 on top. True Street $150, $1,500 on top. Daily Driver $60, $500 on top. Stick Shift $100 buy-in, $500 on top. Hard Tire $100 buy-in, $1,000 on top. The BMF bikes 100% payout with sponsor money. I think Birdman's entry for the BMF bikes is $250.
Yeah.
He kind of runs his own thing. Them guys know exactly what they're running for all the time, and it's going to be a good one. The thing with the BMF bikes, and I'll touch on it briefly, but there's so many of them guys come from the street racing world that want to race the backside stuff, and where he's been able to go has been a lot of front sides. Obviously, like Warren Woods, different events that we put on, and he's been a part of it with us. His main portion of BMF this year has been at Cincy Street Nights. That's where his point series is going on at. Well, we all know that's a pretty fast front side. Well, there is a shitload of bikes that want to race on backsides. So I'm glad that it all worked out where he'll be able to be there this weekend. These guys are welcoming me and, welcome him in and that group. And I think there's quite a few, Mike. There's quite a few bikes coming from your area.
Yeah, the Canadian guys like to, the bike guys, they like to travel.
Yeah, they do. And they're more backside kind of street style racers, man. So I think it's going to be really good. I think this weekend's going to be awesome, man.
Come on down, Mike. We'll have a good time.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I'm supposed to pull the motor out this weekend and freshen it up, but we could do that on Sunday.
Yeah, it'll be there next week.
You got another race in it.
I will tell you one thing. The weather is going to be absolutely beautiful. It's cooling down.
Yeah, I know.
Thankfully, man, it is going to be absolutely gorgeous.
We like to have a good time. The track's been open for 62 years, and we honestly don't know what the next few weeks look like. So come on.
I should have left my fucking trailer at Chris's house.
You drove right past it.
I know.
Yep.
Fuck.
If you come and you need anything, I can help you as well too.
Well, definitely, I'll be 100% solo this time because nobody's gonna come back to back.
Yeah, I get that.
We got people that can help you too, so just give us a heads up what you need.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a good one, man. What else?
Yeah, just send me the rule set for daily driver if you could.
No, bullshit. You've got the True Street memorized. Bullshit.
If you wouldn't mind just firing me off a quick copy of that daily driver set.
Holy shit. I'll tell you one thing, people that do read it and look at it, you can run a pretty good sized tire in daily driver. You can run a 315 and a 315 and it's just DOT approved. So, I mean, it can be an RVW tire.
Yeah.
It can be a Radial versus the World size tire, which is big.
That's big.
It's big. But I do like the wide open rules. I'm curious if people will exploit it. I don't think so.
No, I think we put together last minute enough that nobody's got time to exploit it.
Absolutely. I agree. 100%. Yep. 100%. No, I'm with you.
I live by the never say never rule. So
I'm with you on that though too.
And I'm known to frequent a couple of different classes. So
I get it.
I
think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. What do you think? We ended on that?
Yeah.
Leg rubbing by other men?
Yeah. Hopefully tonight I don't have night terrors of that, but
is there anything else we wanted to touch upon?
Nah, we may get into other bullshit later.
There might be extracurricular activities.
There is some extra, now that we're speaking of, I'll touch on that. So if any guys are coming in town early and planning on being there Friday, and Mexico is a drive from Ohio, when you look at a map, but there is a Mexico town that's pretty close, and there is going to be some after hours activities on Friday night. And if anybody's still watching and be interested in that, I can send you to the right. See the eyes, Brian. It is happening. They are doing one. So I can send you who you need to talk to.
I think he's already. I would assume that.
I would assume so too, but some people don't. Some people don't get the word. So,
Yeah.
but there is something going on Friday night for sure.
16 hours from me. If you leave now, you'll have plenty of time. Paul.
Oh yeah,
Paul.
shit, absolutely. That ain't bad. 16 hours ain't bad.
Remember my first drive.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
We won't be able to make it Friday night, obviously, with having Edgewater going on. We're going to get to town, hang out, see where everybody's at, get with these guys, see them what they're doing, see if they're still at the track or if they're at Crossroads, and we'll be in town, probably at Crossroads. We'll be somewhere. As long as we're ready to go Saturday morning, that's all that matters. I'm ready, man. I'm pumped. I really like. I'm.
It'll be a great weekend.
It will be, man. It
Can't
will be.
wait
It's
to
gonna be
see
good.
y'all.
Yep, I'm excited, man. Mike, get your shit ready. Come on.
Oh fuck.
See you Saturday, Mike.
Yeah, we'll see you Saturday.
Yeah, we'll see you Saturday, Mike.
Yep, I agree. All right, let's wrap it up. I'm gonna grab
All right.
everybody to eat my
Later,
ass in the
boys.
bed. Mike,
See you, brother.
yep,
See you guys.
see you, homie. Yes, sir.
Hey, guys.
Yep, we'll wrap it up. What's that? I see everyone posted on Molly's stuff. Tune in to the shit show on Sundays, sometimes Mondays. Oh boy. We can't. We ain't even going there.
I can't.
We ain't even. But she did show up to KD.
She did.
She did.
Yeah.
She did come to KD, and the police showed up at KD.
Well, there's one person on the do not allow in list.
Yeah. We're still live.
I can tell
Oh,
you.
we're still live.
Okay.
And she was on the do not enter list there as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
'Cause,
she's on the do not enter list Saturday too?
I mean, we had phone call.
Good
I mean,
man.
dude,
Good
like
man.
it's like you can't, dude.
I don't know who's going to police it.
Yeah,
Our gate people can't
They can try.
right.
try, but
It would obviously be left up to the group of us.
yeah.
And that's pretty much how it went Saturday. Wasn't it Saturday?
Friday.
Or was it Friday night?
Friday.
That's
Yeah,
pretty much how it had to go then. But then it got to the point where the owner of the track was like, I'm going to call the police. You know?
Yeah. We did it last year.
We got in the camper, and sure enough, we seen the sheriff, or Alex did. He peeked out the window, and sheriff was there. But she was already gone. So it's a mess. I can't even comment on none of that shit. I see everybody posting about it. I mean,
No.
obviously there's a lot going on there, but
The funniness wore off.
yeah, like it's just a mess.
That's a mess. It's sad.
It's sad, dude. It's a mess all the way around. There's no winners in a situation like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I have no sympathy.
I do, for the way I look at it's for that little boy.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like that's where I'm at. And she's carrying one.
I agree.
So like, dude, it's just sad, man. Like I really think about all that shit. So it sucks. It was wild. Pray for a resolution. Yeah. It's wild, man. Facebook page is a shit show. I'm sure. I can't even keep up with all of it. I don't have time though. Like, I really don't.
Do you guys all get stressed out before your events? Like, don't sleep? Okay, good.
I have.
Never.
Bubble guts the day of
I
too.
can't
Just
sleep
can't
at all.
fucking.
Homie, I have. Like,
I lay in bed till fucking 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
It's just and then like it's crazy though, but there's like after the event's over, you'll sleep the fucking best.
Yeah,
absolutely. You know, it's a relief. You know, for one. Me, I'm always worried about fucking something up.
Yeah.
Same.
You know, and they're like, and no matter what we're doing with all of it, all of us have something that we could fuck up and really royally fuck it up, you know. And so that's me, man. I'm always like, just got to be on the shit. And I don't, dude, I'm like that, and it's not even my event with Warren Woods.
Yeah.
I mean, we're a part of it, obviously, you know, but you know, that's not ours. But I get like that for that event. Yeah, I've been there, man. I was obviously like that for the last 2 weeks with this shit, having to change dates. That's the worst thing you could ever do. You know, you never win changing the date. You're the asshole. You know, promoters are always a loser no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what. If you cancel and change the date and it don't rain, you're the biggest dumbass and piece of shit there is. If you change the date and it's on somebody else's date, then you're the biggest piece of shit. I mean, dude, it's just.
And worst case scenario is you got a horrible forecast all week and it don't rain on the weekend. That's the worst case scenario.
That's the worst. That's what I said. First thing I said tonight, like, it is going to be badass because you've got a week of clear weather. The weekend is looking clear for the whole entire week leading up. That's the only thing you could ask for. Everything else will fall into place, man.
Yep.
I mean, everything else will be fluent, fall into place. That is the only thing I worry about is weather.
Yeah, and you can't. It's the one thing you can't control.
You can't control because we can control everything else.
Yep.
I really don't tell. You know, I don't tell like that is my biggest fear is weather. That's it. I don't fear nothing else on putting an event on. You guys and the team. There is no stretch of highway or no drag strip we couldn't go into and put on a badass event. And I believe that. You know what I mean? Like, you guys promoting it, no matter where we go, whoever the promoter is, if we're going we wouldn't be going and working with them if they weren't trustworthy people and good people in the first place. And then when you have the team, I feel like we could go anywhere. Any airport, any stretch of pavement, and going to run a fluent killer event. I believe that, man. Like I really, really do.
Yeah.
What's he saying? Y'all got Kinsey. All will go well. She is a big part, man.
Huge part.
She really is, man.
My wife don't like nobody. She loves Kenzie.
That's awesome.
Yeah. She don't like nobody.
She is a big part, man. She got a lot of props this weekend. A lot of people were thanking her. A lot of racers had a different level of respect for her this weekend, and we heard it. They were very vocal about it, and that's awesome. Makes her feel good. She puts a lot of time into everything. Like, she's already got her paperwork and shit ready to go for this weekend. Like, she is on shit.
Yeah. She sent us a couple questions Monday, and that was it. Damn, she had them done.
She's got her shit together, man. She is.
She operates.
She is, man. And she has dealt with some very large crowds of racers and keeps her as much as she can, keeps her composure. She just don't have no room for bullshit.
No.
You know, she just can't put up with the bullshit, man. It's that happy I follow you as a promoter for the races you and your team put on. And I appreciate it. I feel it's took us a little bit of time and we've got it. I think we have a badass team. I love that Billy Fields travels with us.
Oh, Billy's killer.
Billy is killer. Caden is the best finish line guy there is.
Yep.
He has never been wrong. He got protested this weekend like twice, finish line calls, and we tell everybody every time He has never been wrong. And they're always like, I got to pay $100. It's worth $100 to see it. I'm like, okay, I'm telling you now, though, it's not going to go your way. He has never been wrong.
We've known Caleb since he was 4 years old. I mean,
Yeah. Yep. I knew you all went way back, but man, you all obviously know when he's into something, he's way focused on it.
Yeah. Like,
so his finish line, I mean, he takes it serious. I mean, he sat down there for 2.5 days at KD and he just loves it. Yeah. I'm always messing with him on the radio. You know, I'm cutting up with him and saying dumb shit, and we have a good time while we're out there doing it. But he does take that job very serious, man.
Yeah, he kills.
He does. Kenzie does her job. This weekend, we've got the same guy that did Tire Crack Camera for us at KD is going to do it this Saturday. So we're good there. He uses our phone. We're familiar with it. Get it set up for him. You know, he does good with it as well.
Yeah, he does.
Is that happy? I'm surprised you haven't tried putting something on at George Race. And I don't know nobody down there. I've seen some kind of unsuccessful events at that track. And it just doesn't. I'd love to go. It's actually a bucket list track. I'd rather go there and race with one of my buddies than maybe try and put on an event. We've talked about it, but there's a local guy here that is going down there and putting on a race this year. So hopefully it does well for them. We're going to start we're doing a little less. Next year, there's just going to be a few events. I hope this event continues. We did get the okay that next year we are going to run a full season of Cincy Street Nights again. Some people don't know that Edgewater has been sold, but there's a contract wrote up for some stuff. We actually own Cincy Street Nights. We do have a full another year there, which is awesome. And that is the only event that's going to be ran at Edgewater. That's it. There's going to be a truck show that's called Truck Fest. There's going to be a stereo bass competition that's called Slamology and Cincy Street Nights. And the guys that did Truck Fest want to incorporate drag racing during their truck show. So we're working back and forth with them to do something for that weekend. That was a really, really big truck show and very successful. They had 4,800 spectators at a pickup truck show, which is massive, really, numbers today. So we want to work with them. Cash stays at the hill, obviously Warren Woods, but we're gonna slim down a little bit. And hopefully King and Columbus, continues to happen. We don't obviously have tracks in limbo.
We'll do it somewhere.
We'll find somewhere. So.
I figured so.
Yeah.
I figured so. And I'm not going to say it on here, but definitely like to talk to you all about the opportunity somewhere else to do the same type of event.
Yeah.
It's never been ran. It's never happened at this track.
I got connections with one of them. It's never been ran at.
Yep.
And it's been offered to us to do it there.
Yep. So there's still going to be some badass shit going on.
Yeah.
There is. There's still going to be some badass shit. What Justin Martin say? What'd you say? Hey, when is the track hot for Cincy Street Nights Friday? I think track goes hot at 4, but we don't start racing until 7:30. 7:30. We're usually done, wrapped up by, we're starting late. We used to start at 6. We'd be done by like 11. So it may be 11 midnight. Depends on who shows up. There's some cars coming that we haven't seen in a while. So it's actually Zach Jones supposed to be bringing a Camaro this weekend. I think he wants to run B-Rad in the Pro Charge car. So yeah, there's a couple guys we know is coming for sure. So it should be a pretty good night, man. It's gonna be good. Look at you and Kenzie up here, Chris.
That don't even look like me.
Dude, I don't know why all those pictures went through AI like that and it changed, but I thought you looked pretty good in that picture because that's a big, like you can tell you've had a pedicure in that picture.
I can tell I just look better, period.
Sparkling.
Got a tan, your chest is curved out.
Got that glow.
Yeah, fuck, I need that in life.
Oh, what is it? Gates open at I can't see, man. Gates open at 3, tech at 3:45, time trials at 4:30, drivers meeting 7, racing 7:30. I thought I was right on that. Doing OG 28s, hard tire, True Street, BMF bikes, 5:30, 6:50, 11:50, 13:0. That pretty much covers it.
Yep.
And I don't know what we're going to run next year. That's been on discussions too. So classes may change. I don't know. He almost looks like Manuel in that pic, or is that it does in a way. It's that happy play with them on the light again this weekend. Love how you changed it up. I appreciate that. I did this weekend.
Yeah.
This past weekend. I do. And I went over it in the driver's meeting. The worst thing you can ever do with the flagman is tell him you got him figured out.
Yep.
I love that. This man, and I hate to say it, but the next one, it will be different. I promise you.
Larry had 4 out of 5 cars jump against him this weekend.
Are you serious?
4 out of 5. And then we had one guess, and he nailed it. He had a reverse tail light off the backup light.
Yep.
And he nailed it spot on. It was one frame on with the flagger light.
Yep.
And 9 thousandths of a second later, it was off.
Damn.
Yeah.
Were the other jumps called a jump?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Good shit.
Some of them weren't even close. One was close. The other 3 out of 4 weren't even close.
So we had some this weekend that everybody on the starting line was like, oh, that was a jump. That was a jump. That was a jump. And they protested. And when we went to the camera, even the people that was all screaming that shit, and they started looking at the camera, they was like,
fuck.
Oh, shit. Like, that is close. I mean, wasn't it, Alex? Some of them was extreme. Some of them looked to the naked eye like it was a legitimate crazy jump.
I would have bet my paycheck one time Billy jumped at Mags and Chris was flagging. I would have bet my paycheck he jumped to the next
crazy.
Oh, I remember that.
He nailed it spot on.
It's crazy. When you actually do slow it down and look at them, and there was a couple that everybody was screaming a jump that was clean. Pretty clean by like 2 frames.
Yeah. That was a Billy one. It was pretty clean. I'm like, damn, I'm
it's
blind.
crazy. It really is crazy, man. The naked eye will fool you on it. That's why we went ahead and went away from, I feel like that's the fairest thing to do, from us making that call.
Mm-hmm.
When I feel like one's close, because obviously I know when I hit the button, and I feel like one's close, all I'm waiting for is Caden to radio me and tell me a winner. And that's the lane I'm pointing to. And then, because there was so many close calls before, and we would make the call of a jump, and it was way closer on camera than what we felt. I was like, we have to remove ourselves from that situation.
Yeah, no, that's the best thing to do.
And I like the protest deal. It adds money to the pot.
Yep.
You know, once we started doing that, I really like it. James Bell, and you had to rerun one, couldn't tell. So I had one that I couldn't convince either side, and both teams sat there and looked at it. Chris, I looked at this video, and I probably looked at it too long. I bet I looked at it for 4 minutes. And I had my finger perfect on it where I could roll it back and forth. I couldn't convince one side that he jumped, and I couldn't convince the other side that it was clean, and I couldn't convince myself of either. So we're sitting there looking at it, and I said, the longer I look at this, I'm going to see something, I'm sure.
Right.
Like I'm going to, but I just kept going back and forth with my thumb, how I roll it on the pad. And and he was like, well, if it's dead on, wouldn't it be clean? And I was like, yeah, like I agree with you there. But look at this frame too. You can see like ever so slightly the Hoosier on the tire. It looks to me like I can see that it is like right before too. I was like, but I can't clearly make the call. Like I can't. I said, and both of them was like, well, shit, we're both down, because they didn't want me to make it. Was so close. Both sides was scared that whatever call I made was going to be against them.
Right.
So both of them was like, hey, we'd love to rerun it. And I was like, well, that's actually going to be my call anyways, because I can't convince either one of you all. It's going to be an argument. It's going to be bad. And I can't tell myself. I just wasn't confident enough. I was like, I can't make this call. It's not, I just can't see it. And they were both like, shit, let's rerun it. And we give them a little bit of time. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yep. Just couldn't call it, man.
Well, I seen it and I was like, I saw, because we were watching it, and I was like, ooh. I'm like, damn, first pair out, and it
was that red and silver S10 from St. Louis.
Yep.
And it was him against shit. Dude, that truck is badass. And I mean, it looks like 10 kinds of shit and don't look like it would make a pass anywhere, but I know that's what he's kind of built it around. Like, it looks like your basic run-of-the-mill LS turbo, but it doesn't look nothing slow. Boomer. Yep, you're right, James. It was against Boomer. But that little S10 gets down. Like, it flies, man. He wound up winning.
Yep.
So it was him and Mike Corley in tailgate in the finals. Mike Corley beat him in tailgate. It was him and Mike Corley in the finals of True Street out of 14 cars or whatever we had. And the red and gray truck beat Corley their second time down in True Street. And Mike's like, well, shit, I wish I'd have won True Street because it was a whole hell of a lot more money than tailgate. I'm like, I hear you.
He got fucking greedy.
Yep. He lost the tire, man, in True Street. But
I had a guy jump on me. I had a guy jump on me this weekend.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Was it clear? Or did you have to go to the camera?
It was clear as day.
Yeah. And those are better for me, obviously, to call. I mean, when a guy's beside me and I haven't turned the light on.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a $500. It was a $500 grudge race.
Ooh.
And I was like, when it happened, I was like, oh, fucking Christ. It's like, of fucking course it would. But he admitted to it.
He knew that he had jumped.
Oh, yeah.
Well, good. At least he wasn't on no bullshit, because that's when it sucks.
Yeah.
You know that. And it sucks. It's bullshit, you know, like, and they know too. They know. Even the guy that was close, he was like, man, I kind of think I jumped. Like, obviously he guessed, and it was lucky. I mean, that's all it is. If it's that close, you guessed.
100%.
You know, 100%. The car is not going to react. Your finger is not going to react that fast to an LED on our head. It's just not going to happen. No. You can be close, but not that close.
No.
I mean,
you're nailing it or you're not.
Yeah. We had a couple that guessed this weekend. Some guessed clean, some guessed not clean.
Yep.
But all right, man, we're going to have a badass weekend. Let's wrap it up.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys, man.
Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely. I can't wait for the weekend, man. Yeah. We'll see you guys then. Need anything from us, holler.
Same.
Yeah. We'll holler at you. And yeah, we'll holler at you when we're rolling in town Friday night.
We'll be up. I'm staying on track Friday night, so
awesome.
Crossroads.
Yep. Awesome. All right, man. We'll holler at you guys then.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right,
See ya,
man.
man.
Thank you all. Dude, I can't wait.
Dude, I'm pumped.
I am too. Because we know how badass of a race that is.
Oh, it's badass.
It's
always
dude.
been shit. When I used to run it, I mean that race was the pinnacle of backside races in, I would say, in our
Still is
in the region. It still is. Yeah,
absolutely.
There is not a backside race.
There's two that draws any of that. One is Dig or Die, and one is this weekend, King and Columbus. That is your two badass backsides. I couldn't name you another one that's more badass.
Right. That draws the amount of cars.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's no comparison.
No.
I mean, it is them too.
Yep.
What's that? What Gabe say? Chris, you and Happy have both hit the light or arm drop for me and always done a good job. I appreciate that, man.
Thank you.
We both take our job very seriously. We try to do it the best of our ability. And we both love it. That's the main thing.
Yep.
Zach Gold Hunter, where this has Corey Stamper been? I haven't seen him around in a while. I think he's done. And we heard that he wasn't going to come back on the show, and that's his choice. And we're good. The show's going to continue. Tonight was 150. We don't have no plans on stopping. I can't wait to 300.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, as long as we're racing, we're going to be on here. And I feel like we're going to be racing for a while.
I agree.
Chris and Happy, keep up the awesome events. Allie, keep up the badass pictures. Have a good week. Appreciate that, Scott.
Thank you. Why is his picture you?
That is amazing, dude.
God.
That is amazing. Because I have that picture got shared at the event this weekend, obviously. And when I looked at people's lock screen on their phone and it's that picture, it was pretty good stuff. Like, it's pretty good stuff, man.
Oh my God.
Massey, I appreciate that, dude. You know,
Pro Tree.
It's awesome.
Pro Tree.
Yeah, Pro Tree will be live this weekend.
Be live.
I didn't see it.
Wait, what?
Oh, who's going to be live this weekend?
Mhm.
Yep, Pro Tree.
Ben from Pro Tree.
Yep. I think he might be. Maybe 660. I think might be live, but yeah, Pro Tree definitely.
Pro Tree.
Yep.
Definitely have it all. And dude, his live this weekend was awesome.
He did.
Dude.
He's
awesome, dude.
He did an absolute. We watched it all weekend because obviously I wasn't there. Like he did a phenomenal job.
And he was having fun doing it.
Yeah.
Like he was really enjoying it too.
Yeah.
We kept talking to him, you know, whenever the camera wasn't on, we would chat with him some, and like he really had a good weekend, man. I've really enjoyed being there and covering these events. He's doing an awesome job. I mean, he's killing it. He is killing it, man.
Yeah, people were tipping him really good in the fucking chat and stuff all
Big
weekend.
time. Even on Sunday, dude.
Yeah.
Right before I clipped that deal of Brian White talking, he had a $50. Somebody shot him $50, you know, and I was like, dude, that's awesome, man. That's big.
Yep.
You know, for doing a live. But if you can't be there,
Birdman, you got a Harley class? Because your boy's cruising the Harley in.
yep. How the fuck you all still on? I don't know. I'm hungry.
Fucking smoked.
I called you, but he was interviewing you, and Chad answered. Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
On the live?
Yeah. He called. I said, oh, it's fucking Birdman. I answered it, and I went, hello. And he went,
oh, shit.
hello? This is Shad. I see fucking Happy on the live feed. I was like, damn. He said, but I ain't gonna lie, you almost got me.
Anybody live Friday night I don't know if anybody will be at Cincy Street Nights, and I don't know if anybody will be in Mexico. I'm not sure.
Hold on.
I don't know. I don't necessarily care much for the live in the streets.
It's gonna be completely black and dark, anyways.
You ain't
If
gonna
it's,
be able to
kinda
see it.
if it's where it's, I think it's gonna be. There's no fucking light.
There's no light.
Yep.
Is it the same?
light.
Is it the same place?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pitch fucking black.
And honestly, I prefer if we have anything to do with it on the street, I honestly prefer no lives, because technically we are breaking the law.
And then that's all fucking video.
It's all documented, and they can come. If something happened bad, the flag man is held responsible because he is the organizer.
Yep.
And I do know a guy that was flagging a race that had a 24-year sentence for 2 cars hitting. And this dude is no different than me and Chris.
Shit.
And it's bad. He's serving the time. Somebody did get hit. So that's real shit. It's something to think about. So that's
yeah. We had
personally, I don't like the cameras when we're doing illegal shit.
right. Yeah, we had cops come this weekend twice.
Yep.
Twice.
They ain't gonna leave you alone, man. You know, it sucks, dude. I mean,
We went almost 35 minutes out of the way to another spot.
same cops.
No, completely different.
They was on it then.
Dude, I know a street by me that is fucking gangster. You could throw a race and not one cop show up.
I like check it out.
No shit.
Yeah, we'll figure out a weekend.
Because me
Go
and Jeff talked about that last night on the phone.
it's-
We had that discussion. And he goes, honestly, I can see myself in the future running both Warner Woods as a racer, both KDs. He said, like if King and Columbus stays doing it, and he's like, I'd like to do 3 or 4 for real legit street races. And I said, well, the problem is we just haven't had 3 or 4 legit street races. I'm down.
Yeah.
But it's got to be legit.
Yeah.
You know, like it's got to be legit, man. So I say, damn, y'all up late. Must be on the Ozempic. Are we on Red Bull and vodka?
I'm about to be on fucking Robitussin here in about 10 minutes.
I don't know if that'll fix.
Have old boy rub your feet again. Maybe you fall asleep.
I'm about to take my temperature here and again.
Listen, I'm telling you right fucking now.
Make sure you put it under your tongue.
That was the hardest I've laughed in years. I was fucking crying tears. All I could imagine is Chris looking at his old lady and old boy like, oh yeah, dude. So what kind of car you drive, bro? And what lotion did you want again? I was fucking dying laughing.
That's literally how it happened.
I know, dude. Because I had one. I've been there, so like I get it, and it was awkward. And I'm just kind of, I was watching TV and was talking to Kenzie and Sarah. I'll never forget. I was with Kenzie and Sarah.
Oh.
Damn, I got kicked for a minute.
That was weird.
Yeah, we back?
Yeah, you're here.
Man, I can't wait for this weekend. I can't either.
Dude, I'm pumped. I just got to figure out a way to get all my camera shit in my back. Well, Dave's riding his bike, and he's got all the storage. because I got to bring Sarah her Starlink. I forgot I put it in my car.
Yeah. Happy. Get my car home Sunday. So we stayed to the race. Got home 1 a.m.
Fucking Birdman.
All right. I'm going to get a bite to eat.
I'm going to fucking bed.
Yeah.
And I'm right behind you. I'm going to bed too.
I'm probably not going to work tomorrow because, yeah.
That sucks, homie. Well, if you don't, we'll do some midday
shooters.
Shooting. Yeah.
Okay. We can definitely do that.
I don't think I'm doing a whole lot tomorrow.
I think you put in a vacation day for tomorrow, didn't you?
Dude,
personal day.
If you seen what I did today, you wouldn't believe it. Kenzie was shocked.
She mentioned it earlier. She said, "Fuck this
laundry."
motherfucker."
I took all the sheets and bedding off the bed. Did the laundry. I washed towels. I've never done laundry in my fucking life, Chris.
Well, I knew that.
Ever.
He wiped his own ass.
Ever. I ain't ever done laundry my fucking life.
Did you have to ask how to do it?
I did. Because I didn't know that like our washer had the drawers to put the different chemicals in each one and where to put the bleach and I didn't know. But yeah, I really didn't know. So she hooked me up there, but I did like 6 loads of laundry. I mopped because Louie has a kidney stone, we think, or a urinary tract infection. So literally every 4 fucking minutes, he goes and pisses a spot about this big everywhere, and it's yellow as fuck. So we give him medicine the night before I hopped on here and trying to get him drink some water and shit. He's got something going on, man. Yeah. Bright yellow piss and about that big. And there's 50. And when I got out of bed this morning, I literally stepped in piss from my bed to the kitchen. Every step I took, I was splashing in piss. And I was like, but he can't help it. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Poor guy.
So I had them all out here in this front room. I mopped again. I actually did some shit around here for a change.
Put in some fucking hours.
Did some fucking chores around the house.
Yeah. I got to mow a little bit tomorrow.
I
still got to unload the trailer. I still ain't unloaded the trailer. It's sitting in the driveway fully loaded. Kenzie's been driving a GTR. I let this motherfucker drive my sports car to work. First day, she gets pulled the fuck over.
No.
Fuck, she didn't. And she was running late. She was pissed. And it's Monday. We just come off that long ass, brutal fucking weekend on her way to work. Out of state in Indiana, motherfucker pulls her over.
For what?
She was getting off an off ramp and it wasn't blinking at the bottom of the off ramp. She had her signal on getting off the ramp, but as she straightened the wheel up at the bottom, it clicked off.
Oh my
she
God.
Lost her shit because he asked, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" And she was like, "No, like absolutely not. You know, besides I'm in this badass sports car, it's a GTR.
Jealousy is why you pulled me over."
Yeah. She was like, "No," and he goes, "Well, I noticed that you had your signal on when you begin the turn, and it didn't stay on the entire time." And she's like, either give me a ticket or let me go. I got 5 minutes to be at work. And she was like, "Well, give me your ID, insurance, registration, all that shit." Went back to the car and come back up there and said, "Have a nice day." And she said, "Yeah, and you do the same." Like, she was fucking pissed. She said it took it. And I'm like, I mean, you got a GTR? I do. Some call it a Nissan Altima, but
We all know.
We all know it as a GTR. It's Nissan GTR.
I mean, it don't have a front bumper. I mean,
It doesn't have a front bumper, but that's for
I
the
was about to
intercooler and
say,
shit.
I wondered if she got pulled over
aerodynamics.
for no front bumper.
No. Fucking turning signal. What a dumbass. This cop. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let's roll.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll see y'all Saturday morning.
Absolutely.
Watch
Same.
for that. Watch for that Harley.
Yep. Chris, I'll holler at you tomorrow, man.
Okay, brother.
During the day if you're not going to be at work. So,
Yep.
all right. Thanks,
All right,
everybody.
Yep. Have everybody a good night. And if we see you in Columbus this weekend, we see you. And if not, we'll see you here next week.
Absolutely. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Later.